I ain't see his women that he
I
had
don't even
around me.
see his women
None of
naked.
that.
You know what I'm saying? Because my dad makes sure that because my dad brought women around and shit like that. But we never heard him fucking or oh shit, my shit is crazy. We never heard him fucking or never we never seen none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? We never heard none of that shit. No shit like that. Because you
But
gotta protect the kids' innocence, man.
what I understand though, which is that, especially on here, they everybody got to placate to the person or the demographic of people with their audience who they
Yeah.
talking to. And I'm not just talking about Sharon because I ain't punching on
No,
Sharon.
most people, most content, 90% of content creators. To be honest with you, I even placate to my audience. But the thing about my audience is a mixture audience.
Mm,
So I can't just be on the guy's side or just be on the women's side.
same here, same here.
Because
Yeah,
it's a mixture of is almost is close to equal in the chat. You know what I mean? So it's like I'll placate to them in different ways. Like if they don't want to talk about a topic, we'll move on. If enough people like shit like that. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? But remember, Sharon topic is based on Sharon audience is based on upholding a certain perspective of the argument, and is most likely men bad, women good. If we're gonna keep it a buck, right? Sharon content is men bad, women good.
yeah. I call it the Tyler Perry universe over there. Like
Uh,
he basically Tyler Perry,
yeah.
the whole anti deal bait and debate, dick pussy talk. Like I understand, and I've been around. Kills know where we came from. I've been around for a while. I ain't
Well, you've been
bragging
around
about it.
since Keels. Damn, y'all
I've
been
been
around.
around since Kevin Samuels, my man. Shout out to Ramil, Toxic. Everybody know that area where we came from over there. But you know what I'm saying? I've been seeing how these guys talk and had these certain conversations, and I'm like, I'm out. I'm out. You got it. I put in the white flag. You got it, bro. You want your kids to be in a new beach? All right, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, if you gotta say that to win, bro, you got it. Cause I don't want it as much as you. It's just like if somebody's starving
Facts.
and I got it like a cheeseburger, I'll get him the other half because I ain't really needed that much. Like you know what I'm saying? You got it, bro. You could have the
Exactly.
cheeseburger.
Exactly. But no, that's all I wanted to say was good show, bro. Y'all keep cooking. I'm out.
I know. Yo, post in the chat so we could mod you up. You know what I'm saying?
I got you.
All right. Let's get back to the video. Shouts out to who we just got that just came through. We got two Lokeezy in the house, and we got Empress Carmen in the building. Appreciate y'all for coming through, right?
Y'all win.
You know what I just realized, bro? Otis. John Galt is evil Otis. I just realized that John Galt is evil Otis, and I never seen him on a panel at the same time. That is crazy, bro. The evil version of you is John Galt, bro. You know what I'm saying? Y'all both wear glasses, y'all both bald, but
But I'm
he's
much
like,
better than John Galt, and I'm older than John Galt, which means and proves that I'm much better than John Galt. So don't you ever disrespect me like that.
my fault. You know what? My apologies. My apologies. But you just said you older than John Galt.
Yes.
Crazy work. This shit is insane today. Life probably was life in for John Galt because you smoke weed. It can't be the weed. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what he mixing with his weed. He's younger than you. You his senior, man. What the fuck?
A whole lot better and all that. No disrespect to John Galt. Maybe he had a rough lifestyle. Yes.
Life is life in. Shows out to Bolo TV. Appreciate you for coming through, Bolo. And we got the lie detector. He said the people in your chat that's saying is being blown out of proportion went crazy about the other dude's kids being online exposed. Let me read that again. The same people in your chat that's saying is being blown out of proportion went crazy about the other dude's kids being online. When you say it's blown out of proportion, how is it blown out of proportion? Nobody's saying that Sharon is condoning PDF shit. And I personally don't believe he would actually take his kids to a nude beach. I think he was saying that to win a fucking argument. Like, I don't even believe he would. I don't know a parent that I believe would do some shit like that. Even if they wanted these woke new age people, they're not doing that shit. So I don't believe that. I don't believe that he would take his kids to a fucking beach with grown ass naked adults. You know what I'm saying? However, I think he's one of them people that tries to win the argument at any cost. He need to be right, and sometimes it don't be worth it, bro.
If I may, before you play the video, and I know I'm going to get a lot of pushback, and it is what it is. I don't care, obviously,
Okay.
but I believe the majority of the people who have an issue with what Sharon said is just thinking about it on the surface level.
What you mean?
Oh, and let me explain. He already said that he would never, and he has never been to a nude beach.
Oh, he said he has never been and he would never go.
Huh?
You're saying he said he never been and he will never go.
Right, he said that. But he was trying to make an overarching point, and I totally understand what he was trying to say. But let me try to articulate it. And Allah, please give me the words to articulate this, please.
All right.
What he's saying is, if you're a part of the nude beach community, which I'm not, and I'm just assuming this, if you are already a part of a nude beach community, your child is already accustomed and used to being around naked bodies. They don't view naked bodies as the normal westernized individuals that we already are. I'm westernized and you are westernized. Being around kids, being around naked bodies, of course, is shameful. That's crazy. But in the nudist colony and outside of other communities, they don't look at the human body, the naked body, as being a sexual thing. We do. So what you guys are doing, and what Sharon was trying to prove a point was, of course, we wouldn't do it. But if you're already raised in that type of community, seeing a child in that community is normal. And that's the point he was trying to make. And I honestly see it. I see what he was trying to do. Now, for people to come out and make comments that he's going to die on the hill to make a point, I can see your interpretation of that. I see it, but I'm looking past that. I'm looking past that surface level just to win a conversation. No, I understand the point he was trying to make, and I land my plane. It is what it is. And I know there's going to be a lot of people who disagree with that.
Including me, right?
I got you.
Because look at this. You're talking about the kids seeing nude people as something normal because they're from that culture, right? That's what you're saying, right?
Yes.
But however, is irresponsible because I don't know who the fuck is at that beach, bro.
They're born in there.
Look at this.
It's countries and nations that don't even know what clothes are. So how is that? No, that's normal to them. Being in it's been on the nude beach, that's normal. It's not normal to us. But to them, that's normal.
Are you gonna give me the opportunity? Are you gonna give me the same opportunity I gave you?
Yes, I'm sorry. I apologize. My fault, bro. I get it. My fault.
No, we good. We just chopping it up. But look at this, right? Sure, the kids is normalized to the kids. They're not being traumatized by seeing no adults and all of that shit. However, you don't know who the fuck is at this beach, bro. Sure, let's say it's your kids, my kids. You know what I'm saying? They used to seeing that shit. But I don't know who the fuck is at that beach that looking at my kids with some weird fucking thoughts in their fucking head, bro. I'm not doing that shit. Especially daughters, hell the fuck no, bro. Not doing that shit.
That's the hill you're gonna die on. You're gonna go with that argument. So in that situation, let me lower my voice. So in that situation, let's use real life shit.
No, let me just say this. I ain't finished. Let me just make this. I forgot this part from my point too. Look at this. If I'm in a colony and the kids grew up around us in the colony, that's something different from me taking them to a fucking places. I don't know these people, bro. It's a nude beach. It's open to the fucking public, bro. I don't know who PDF, who on some weirdo shit over there looking at my fucking kids, bro. I'm not doing that shit, bro.
Like Otis, I can walk around my house in boxers, but I'd be goddamn damn if you did. Let's say we was kind of cool. And you came to town and you was like, can I crash in your man cave while I'm in Dallas to see the Dallas game? You can't walk around my house in your boxers and t-shirt to go use the bathroom from my man cave to the bathroom. But I can walk around my kids in my boxers and no shirt on, but you couldn't.
That's a bad analogy, bro.
No, my point is that what people do in their culture amongst each other. Let me finish my point. What people do.
Let's use a real analogy. Come on.
What people do in their culture amongst each other ain't the same as what's allowed when you're not part of their culture. So bringing up what people do and it's some cultures where people have practiced cannibalism, but that shit ain't okay.
You going down a rabbit hole. Let's keep it on the point. The point
is you say if somebody do some shit somewhere else that make it all good.
That deal with nudity, correct? Yes or no?
But that's them.
Nudity. Yes.
That's them.
Yeah.
That's them.
But that's the whole point. What are you talking about?
But we in America.
Your point is not even relevant here.
We in America. What culture is the person on this video in?
There are new colleges in America. There are new beaches in America. So
again,
beaches are accustomed to being around naked bodies. Duh.
Again.
You made a point.
Can you walk around nude and kids in America?
I ain't hear you. What?
Can you walk around just nude randomly around random kids in America?
No, with all due respect, I'm not talking about you personally. I don't answer stupid ass questions. Of course not.
Oh, can you calm down?
Come on, please. Bro. Something real. Let's have a real conversation.
I am.
It's a real conversation.
You talking about the rare culture? You talking about rare culture somewhere in the Amazon where motherfuckers walk around naked?
But look at this. Even
There's
in a
no
culture,
real than me talking about cannibalism, then, nigga.
Look at this. Even in that culture, you know these people. You know that they ain't on no weird shit. You go into a public fucking place, bro, with people from all over coming there. Some people ain't even in the, like, I know a chick that went to nudist beach. You know what I'm saying? She told me that everybody that go there ain't into that lifestyle. Some people go there because they had some sort of surgery and they shame of their body, so they go in there to build up back their confidence. It's different reasons people go to nude beaches, but it might be people that is at the nude beaches for nefarious reasons. Think about that shit. Think about a creep. Why wouldn't a creep go to a nudist beach? Think about that shit.
There are creeps in gyms. There are creeps on beaches. There are creeps everywhere.
Me and my wife don't even walk around naked around our own kids, bro.
First of all,
no, wait a minute. The argument he's making is if somebody is from that lifestyle where everybody in their community, let's say they're from a village, everybody nude. I'm saying sure. Let's say that exists. But you know these people. These is familiars. You're going to strangers, bro. That shit is not fucking safe, bro. That shit, I think, is irresponsible as fuck. You know what I mean?
You guys are not getting past that surface level. That's all I'm saying. And I think again, I'm not on nobody's side. I'm just being a realist. No, I have not been to this beach, and I never would go. Well, I ain't gonna say I never would go. I probably would. I ain't gonna tell that lie.
But you're an adult, so it's cool.
I won't take a child. Never.
Otis, you glossing over the fact that you don't know who is at the beach, bro.
Can we? Okay, you keep using that analogy. First of all, no place is 100% sacred. No place. So stop using that analogy. There's creeps again everywhere. There are creeps in the beach right now on the shores of North Carolina or LA right now, sitting there with their binoculars or sitting there with a fake whatever set up trying to get pictures of kids. God forbid. They're creeps.
You know this thing as a man, I can't stress and worry about things outside of my control. I gotta do what's in my control to protect my fucking family. And what's in my control is stopping them from seeing the fucking kids naked, bro.
Exactly.
About, bro.
Because Otis, you're right. There's creeps everywhere, but I'm not gonna strip my kids down and line them up for the creeps to see. I'm not gonna make it an easy fucking peep show. It's creeps everywhere, but I'm not gonna leave my window open and walk around my house naked and make it easy for the peeping Tom.
I agree with you there.
So
it's not saying
that's our point. Yes, it's creeps everywhere, but since you know it's creeps everywhere, why bring your naked kids to a place like that? Since we know it's creeps everywhere, my kids shouldn't be naked nowhere but in the comfort of their own home, around their own parents, around our protection. That's why my son, I don't think, yeah, my kids didn't even used to do that locker room shit when they played sports. They used to just come home and shower.
Can I jump in here on you guys?
Yeah, you could jump in. I just want to read this super chat and shows her the candy cane and creative in the building. Right? Shows her the lie detector. He said, "Nope, we didn't let fat guy explain his reasoning for argument's sake or dark humor. So it's a no pass to weird shit from nobody." I appreciate you for the super, and I agree with that shit. Even when the gentleman that y'all explaining said that shit, I never agreed with that shit at all, and I would never make no jokes like that. But I just didn't want to put no PDF shit on nobody. That's why I'm not even putting it on Sharon. I'm like, Sharon is trying to win an argument at any fucking cost, and it don't even be that serious. You know what I mean?
And let me be clear. Everybody know I don't like Sharon, and I've been calling him a bitch ass nigga since I came around here. But Anka said this: Sharon don't give me pervert vibes. Sharon don't give me creep vibe. He might be a pervert, but in a homosexual kind of way. But he don't give me any vibes that he would do anything to children, especially not his children. Every interaction I seen him with his children, I could tell his children happy. I could tell his children love, and I could tell he love his children. Fact. So let's make this clear. I don't think Sharon mean anything harm towards kids or would take his kids any goddamn where. But the point is that like DJ said, you could just say you wrong and you fucked up and you said some shit that was stupid just to be right and move on. But when you put yourself on a pedestal of being the voice of reason and the voice of righteousness all the time, you don't want to get caught slipping. And that's where he fucked up. Because he always critiquing black man and critiquing parity and critiquing the community and all that. But now he done said some dumb shit. And instead of, just being like, yo, I fucked up, I was being performative, he trying to like gaslight and acting like he didn't say what the fuck he said. We don't believe what you said, but just be a fucking man and say, I fucked up, B. I fucked up.
Sometimes we take a side of an argument too fast. Wait a minute, Otis, because we had cut candy. We had cut candy too. I got you, Otis. Sometimes we take a side of an argument too fast. It's okay to be like, oh, nah, I'm not with that shit. No, it's okay. We not winning or losing no trophies up here. You know what I'm saying? You got it, Candy.
So I came up because I heard Otis's reference. And what I will have to say to that is I'm going to negate your reference just because, yes, there are predators everywhere you go. However, those predators aren't naked and your kids aren't naked.
Right.
So when you're talking about going to the beach, yes, there could be all kinds of pedophiles at the beach that you don't know about. But your kids are covered because they're in swimsuits, and they are covered because they are also wearing swimsuits. When you add the element of nakedness to it, that changes the dynamic. I don't see how you can explain that away.
You're muted.
You muted, Otis.
Hello?
I got you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Yes. Yes, sir.
Oh, is that me, DJ?
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay. To answer your question and to give you pushback, and I promise you I'm not being an asshole, I'm just seeing it. Being naked and having on two pieces or one piece of clothing steps away from being naked, to me, it's the same thing. A pervert is a pervert if he a pervert. That one piece of clothing or two pieces of clothing versus being naked, the pervert see past that, I would assume. So I push back on that. Also,
a pervert can see you naked in jeans, though, too, if they choose to do that.
The biker shorts, all that. So you proving my point.
But wait a minute. But
no.
Otis, bro, wait a minute. Bro, that's outside of your control. Why are we thinking about what's in your control is what you could do to protect your kids?
But y'all
you talking about how the nigga with X-ray visions is gonna look at your kids and still picture them a certain way. We talking about what you can't stop that. This
wrong guy. I'm not arguing that, DJ. I'm agreeing with what you're saying. My only pushback is this. Let's be on the same page. My only pushback is this. I don't like the labels or the what the word I'm looking for. I don't like Well,
in the situation.
I don't like the narration of what's going on that you guys are trying to build around Sharon, that he's trying to just win an argument, when, in my view, he's not saying something just to win an argument. He was trying to prove a point. He maybe didn't hit that point correctly.
That's the same thing.
Point, which I
Yeah, it's the same thing.
Right.
Exactly.
Trying to
Same
win
thing.
an argument
Sorry.
and saying something to prove a point, they pretty much, if they not the same thing, they definitely first cousins.
Let me ask you a question. If you could agree, even though you don't, but if you could agree that the point he was trying to make, and even though I will say this, he didn't articulate this, but I'm assuming it's what he was trying to say. People who are within that community already, from kids on up, they don't look at naked bodies the way that we do. So I was assuming, and I'm pretty sure I'm right, that he was talking about that aspect. Of course, bringing someone to that space that's not familiar with that space, of course they're gonna be uncomfortable. But if you're already within that lifestyle from a child up in that community, that's normalized, and they're not looking at your body as a sexual.
Where you get all that from Sharon's simple statement?
Exactly.
You're adding a whole lot of layers to this onion that simply don't exist in the very straightforward things Sharon said. And again, for all the slow people in the chat, nobody ain't saying Sharon meant the shit. No one saying Sharon's a pervert. No one saying he's weird with kids or anything. We just going off who said it. Mr. Self-righteous, sanctimonious, do no wrong, best parent in the world, image of black man. Said some stupid dumb shit like that. That's why we roasting his ass. The same reason people jump down Anton's neck, because he get on his pedestal and put himself on his high horse and speak of himself as a higher being in a higher echelon of man. And then you come out your mouth, Mr. Sophisticated, educated, emotional intelligence, got all the answers, but really none of the outcomes, because we ain't gonna get too deep in his personal life. But all my kids with one woman. We just gonna leave it there. So my point is that you get on your horn, criticize black men and how we think and talk every day, then sit your little blouse wearing ass down somewhere and say that goofy shit, and then double, triple down on it. That's what the roast is for.
Yo, hold on, brother. I ain't say nothing in a minute. Brother, I ain't say anything, brother.
Go ahead.
I'll be allowed to say something? Because you do
make it quick, please. Make it
quick.
Yo,
I'm gonna make it quick, yo, because I'm about to bounce. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna go to the store, whatever, right? We got Sharon, we got these dudes who go to Sharon panel. Sharon always criticized his space, saying that we rim bros, saying that we lovers of men, that we need to pick up our keys without bending his knees, and that's his talking points, bro. He called dudes in his space lovers of men, but here he go. He had a slip up or whatever. No matter what it looked like, bro, by the optics, it's jacked up, right? Who want to go to jail because it's illegal to do that, bro? Having your naked a kid at a nude beach, right? By the optics. Who want to get locked up and then somebody in a holding tank ask you, why you do this? You know what I'm saying? Who want to be in that position, bro? That's what I'm saying. By the optics. Shit look crazy.
Yeah, it does look crazy. Go ahead on Otis. I hope you don't forget your point. Go ahead. I appreciate you, Akils. Appreciate it.
Hey, Otis, I don't mean to interrupt you real quick. Otis, did you hear what I asked Sharon?
Can you refresh my memory, please? Go ahead.
I asked him would he bring his kids to a new beach. So all that.
Yes, that's where I got that from. Yes, I did hear you, and that's why I brought that.
And Bomb Cherry and the rest of the ladies started to talk about nudists and all that extra stuff that basically have a strongman comment. You know what I'm saying? They wanted to.
Joey, Bomb said she'll take him there too. Bomb said yes too.
Yeah, Bomb.
Yeah, she did. She
You
did. The women
Bomb to say yes.
The women, I understand.
I know she a deviant.
But I'm trying to make Otis understand is that they put this extra nuance to it so they can get the conversation and win it. Like, there's no way around it, Otis.
Okay,
I
got you. Now, that may be true. Everything you said, that may be true.
No, it is true.
Got you. Because I was there when you said that, and that's where, for the record, I got it from, to be 100% transparent, because I heard the conversation, and you did ask him.
Otis, even in the context you're trying to make, is still irresponsible, Because if you got a community of people that got a certain understanding and see nude bodies somewhere, you got no guarantee that the people at that public beach that's outside of your community share that same ideology. You don't know who the fuck is over there. If your community got a beach, sure, fuck it, that's y'all beach. Y'all don't invite outsiders because they might not know y'all ways. But if you go to a public beach, anybody could come out there, bro. The nigga, the subway guy, the guy from the subway commercial, anybody could be out there.
And people acting like we made this up, or we put words in his mouth, or we made him say it. It's y'all listen. Everybody on these YouTube streets are just human, okay? Y'all people need to find God, a God, or something else to praise and worship. Shit's really weird. These people are flawed as fuck, myself included. See, the thing about me, I'm a bandit. I don't do the self right. I know I'm fucked up. I will lie, steal, cheat, kill, whatever, given the fucking situation. So you can't catch me on some sanctimony. You can't be like, I can't believe Unc did this. Yes, I fucking did. I told y'all motherfuckers I was a bandit. I told y'all I lie, cheat, kill, and motherfucking steal.
Don't say that.
No, it's the fucking truth.
Somebody tell
I'm
you
not perfect. I'm not fucking perfect. I'm not better than none of y'all. I done fucked up shit the whole 47 years I've been on this fucking planet, and probably got more fucked up shit to do. But these other cats get on here and act like they motherfucking goddamn a pope.
You're right. You're right about that. Self-righteous.
Hey, Unc, you do know I describe myself as the right hand of God, right?
Shit, I'm his ingrown toenail then.
There you go. Hey, I'm God's dark angel. I'm God's dark angel.
Can I just make one more statement, and I'm going to drop down? Because I really don't have no business in this conversation like that. I just really wanted to push back on what Otis was saying because I highly disagreed with that point. But I will say, I do not believe that Sharon is on anything funny. I don't think that he's a PDF or anything like that. I think he misspoke. And instead of just correcting what he had to say, he doubled down on just like an absolute not great point. And yeah, I think that's just it. Like at the end of the day, he made a mistake. He's human. We all human.
Is that Candy talking?
It is.
Okay.
Who am I speaking to? I'm sorry. I'm driving, so I can't see.
It's Sam. Candy, I just wonder, I appreciate you saying that, but this is the thing, right? I can even accept the premise that he misspoke. I can accept the premise that he made a mistake, but he didn't recognize it until a week later after people brought it up. Because when he said it, and people was, I'm sorry, I'm not you. I'm speaking to Otis. This is more so to Otis, because I seen what Otis was trying to do, but that's why I typed in the chat. You moving the goalpost. Because when it comes down to Sharon, you're just now apologizing for a video that came out over a week ago about a live stream that you did. You see what I'm saying?
And this is why I believe. And look at this, Candy. This is why I believe he didn't make a mistake. Well, the mistake was the price he was willing to pay to win the argument. That was the mistake. The mistake is you seeing the argument cost $5, but somebody else gonna buy it. You willing to pay the clerk $100 to get that $5? You know what I'm saying? It's not that deep to win the argument. And now looking back, he's like, damn, it wasn't worth it type shit.
I don't agree.
Also, I apologize. I apologize to Candy because I did cut Candy off. So Candy, I apologize. That was wrong for me to do that. I apologize.
Appreciate that, Sal. When I say a mistake, I don't mean a mistake like he didn't know what he was doing. When I say a mistake, I mean a miscalculation, as in you did not have the foresight to understand how that was going to blow up in your face. Some people can see all of the negatives and the positives outcomes from the actions that they take or the words that leave their mouths. It doesn't seem to me that Sharon was able to do that in that moment, and it blew up in his face.
And shows
but it's the road. Sorry.
And shows the mistake. He says, didn't they make a case against the Otis guy over there on something he shouldn't have said? What was said, Otis?
No, don't bring that.
We let that go. We let that go. We let that. I'm gonna be his lawyer in this
Yeah,
moment.
I don't think you want to go into that.
Hey,
Don't be.
I'm going to co-sign that. I don't think that we should go into that if y'all can avoid it.
hey,
It's
Wiz.
really not.
You know how the whole conversation even started? It started after that rodeo thing with the women was dressed
The
as
dress
Santa.
code.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
all I was making it seem like it's a time and a place, bro. That's all I was trying to make them understand over there. Was like, I don't have no problem. I'm a straight man. I want to see some ass and tits. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
but it's a
I ain't
time
gonna
and a
hold you.
place.
I ain't gonna hold you. Even when I was younger, I thought about it was less of a time and a place. But the older I get, I don't want to go certain functions and see a chick just, you know what I'm saying? Just look. Well, I want to see her, but I'm not gonna give her that respect because I think it's immature. You go to a casual function and you dress like you know what I'm saying? You dress.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I'm feeling that shit at this age. Maybe younger, I probably won't give a fuck. I'll probably misdress to a function. You know what I mean?
That was my whole point, bro. That's all I was trying to make over there. That was it. It's a time and a place, even when children is around. That's it. End of story. It ain't had to
Yeah,
even
but
go to that extra extent. What's up, Sal?
I could see if you was talking to a community. Well, no, I could see if Sharon was coming from a community of people who practice that or who participates in that
Right.
activity. Because I don't know if he does or doesn't, right? But I know one thing. For trying to normalize something that people are not used to, you're trying to normalize mysteriousness, right? We call that grooming in more ways than one. You're trying to introduce something to someone that they're not usually a
But
part
still,
of, especially yeah.
but still, check this. Even if he's from that community, right? They're not talking about going to the community beach, the beach that is for that community. They're talking about going to a public nude beach. Anybody could just go to some nude beaches. They let people with clothes go on there. Anybody could go there. That's a magnet for creeps, bro. I could see if you and your community ran out the beach, or y'all know that it's just y'all over there, but you don't know who is over there. Like you gotta protect your kids from strangers.
Well,
Can I get push back? Come on, man. How long have
well,
we?
here's
First,
the thing, right? I'm looking at what Shiesty, but I don't have no problem with y'all dragging black men. It's just that y'all black leader participated in the same activity that the man that y'all drag has done, but y'all not dragging him. So the selective criticism is appalling. But it's okay. Our black Jesus is doing what the rest of you niggas do, but we're not gonna question our black Jesus. Because that's our Messiah.
Selective outrage, so you heard?
The hypocrisy of it all. But hey, we should drag Anton for what he said 33 and a half years ago.
TBE, oh man. Come on, TBE.
TBE, come on, man. All right, I gotta go.
I
Nope, I gotta
appreciate
go.
you for the super TBE.
hey, listen.
Crazy. And he don't got no pushback for Sharon right now, and Sharon pull his whole coattail.
You think I did,
crazy
TB
work,
Trucking, whatever you think I did, because it's all mental. Whatever you think I did the same thing to whoever you dating and your daughters, if you got one. Whatever you think I did.
You see, come on,
Whatever
man.
you think
Why
I
you gotta
did,
say all that?
Hold
whatever
on.
you think
You
I did.
niggas love talking about kids, bro.
The
The
man,
fuck
look at
wrong
this.
with you?
As a matter of fact, I'll read the super chat. Show the TBE, right? He said, Otis, wait a minute. Wait a minute. He said, Otis said he has hated his own wife, and that's unforgivable, right? He's talking about what you said. He didn't send a super
He
chat
said it.
saying, wait a minute. He didn't send a super chat saying Otis S.A.'d his wife. He's saying Otis said he S.A.'d his wife, and saying that is unforgivable, but he never said that that's what you did. Because none of us have proof of what you did. He's saying that that's what you said. So I even though it was a little flammable, you know what I'm saying? I don't think he's saying that that's what you did, and I don't want to put that on you either. You know what I mean? All right, let's play the video. Let's play some of this video, because Sharon is in an uproar, and I see why. I don't think people should be contacting his family members and shit like that. I'm completely against that shit, or putting the PDF get on him.
I got
Yo,
it.
Doc. Oh my God.
Whoever I offended, I apologize. Because I love my family. And we're going to keep it internet. It didn't go past the internet as of yet. Let's leave it as the internet, because people are about to cross very dangerous lines. You know what I'm saying? People are like, I'm doing my best to like stay on my side of the thing. I might say a joke or two, but I really don't do anything like really disrespectful. But I get it. Whatever joke I said, if it offended you in a certain way, hey.
So what is he talking about? Like a joke he said to offend Izzy?
Yeah, about the I think it started with, I could be wrong because I can go in and out, about the robe. He said certain characters in the YouTube community have a costume, a uniform, which is the Versace robe, the shades, and do-rag.
I don't think that's a bad joke. To me, sometimes
he was being funny, you know.
Yeah, I don't think that's a bad joke. To me, bad joke is when you just bringing in somebody's family or you trying to say something about the dead. No, you just doing too much. Talking about kids is doing too much. But you dissing somebody. Look, somebody just sent me some shit, right? Let me show y'all this. This is what just happened to me just now. This is funny. I got caught slipping. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Looking like I got crack mode. You know when people who smoke crack, how they be? How they
oh, hell nah, Doc. That's crazy. That's crazy work.
You know what thing I don't like?
People are always going to say something, but my whole thing is this, Doc. You know what I'm saying? Yo, you know the people who do talk about children's in the space, right? I ain't gonna say no names, but if you want me to, I will, right?
I mean,
the dudes who talk about children's, like dudes who really go to hell. We know the dudes who go to hell in this space.
I know you. I know
you address it.
Once you said hell, I know who you're talking about. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they don't have no problem telling you I did this, I did that, right? Sharon need to put a name on it. I think he's capping because some of these dudes will come out the woodwork within this space and tell you, my nigga, I want to interview your peoples. We've seen people in this space.
Wait a minute. Who he's capping about? Is he?
I don't think nobody did that.
Is he insinuating that Izzy called his family?
That's what Izzy said. That's what Izzy was saying this morning.
He never said
Izzy had Izzy, but hold on though. But it's insinuating where the smoke at. We know who got smoked with who in this space.
He never said Izzy name.
Okay, you don't have to do that. People know how to read between the lines, brother.
I do.
Let's try to get to it. Please don't argue with Keels, bro. Please don't argue with Keels. I'm trying to help you. Don't argue with Keels.
Yo, I'ma digress, Doc. I'ma digress, Doc.
Hey, I appreciate it.
But Otis, I'm trying to figure out why would Izzy come to the conclusion that he might be talking about him? Like, what did he say that make Izzy suspect that he talking about him?
Because he did it on his panel. Everything started that I think that last show. Matter of fact, it did start. They were over on his panel. Brownsville and Sharon was over on Izzy's show, and it all. So of course you're gonna hold the host. You know how they do. They hold the host responsible. Come on, man. You know how I go. So that's what happened.
So who hold the host responsible? Isn't Sharon? Sharon and Brownsville hold Izzy accountable.
You know, I was saying in this situation, just me on the outside looking in. Like when Brownsville, because Brownsville, New York is the one that holds, and I rock with Brownsville. To me, it's just a character. I promise it is. But to me, Brownsville on that side is the one that holds itself as holier than thou. Sharon really don't. That's Brownsville, but the people hold.
Hold on, did you say Sharon really don't?
Brownsville.
Not the cow.
Fast. Now, what Sharon does is he does talk a lot of shit. He is very boisterous. He does hold himself above the next man. He never points out anyone's far as men's positive attributes. He always go after the negative shit.
That contradicts what you was just. That contradicts.
It really does.
Does it? No, Brownsville doesn't admit that he's.
No, you're saying
does
You were
anything
saying
that
that
Sharon
you were
does.
saying that Sharon doesn't pedestalize himself like Bronxville, but then you went on to say that Sharon put himself above the next man. That is pedestalizing. To pedestalize, you got to be above somebody else. You know what I mean?
Take that part.
We all degenerates. We all no good tuckers. We all incels. We all mean to our women. We all don't know how to treat black women. We all illegitimate and out here being the fucked up people in society, except for Lil Shirt.
He's talking about
Hold on. Are you talking for everybody?
He's talking to you because when he say those things, I don't feel he's talking about me. Do you?
It doesn't matter. He can't see. I don't have to personalize. I know he's not talking to me because I've been married 22 years, 4 kids with the same woman, military vet, homeowner, no criminal record, none of that bullshit. So I know he's not talking about me. But see, I don't have to personalize it to see what he's saying. You don't have to be talking about me for me to see what you saying is fucked up. He's a man-hating man, aka a cannibal. And I have a theory about men like him. I think some uncle was standing over his race car bed with a sinister shadow. And that's why think about no, hear me out. When men hate women so much, the first thing people say was who hurt you? What did a woman do to you, right? And when a lot of women hate men and be studs and stuff, it usually be a history of some Uncle Bad Touch, right? People go there. So why, when a man hate men, Uncle Bad Touch can't exist all of a sudden?
Well, I don't agree with anything you just said on that.
You don't have to, but did I make anything up? Is that if a man hate men that much, can there not be a reason of a sinister shadow over his race car bed?
You saying that he's holding?
I wouldn't say it's far.
A studio mansion. That shit funny. I like that studio mansion.
What he said?
I like that. I give you that.
Nah, he's saying that he's a monster for going in on you.
No, Otis chain ain't a small.
Right.
Otis has a masculine chain.
Plus, I got the.
Oh my god.
No, so that's a necklace. Otis got a chain. That's a necklace with a trinket on it. That's a chain with a piece. He got a chain with a piece. That's a necklace with a medallion. See the difference? Words got meaning. But all I'm saying, the nigga cannibal. He a man-hating man. A man must have did something to this nigga.
Are you saying like some of these dudes want to live like, because you know how Siobhan be like this to certain dudes in these spaces, right? Always talking about dudes' robes and the glasses. Do you think that he want to do that? Because we seen Class Act. We seen these Duncan Pinterhughes ass niggas. Know what I mean? Even though they talk shit about Blade Brown, but they really want to be Blade Brown. You know what I'm saying? It's like we seen them type of dudes, man.
And by the way, please get the likes up. Please get the likes up. We need at least, let's get at least, can we get 10 likes, man? Shit, let's get like 65 likes, please. You know what I'm saying? I'm begging for the likes, but you know what? I'm actually going to play the Sim God video, though.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. Bro.
Why, cry baby.
My feathers are always shining.
That was the wrong DL, DJ.
Which one?
I meant it DL as in down low, down.
No. Wait a minute. That song was for them to get the likes up. But show to the hungry.
Okay. Because it's just funny. It's both DLs. Down low. Then you got the the other joint.
Yeah, and that song is a punishment. That song is not. I'm mad that some of y'all like that shit. That song is to annoy you so you hit the like.
Nigga, that shit a banger, man. What you talking about?
Bros, all these Pookies and Ray Rays don't take care of their kids.
No, I think Sharon is outstanding father to the kids he live with now.
Down low, down low, down low.
You when cry baby, cry baby, cry baby, cry baby.
Down low, down low, down low, down low, down low. Yeah, he's speaking on the down low, down low. And the bus they over there like, he lying on me. He lying on me. I'm like, what lies did I tell? I ain't tell no lies on you. Them their how? I think it was the beard coming down low, down low, down low. Yeah, he's speaking on the down low, down low, down low, down low. Yeah, he's speaking on the down. Got their panties in the bus. They over there like, he lying on me. He lying on me. I'm like, what lies did I tell? I ain't tell no lies on you. Them their how? I think it was the beard coming.
Doctor?
I don't play like that. Down low, down low, down low, down low, down low, down low. Yeah, he's speaking on the down low, down low, down low, down low. Yeah, he's speaking on the down. Got their panties in the bus. They over there like, he lying on me. He lying on me. I'm like, what lies did I tell? I ain't tell no lies on you. Them their how? I think it was the beard coming.
You when cry baby, cry baby, cry baby, cry baby.
All right, I mean,
That's diabolical, dog.
That's funny as
Man,
fuck.
this space, yo, man, I love this space though, man. To the good, the bad, and the
space is
ugly.
a
I
funny
love this
space.
space. This space need to be on Hulu. Hey, this
Facts. This shit needs to be on Hulu. You know they got a lot of content creators on Hulu now, right?
all the apps.
I didn't know that shit. Wait,
Oh,
when you
I
say
ain't know that. I ain't know that.
like YouTube type content creator?
Yeah, Hulu got a sector called Creatorverse. Big Jaw. I mean, Mr. Beast.
Oh yeah, Mr.
Just
Beast.
YouTube people, full YouTube channels on Hulu. Like regular shows they did on YouTube, they'll put them on Hulu as a season and all that kind of stuff. Like it's a section called Creatorverse, and they got mad. And the race don't even matter, but it's mad black content creators. Even the ones that do the little skits and stuff, or
Is
just
the
regular
majority
channels.
is the majority black content creators?
No.
About 60-40.
That's a lot still.
For
40.
the creative voice, to be real pro-black. Well, I ain't saying they pro-black.
Wait,
They just
did
give
you
black
say-
people opportunities.
Did you say Tubi or Hulu?
No,
Yeah,
Tubi.
which one? Tubi. Oh.
Yeah,
Oh, I
Tubi
thought
got
you
some.
said Hulu.
Yeah, Tubi got a section called the Creator Voice with mad YouTube creators. But like I say, it's Caucasian ones on there and black ones. But I don't know how they got on there.
I was
but
about to
that'll
say Hulu is copying Netflix. Cause Netflix starting to have like, cause they already got the independent films, but now I'm seeing like content creator style documentaries. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I love to be on Tubi. Shit, I ain't
I'll
gonna
get
lie.
on it. I'll
You
get
want
on
me
it.
No,
I love
people
this
try to
one.
downplay Tubi, but it's people making money and their careers all off Tubi.
I heard.
It's some people like they paying bills, paying rent, and living life and living their dream by dropping movies and series. Like that one chick, Um, the one that got the baby by Safari, kind of pretty Dominican looking chick.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? Erica Mena.
Yeah.
Okay, I know
She
you
got mad movies on Tubi, yo. She got this one franchise called like The Stepmom, where she a crazy stepmom, and each movie, I guess, she coming to a new man life and be the stepmom.
Oh yeah, I
She
seen
start,
that movie. I seen it. It was a
yeah.
Lifetime movie.
I know you're gonna do your research, DJ, but I learned this from Charleston White today. He was on somebody's show, and he said that you could download your hard drives. I mean, you download your YouTube content, your videos from YouTube and Rumble to a hard drive, and somehow upload them to the hard drive of Hulu. And he named another platform. So I was going to start doing my research on that. But that is true, everything that Uncle was saying. But it is a process to do it. It's not that complicated.
And you get on Prime too, Amazon Prime. You can make a low budget film yourself. It gotta have certain level requirements. You can't film that shit with a potato. But if you get the bare minimum, you know, the minimum requirements and meet their requirements, you can self push your shit on
Yeah, I seen a whole bunch of them.
on Amazon Prime. And I like low budget B movies to a degree, as long as it's not too bad. So it's a market for creatives to get their shit out there, and I love it, and I'm here for it. Go check out my movie trailer, god damn it. YNs versus zombies.
Yeah, that shit was hard. Yo, my audio sound better. They keep saying my audio is fucking up.
No, it's fine.
Somebody in the chat said, could you unmute
Unmute.
Unfreeze Sharon face like that? It's driving them crazy. Can you put it on the frame?
My fault. I got you. And shows it to Romello. He said no. He said no. He see it. Sharon is the Timu Rick James.
My feathers are always shining.
I appreciate you, and I don't know why my audio is fucking up. Y'all can still hear me, right?
Yeah.
Sound good to me.
Yes, sir, yo. I don't know how it sound on your end, Paul. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you good on my end.
What about the sound effects? Y'all can hear it?
Yeah.
Because I got my headphones on.
Talking about.
Yeah, everything good on our end.
Yeah, hearing you loud and clear.
Can't even hear shit.
Hey, how you doing?
I can't even hear the sound effects. I just pressed it and I can't hear it.
That's crazy, bro.
You can hear it.
I could hear it on my other computer. Yeah, I don't know. It's all good.
You remind me of my mom, Joe. You gotta braid your own hair.
You have something I hear now.
My moms know how to do that, yo. My mom's been doing that forever. I don't want a woman like my mom's. I'm just saying. I'm just peeping it. You feel me? You know you're a beautiful woman. You heard?
Yeah.
I would love to take you. I would love to take you out. You know what I'm saying?
We live in two total different cities, Kills.
Man, I don't care. A plane, a train, a boat, a paddle boat. You know, I'll fly to you.
Kill said he'll ride a bicycle to take you out, girl. Put you on the handlebars and y'all can go on
an e-bike. It's an e-bike now, man. Now we got the e-bikes, yeah.
You get you one of the little scooters, the electric scooters and shit or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Don't make her
Anything to get close to you. Anything to get close to creative.
Long as you don't wear your Barney Rubble outfit. Your teeter print.
We ain't played that video in a minute.
Pick her up, bro.
Dog, you ain't paid that in a minute. You ain't paid that. Send $2. Pay that video. Send $2.
I'll pull it up for your Kills. You've been behaving a little bit on the panel, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, a little bit, bro. They coming for me though. They coming for me. Look what happened, Doc. They sending videos on me. They Eden Man coming on panels and shit, talking about me and shit on Sharon's show, calling me out by name. but he ain't trying to hold Sharon to his standard though. But Eden Man was trying to hold me to his standard, calling me zesty. I'm a zesty man.
Oh, I got it right here. I just got it downloaded from my hard drive right quick. Let me play
What
some
up,
more.
Guam and Guam? Eden Man, hit the platform.
Please don't eat it, man.
He's not in here.
Hey yo, Doc. Why Eden Man go to Sharon like Sharon his back in the day principal and go tell on me, oh Sharon, why he came on a panel and was talking about my body. You know that song? I'm too dusty for my body.
You said my body.
You remember that? You remember? He said, "Kills. Why you say I'm too zesty for my body? Why you talk about my man boobs like that? Nigga, it's in the rope. Yes, he did, bruh. He said it on Sharon's show, bruh.
You gotta play the evidence. You gotta play the evidence,
bruh. And you know Sharon is saying mad zesty jokes.
Oh yeah,
Sharon, shit. How you gonna go to your principal and talk about me, bruh?
All right, I got this for y'all. I just got it from my hard drive. Check this out.
My feathers are always shining.
Feathers are always shining. Let's get around video right quick, right?
Apologize again. I just want my non-content creator family members to not be reached out to. You know what I'm saying? Especially my child, especially my children. I don't know. So I apologize for having a conversation that might have disturbed people, having a conversation that people can take in the wrong light. And if it disturbed you, I really apologize. I didn't mean to incite no crazy rhetoric or make people feel comfortable about saying certain things. So I'm going to hold myself accountable for all those type of conversations that I might have been able to push out.
Otis, you think that his apology was what's the word I'm looking for? Sincere?
I'm really happy for you. I'm gonna let you finish. But Beyonce had one of the best videos of all time.
Money counting. Money.
Otis is in the back laughing. So the TBE, he dropped you for 10 minutes, Otis. He says drop Sharon's cock holder. Pause. You know what I'm saying? Pause. Well, that's what the man said. Right? And he put your name. He actually put your name too. He said Otis right after. So it's, you know, he's referring to, right?
Out there in the world where it could be seen as something that I'm not intending to be. So y'all win. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got it. Y'all internet thugs, y'all got it. I apologize. I'm sorry.
So is he insinuating that is an internet thug? This is crazy.
This remind me of when Anton went on Corey's show, got into it with him. Cap talked shit for a whole week and told this man handshaking he'll beat him up and just all the tough shit we all saw 1,000 times. And then when Corey brought up his kid, he did the sad video and played victim. This is very similar.
But I played the video. You seen the video earlier with his family?
Oh yeah, his brother. Yeah,
thought it was okay. Ain't nothing was wrong with her. You know what I'm saying? He was lying.
This is a go-to tactic. You know, I fucked up. The heat on me a little bit. Let me play victim and deflect from the dumb shit I said or did and get some sympathy and use my kids to get sympathy, play a video. You notice this video is a little darker than it normally is. To get the lighting right, you know, we're gonna make it dark because I'm going through it. And all we need is the walk away music from the Incredible Hulk. Do, 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 do.
I think you're giving Sharon too much credit for the lighting, though. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he set it up like that. You know what I mean?
He's performative.
But fellas, y'all didn't peep it though. You gotta peep this strategy too, though. You're seeing less than a couple of hours later, Sharon went underneath the covering of Mr. Hamburger, though. He was on the super.
Oh, man. Let that man be, man. Come on, man.
Tell me, Daddy.
That covering.
Put me under the covering of one of your titties.
That's crazy. Shows to the Dallas. He said, "Did y'all see Anton Downs and Stephen A. Smith interview?" Yeah, I did. Watch it. I actually was telling them earlier we better review it after this shit right here.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm winning. And I'm not being full of this is real. Like, so I know people think that the internet is just the internet, but I do have a real grown daughter that people are trying to just, hey, look, if y'all support that type of person, y'all do that. Hey, do that on your side of town. Do what you're gonna do, because I know in real life, the person that's doing all the wild stuff, those people would never be actually held accountable. And so, yeah, I win.
So let me ask y'all this. Yeah, I think Sim God is reaching out to his family. Yeah, I think it's Sim God. I don't think his is. You know what I'm saying? Who y'all think it is? Or is there anybody that's reaching out to his family? I think Sim God.
Anybody reaching out?
Yeah, I think Sim God would have claimed it. I think Sim God would have claimed it because Sim God claimed worse shit before. You know what I mean?
Well, if this is, I think it's if anybody would be Sim God. And if this the daughter that's like in her mid-20s, might have to eat that shit up, homie. If this the daughter that has a kid already, you might have to eat that shit up. If this the daughter that's married and engaged, you might have to eat that shit up. Because if somebody want to throw her a couple of $100 to do a tell-all interview about you and your parenting skills, you might have to eat that shit up. People do it every day. People sell folks out on TMZ on the regular. People sell. Look what Bro Rilla did to her sister. Somebody want to throw your daughter a couple $100, $200-$300, and she take it.
Would you say? Would you say?
I said nobody's gonna spend that much money on Sharon.
Darryl Longwood.
He has no life, but anybody else.
See, I told you.
Who would not do that? They don't got. Who's gonna do that? They don't got the time of day. Like, you really gotta like piss somebody off or do something, to aggravate that. I don't think anybody cares that much.
I don't know, yo.
You know what? We'll move on from Sharon video. Let's move on from.
Hold on, yo. My respond though to that question though.
Go ahead.
If you don't mind, that.
As a matter of fact, after you two, we're gonna play this. Gonna play
Okay.
when Brownsville went up there too. Go ahead. Go ahead, Keys.
Oh, appreciate it, y'all. For the panel, for the chat, for the playback. Don't Shem God claim all his corpses, all his bodies though. So we have to wait for his response.
You gotta wait a while. Yeah, he don't come right out.
Yeah,
he let
he
it
don't come right out.
simmer up a little bit. He let all the speculation go out. Then he pop up like, I did that.
I want to hear the interaction with him and Brownsville. Oh, go ahead, Creative. I think you was about to say something.
No, I was just saying, Dow Long has no life. Like, to take time out of your day and to do this.
Hey,
hey,
Creative. I don't have a life
when
either.
some people, when some people say I got time today, some people just got the time today and the next day. You know what I mean? Hey,
the day after that.
Hey guys, I don't have a life either, so it was probably me. You never know.
Hey,
Would you do that, fighter?
yes,
I
he
mean,
would.
hey, who knows? Maybe I would.
Yes, he would.
Hell yeah.
So the zero tats in the motherfucking building, and let's get on back to the video, right?
But DJ Witch, I'ma shut up. But yo, can you do a poll to see as the people if they think it was me or not?
No, I don't really want to do that. You could ask them; they could tell you if you know what I mean.
It's not the same.
Wow, that is
Yeah, it's not
Like
the
I
same.
said, man. Y'all got it. Y'all internet thugs, y'all got it. Shout out to I missed this. Brownsville, New York. Peace and love, cuz drop the link. I have a few things to say. Thank you so much, cuz yes, I apologize. I didn't even see this.
And really, say some things, some hurtful things, possibly.
I want to get it from the start in when you hit the link.
I thought I dropped it.
Why is he frozen like
I
this?
think I did.
Good.
Yes, sir. What's up, cuz?
Yo, peace and love, man. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I can hear you well. Yes. Sorry, I was on mute.
Yeah, man. So, what's on your mind this morning, man? What's troubling?
I think I got it all out. What I was trying to say just now. Yeah.
So, let me ask you this question, right? Would it be better for you if I just leave the space?
For me?
Yeah.
No. For me, no. It doesn't. You don't hurt me.
Wait. Why is Brownsville suggesting that he leave this space? Is Sharon mad because Brownsville be over at Izzy channel?
I'm confused too. I don't understand that.
Yeah. Because I do see Brownsville over at Iz. So this is why I was surprised that Sharon and Iz is at odds. I'm like, Sharon and Iz should be cool because Brownsville is an ambassador of Sharon. So he's over at Izzy, you know what I'm saying, representing. So I didn't think they were still at odds. And shows with the on be streaming, he said, first time Brownsville without the condom on his head. Damn.
Fighter, are you okay? Is that a neck ring?
Yeah, I was in a situation.
Hope you heal up well, fighter. Hope you heal up well, sir. You know what I'm saying?
now I got all this time at home, so
He got a lot of free time.
You're bad.
You know what they say about idle time?
Devil's playground.
Yeah. Or hurt my channel. Or hurt anything that I'm involved in. It's people that because we willing to hold ourselves accountable, we are the only people that they can actually hold accountable. Other people don't have they don't care, cuz you know what I'm saying? They don't care. So, but I'm just it's some people that is out there that they known for doing certain things. They continuously to do these certain things, and people act as if just because some time have passed, that is okay to bring those people back, and it's just what it is.
This is very hypocritical, but I don't want to go there. I don't want to go there, you know what I'm saying? But it's hypocritical of him to say that, you know what I'm saying? But let's move along.
And hopefully now they could just let it be content, and content is content. Because we don't actually talk about people's family. To be honest, we really don't. We talk about the person, but
and I'm gonna be honest, cause like,
yeah,
you know, I had to pray last night, man, cause I was gonna come up here and really, you know, say some things, some hurtful things possibly, and you know, I talked with my wife, and she was like, "Nah, don't do that. Don't do that." You know,
that's what they want us to do. They want
because it could seem like I'm punching down. You know what I'm saying? And and I don't want to seem like a bully, right? Not when my intentions is not to bring chaos, right? So
absolutely,
I can say a lot. I can say a lot because you know, people have said things.
Yes.
And you know, it is what it is, man. I mean, if you choose to make yourself this character, you know, and take on this persona so that you can get money, I don't want to, you know, get in the way of that. Not especially when I really don't wish harm.
You're right.
You know what I'm saying? I really don't wish you to suffer, you to go through different things.
Yeah.
That's not my intention, right? And so I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
But I want to address the elephant in the room though, right? So let's talk about the whole controversy for a second. Have you ever been to a nude beach?
No.
Have your children ever been to a nude beach?
No.
Would you ever take your children to a nude beach?
No. So, but see, and this is the thing, but I really didn't want to, because these people that is trying to hold me accountable, they are not people that can really hold a flame.
Whoa. Which you saw my video, right? That I did on them?
Yeah.
Like, nigga, I caught you red-handed, gang.
That's the thing. Look at this. From watching the video, I would say I don't think he's a PDF, but I just think that he's full of shit and he would say anything to win an argument. And in that case, right there, he was willing to say some dumb shit like that to win an argument. No real parent would do that shit. This man just asked him and he said he wouldn't. Said that's proof he was just trying to win an argument, bro.
So and this is the thing, right? So this is why I troll niggas online on YouTube all day, because I can't take y'all serious, bro. I can't take y'all serious.
No, that's why I say all this shit is entertainment, because I don't take these niggas serious either, bro.
Especially when 2 days prior he's covering his daughter's eyes from something on TV. Like, come on, gang. I mean, and I don't even think he's a bad dad. But
no, I don't think he's a bad dad. I just think he was just willing to pay anything to win a fucking argument, bro.
Right? It's the grift. I mean,
yeah, and the thing is, bro, what do we win when we win an argument on these panels? What do you get? What's the prize, bro?
Nothing. That's why when I was talking to a particular person the other night, I won, I'm winning. I was like, oh my God, what are we doing here? We middle-aged men. This shit ain't gonna affect my credit score, bank account, savings, none of that. You don't win shit on this shit. It's you just don't. It's weird. You know. But you get to get that self-righteous shit and that moral high ground of, I think he was trying to show that he's so open-minded and we just simple and primitive. He's an open-minded Renaissance man that understands that nudity ain't really, you know, that kind of shit. Like, he's more evolved than us. That's what he was aiming at when he co-signed to that shit, that he's a more sophisticated, evolved of a person. That's why he said he'll do that, because he was trying to grandstand and fucking virtue signal on whoever he was talking to when he had that conversation. And he didn't expect it to come back to bite him.
And shows her the shiesty bum. She said, I'm going to continue to support Sharon. And that's the thing.
We don't care.
Nobody once said to not support Sharon. That's goofy shit. When they hate you winning, nobody's hating on Sharon. We just pointing out the hypocrisy. How is that hating? You see, Shiesty, you part of the problem. You know what I mean?
Like if we was to talk the way how they talk, it's you're right. But
and pause real quick. Which and I'm gonna leave the panel, gang,
because
I'm gonna leave the panel. I'm gonna leave the panel. You heard? But I'm gonna watch from the clubs. Look at Reese in the comments. She's saying that people said worse things than that. Who said something worse than that? So that means that Reese agrees with it. She would take her kids to the beach too, a new beach. Like you get what I'm saying, gang? Like I don't understand this, bro. And these are real parents. These are real parents, bro.
Right.
Y'all creepy, gang.
Yeah, that
you know what beach? You know what beach you'll take them to? Epstein. Yo, I'm out of here. You heard?
Nah, but on fighter point, say what you want to say. Say what you want to say about JP, right?
Right or left?
At least he's transparent. You know what I'm saying? He do what he do. He say what he say. At least he stand on his mishaps. Sharon still stand on it. Go ahead, brother.
So to Romello, he said, serious question, is it clout farming? What do y'all think?
I don't know what he's talking about. It's who
I don't
clout
know.
farming.
There's no clout in this.
Are we clout farming? Is that what he's saying? Maybe we clout farming by talking about it.
Oh no.
They hold Pookie and Ray Ray in these spaces to a high standard. Pookie and Ray Ray don't provide. Pookie and Ray Ray don't take care of his kids. Pookie and Ray Ray don't protect. You know what I mean? They always talk about being the generous in this space, and Sharon always talk about
wait a minute, I forgot.
Talk about being stoic.
My fault, Otis. I forgot Otis was back there the whole time.
Oh shit! I was wondering where he was. I'm like, why Otis left?
My bad.
Otis. My bad, actually. And so the Romello.
I'm just saying.
Wait a minute, bro. Keels, please just say something to what's being said, bro. You know what I'm saying? Clout farming is the act of intentionally performing actions to gain social media attention.
Oh, that's grifting.
To me, grifting is going with an idea because you is profitable. You know what I'm saying? Like
you're saying some shit, yeah.
Yeah.
You co-signing the shit.
So to me, clout farming could be a grifting too, but it said the act of performing actions to gain social media attention. That is clout farming. So that could be a form of grifting. Social media attention, fame, or influence, right?
I think you could do clout farming without words, but you can't do grifting without words.
Okay.
You know. But you can definitely clout farm and grift at the same time.
It says clout farming and grifting are both exploitive tactics often found on social media, but they differ in their primary goal and methods, right? While they frequently overlap, clout farming focuses on acquiring fame, engagement, and followers through superficial or dramatic means, whereas grifting focuses on using a persona. Okay, you're using a persona to extract money or assets from followers. So to me, the grifting is like,
I can see it, like dancing and doing like
no words. You can clout farm with dancing and flipping,
but embodying a fake ideology as if it's yours, like saying like I'm a Christian first. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That is grifting.
Are you a Christian first, Ugly?
I'm a Christian, but I'm not even a good Christian. So.
Oh my God, I'm messing with you.
Let's let Otis get the floor because I don't know which part he was trying to. You got the mic priority, Otis. My bad, bro.
I'm good, man. I'll jump in where I need to. Yeah, it's been so long since I've been here. So
yeah, how long you been? God damn, bro. Ain't even 12 o'clock. I don't really be expecting that type of shit so early. You know, people dropping people. What's up, B-Love? Show the B-Love in the building, right? Let's play some more of this shit, right?
I'm saying, like, because it's just like, because I feel just like you. I want to go to who I can be versus where I'm attempted to go, right? It's like
Yeah, you know,
let me just calm down.
I mean, it takes a lot of work, right, to rehabilitate yourself from, you know, that ABG lifestyle.
Right.
Anybody get it? Look, man, like I've been through a lot. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I've done a lot and I've seen a lot, right? And a lot of times, people take kindness for weakness.
Absolutely.
People mistake, when you're trying to be disciplined, they mistake that for when you're trying to put yourself out to be perfect, right? Yeah. In reality though, it took a lot of work, a lot of recalibration, a lot of determination in order for me to get to where I'm at today.
Yeah.
Right. I didn't have an easy ride. You know that. You know what I'm saying? We didn't have, people, teaching us and making a positive example for how to be successful as a Black man.
Mm-hmm.
For the most part, that don't exist in Brownsville, Brooklyn, at least in the 80s and early 90s.
Yeah.
It was easy for you to just become a statistic, right?
Who was this say? What was the gist of what the two of them saying? Because it just sounds like a lot of virtue signaling, a lot of subliminally bigging yourself up, you know what I'm saying? So to it, but I seen it before.
Honestly. I think they were playing the victim. And again, I don't have a dog in a fight. I look at this, first of all, so people understand my perspective. All this is clearly entertainment to me. I don't take none of this serious. So with that being said, they have their roles that they play. And as of right now, they're being very performative and they're playing the victim right now, to me. And I hope they don't nobody taking this personally, but this is just how I'm looking at it. This is purely performative to me. They're playing the victim. Woe is me. I'm gonna first of all, Brownsville is making it about himself. Why would you say you're not gonna come on the panel anymore? What is that gonna do? You don't have your own. You know what I'm saying?
He asked him that question.
It doesn't make sense. And I rocks with Brownsville. I know he's a great family man. That's not the issue. But I'm looking through the BS. They're placating and they're being very performative. That's how I see it.
Otis, this space, right? Real quick, fellas. This space will get to you, right? Just like what Izzy said, though, like, you know what I'm saying? This space will make you or break you, you know what I mean? And people will catch you on candy camera. I think this space, because what my thing is with Brownsville is he's talking about it is what it is. No, homie, you're gonna do what you do. You're supposed to check your cousin, tell him like, yo, fam, I feel uncomfortable going to spaces and all, and he's getting checked right now. He's hitting multiple panels. He's getting checked on prime time, and I think that is weighing on him because 9 times out of 10, when we hear Brownsville, he's normally used words like I'm stoic. You know what I'm saying? I be poised. I don't cut people off. You know what I'm saying? I be recalibrating my value system. Well, your caliber is getting jacked right now. That caliber is going to the junkyard right now and about to get sold by one of these crackheads, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? So I think this is heavily weighing on Brownsville soul right now. I think it's getting to him because that's his loved one. And he's going against checking him.
Is it me? Do you guys hear the video?
Yeah, I thought it was me.
Nah, I don't even hear the video.
I didn't hear the video for the last time you was playing it, DJ. I don't know.
And I got muted.
I think it's on DJ end.
People
Can you hear us, DJ?
mistake.
Yeah, I could hear y'all. The video was muted. I could hear it on my end, but it was muted in StreamYard.
You know, when you're trying to be disciplined, they mistake that for when you're trying to put yourself out to be perfect, right? You know, in reality though, it took a lot of work, a lot of recalibration, a lot of determination in order for me to get to where I'm at today.
Yeah.
Right? I didn't have an easy ride. You know that. You know what I'm saying? We didn't have, you know, people, you know, teaching us and you know, making a positive example for how to be successful as a black man. For the most part, that don't exist in Brownsville, Brooklyn, at least in the 80s and early 90s.
Yeah.
You know, it was easy for you to just become a statistic, right?
Right.
And then when you work hard and you try your best to elevate not only you, but your family, right? And when you become a husband, when you become a father, when you become somebody that other people have to count on, right? You have to conduct yourself a certain way, right? You have to be, you know, you have to practice what you preach, be the example that you want others to aspire to be, right? And nobody's perfect, right? This whole, you know, misconception that, oh, well, I think I'm perfect. I think I'm above reproach. I've never made mistakes.
Yeah.
That's just idiotic, man, for anybody to believe that, right?
Yeah.
We all fall short. You know what I'm saying? And yeah.
Let me see. Oh, I got this somebody in the back. Let me bring them up, make sure it's who they say, y'all. Let me see.
I should have that same energy when having the argument. So when you having the argument, you talking to win, but no, after the argument, you trying to clear the shit up. You could avoid this shit in the first place. Let me find the they're telling me to pull up this video from yesterday. I'm about to just pull that up. I think we heard enough of this shit right here.
Hey, Reese Cup, real quick, you are correct. I can admit when I make a mistake, I did use the wrong word. Placate was not the correct word I was trying to use. I definitely used the wrong word. So you are correct. I used the wrong word. I can admit when I'm wrong. Thank you for bringing it to my attention. Reese Cup, thank you.
I'll be mailing you a cookie in 2 to 3 weeks.
I appreciate that. Chocolate chip.
No, to her. To the grammar Nazis. I can't use that word shit. To the grammar lovers, I'll mail the cookies for, you know, being English teachers on YouTube.
Oh, hey, listen, they hold you to every word. Woo, which is good. I'm not gonna lie. It makes you sharp with your vocabulary.
All right, and this is when Brownsville hit Izzy panel. A few people in the chat suggested that we check this shit out. We better run this clip, right?
Let's let Carmen get in. Carmen, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear y'all, but I don't know what you're talking about. Hey, Trucker.
Hey. So earlier on Sister Sharon Saucy Santana, Marie Breaks, Jessica Marie Breaks You show, they found it necessary to bring me into something because a brother had on a Versace robe.
Oh yeah, I was here for that.
Yeah, and he was on Kendra G. Now me, y'all know me. I would never, ever get on Kendra G show ever in life. I never got on Kendra G show, nor will I ever get on Kendra G show. I never got on the Pineapple show, nor would I ever get on the Pineapple show. I would never get on the Pop the Balloon show, nor have I ever got on the Pop the Balloon show. I'm better than that. I'm just gonna tell you right now.
By the way, I'm not better than that. You know what I'm saying?
I was gonna say the same thing. If I was single, I'd try all that shit.
I'll still try it. I just gotta make sure my girl know that I'm. You know what I'm saying?
You're doing it for views, yeah. Get your channel out there.
To everybody's face, I'm much better than that, and I got way too many options to have to ever do that. Okay, I don't talk about it, I don't brag, but I don't have to do no stuff like that ever.
What's wrong with the Pop the Balloon challenge?
Everything. I'm not a piece of meat. You ain't gonna be sitting there talking about. You ain't gonna be sitting there. Wait, hold on. You ain't gonna be sitting there selecting me like I'm hell, man. Hold on real quick. You ain't gonna be sitting there selecting me like I'm some deli meat and shit. Like, this turkey Izzy Bands is better than this pastrami.
I gotta get to where Bronx
That
will run out
happens
there.
anyway, though.
Talk. So
See, look.
listen, either you can listen to me, a man, say what I
What
have
makes
to
you
say,
a man?
or you could go over there and listen to a 45-year-old bitch talk and be over there with them.
Bro,
It doesn't.
it's not what makes you a man.
Okay.
You know, and
You need to start packing them back. You need to start packing them back. That's what you need to start doing.
I just feel.
I bet I just want to get what is
Say
this
something
guy?
because I'll make sure.
This guy with the I as his name. Like, who is this guy?
All right. Oh, what you want me to say?
All right, cool. Yeah, that's you. Okay. Now listen, I'm gonna give you a chance. No F-bombs. If you say F,
Wait, I think he's from Toronto. Who is it?
pull up or you can shut up. Matter of fact, listen, someone. This is a man, so this is say I only do this to women. Someone.
What'd you say?
I say he's a new regular on Sharon's panel, AR Independent. He takes the role of a contrarian leaning on the Sharon side.
Okay.
Hopefully I
Boy,
described
sound
it
like
well.
he sound like a down low dude, bro. In real life, bro. He a cape. He a guy that wears a cape, bro. Y'all got to pay attention to who your oppositions is in these arguments and conversations. He does certain things to capture.
Rooster, why the conversation got to turn like that, bro?
No, I'm just saying, bro. But now I no disrespect to him or however but bro, he
we're
might
not
be
having
a
a zesty
content creator.
conversation.
But look,
Right,
bro,
yeah,
just saying, he might be a no. Look, bro, don't never tell what I don't understand, nigga. You don't know me. What makes you think you know me so
He's a
much?
retired vet who's married.
Let's stick to the conversation.
That don't mean shit, bro. You better look up the.
Do something to make me feel better and kick AR out the chat to make AR come up here. Either you come up here and speak your piece and you get on your knees for your king, or you go, oh, thank you, AR. Be a man for once in your life. Wave in the back so I know it's you. Wait, hold on. You don't really get on camera. Give me a second. AR. I know you don't really get on camera. No F-bombs. No F-bombs, though. AR, is that you?
Yeah.
Okay, I know you. Say something else because I'll make sure.
All right. Oh, what you want me to say?
All right, cool. Yeah, that's you. Okay. Now listen, I'm gonna give you a chance. No F-bombs. If you say F-bombs, you owe me immediately. You can speak your piece. Go ahead. You got the floor. Go ahead. No doxing, no F-bombs. What did you have to say?
Yeah. I ain't got no. I mean, I said what I said. Like, it's just weird to me. I just feel. Yeah. Say what? Like, it's just weird to see no F-bombs. It's weird to see dudes that are way older than me. Making streams about drama.
Okay.
It's weird. I don't like it.
Okay.
I think it's not masculine. It's not what makes you a man.
Okay.
You know, and it seems like, you know, the little bit that I catch of you, that's a lot of your shit.
Oh,
it's just talking about drama.
So he's low key saying in a diplomatic way that Izzy is not a man. Ladies and gentlemen.
Exactly.
Okay, but what I was just speaking about, you saying that
Please say
Israel
facts.
is
Please,
not a
wait,
man.
Rooster, please give us the short version. I appreciate you, sir.
Okay, you ain't even letting me talk, bro. But listen to what I'm saying. He's saying that Israel is not a man, but Israel has been displaying manly type ways. He just don't disrespect a lot of women and everything. But you got a person that screams about Brokeback Mountain and been clipped up, bro. But you saying that Bracy is more of a man than Izzy, bro. These is down low niggas. It don't matter whether they married or nothing, bro. You better look up the movie Boots on Netflix, bro. Look up the movie Boots on Netflix and see what them niggas that come from the military go through, bro. They be trying to find themselves, bro.
Wait. Otis.
Military.
Wait a minute. Otis and Ong be streaming. Y'all gonna let him talk like that about y'all? That is
Hold on. King Rooster was in the middle.
I don't pay his homoeroticism any attention anymore. I zoned out.
Respond to that.
Nah, y'all mad because I'm pointing you niggas
Nah,
out.
you hijacking.
I'm pointing you niggas out.
my sayings, Rooster. I'm mad at Rooster right now because he jacking all my sayings. I'm the one who called Sharon
shit, bro.
broken back Bracy.
Nothing about you.
Broken back Bracy, my
about
nigga. That's his name.
No, if you
Broken
go back,
wait a minute. if y'all gonna keep disrupting the show to make it about y'all, we're gonna drop y'all so the rest of the panel could enjoy the
Oh
video.
nah,
Let
yo.
y'all back up after 12.
Enjoy this
When
shit.
you could be
Nah,
the
go
star.
ahead.
After 12, everybody got a chance to be the star.
I ain't
Yeah,
trying to
there's
be
you
the star,
crying on a
brother.
stream. And I just think like you about 45, 50.
Now I'm 50.
You are?
I turned 50 recently.
Happy late birthday. Happy later birthday.
Thank you.
So you 50?
Mm-hmm.
I just don't think it's a good look. I think you need to grow up a little bit, and I think you should focus on other things.
Okay, cool. Now let me retort. Now,
No, I know Unk be streaming. You say you don't like passive aggressive shit, right? A lot of shit I don't consider passive aggressive, but this right here, bro, that nigga just disrespected the shit out of Iz right here, bro. I don't know if that went over y'all head, but
No.
he disrespected Iz in a
He
crazy
came up. He
Yeah.
came up there and said a lot of, just pretty much a lot of weak ass. Just come up there and say what you mean and mean what you say. Say you think I'm less than a man and I'm immature and I'm a bitch nigga for gossiping. That's pretty much what he wanted to say, but he did it in a real roundabout way. He challenging someone's masculinity while at the same time being weak like a bitch nigga. And it's weird as shit. You know what I'm saying? We if I gotta fucking decipher what you fucking saying, even though it ain't even hard to decipher because shit pretty clear, but it ain't straightforward. It's clear, but it's not straightforward.
He even wished him happy birthday. I'm like, bro, that'll get me even more mad. You know what I'm saying? Like, you even try to wish me happy birthday with disrespect.
Can I say one thing? How you gonna jump on the piano and engage with everybody on the piano and then turn around and say you should be doing something else? That shit is very disingenuous. It's like, obviously you're entertained because you clicked the link.
Because you
here
clicked
for
the link. You didn't even stayed in the chat. You went up on the panel.
exactly. So you here to engage.
Right.
You find something to
If
do with
you-
your topic.
In Easy Defense, he do shows all about political issues and stuff going on in the world and current events all the goddamn time.
I never seen Buddy over there when he was doing that. So he clearly came for a reason.
Exactly.
No, I seen AR
This is
I ain't mean to cut you off, Otis.
He talks to get you amped up. He purposely says the things that gets under your skin. He doesn't say hi. He doesn't speak to you. He goes straight for the jugular. That's how he's been since I first known of him on the Sharon show. He doesn't apologize. He just goes straight for it. Again, another character in the show of the YouTube space. That's his character. That's what he's doing.
And thank you, Black Beauty. I didn't know he was actually called to come up there. So he was in the chat talking shit, and then Iz dropped the link and he came up there.
All right.
First and foremost, where I'm from, like you got the do-rag, aka hat, either way. You know what I'm saying? So he got the hat, do-rag type of thing. His name is Trey the Truth Teller, I believe.
Oh my God!
And he
wait,
had the
same outfit. Let's play this. This is engaging now.
Wait, that is
right.
You say what?
I didn't know Trey.
Why you so giggly?
Was on here. I didn't
Oh
know.
yeah, Trey said he went on there. He ain't never denied.
Oh, this is Trey the Truth Teller right here.
But DJ, but you see what they doing, right?
I didn't
Because I saw the
recognize him because
video.
he had on a do-rag and the glasses. I ain't recognize him.
No, but see what I look. Just pay attention though.
Please
DJ,
make it fast.
you notice-
Appreciate it.
You know what they do, right? I saw the conversation where they were saying Trey the Truth wearing a push-up tank top, bro. They be doing that homoerotic shit, bro. Look, JP is gone out of these spaces, so now they got to pick somebody to pick on. That's the crab in the barrel of effect that's going on with y'all. See, the reason why they ain't messing with you so hard because you mind your business and you handle your show and you don't hardly pop up on other folk platforms. But I have seen where you can be in somebody's chat and then your name get mentioned, but they want you to pop up on the channel so they can torment you or dig up your shit. I've been telling folks for years, a lot of the ways these folks getting the information on y'all is because a lot of these people that's trolling y'all, they got government jobs, they got access. Only thing they need is your first name. I'm just telling you that. No, that's the only thing they need is your first and last name, and they can come out of the beef sector and turn this sector into the beef sector. What happened was when Anton Daniels did what he did, bro. Y'all done overlapped each other. Now it's an overlap. It's an overlap. Now that's why people are finna get doxxed.
Land the plane. Land the plane.
I'm finna land it. Please. That's why. That's why a lot. Yeah. That's why a lot of people are finna get doxxed because this space in the group of people that y'all deal with, it used to be like a safe space and it wasn't known. But now, since y'all really got the real deal content, bro, those other people are seeping in, and they have the equipment, and then they have the login passwords to figure out who y'all are. That's why y'all finna get doxxed. Everybody is in these spaces is finna be in a bad situation. That soft shit is over with. So y'all better do good content, or you better pick a side. Because y'all finna get
His name is Trey the Truth Teller, I believe. And he has the same outfit. He has the same outfit. Versace robe, glasses, do-rag. And he said the same thing on that show. That's what that show was. When he said, hey, listen, I cheat on you because I'm here to save my marriage. Who else this looks like? Is he blind? Is he broke? I don't know. Is he in the hotel room? Yes.
When? Cry, baby, cry, baby, cry, baby, cry, baby.
So when is do it to him is cry, baby, cry, baby. I didn't see this. I didn't know Sharon was busting shot. This is, y'all was telling me like if it was going over his head. This is not going over no head. This is like, he's saying, is he blind? Is he in a motel room? Is he keeps saying, is he? Like, we know who he's talking about. You know what I'm saying? Show to the CD no handle. I need a pot and a kettle after hearing Rooster accuse someone else of homo behavior.
Oh my God.
I agree with that shit. I appreciate you, CD. No handle for the $5 holla. Appreciate it.
He has the same outfit. Versace robe, glasses, do-rag. And he said the same thing on that show. That's what that show was. When he said, hey, listen, I cheat on you because I'm here to save my marriage. Who else this looks like? Is he blind? Is he broke? I don't know. Is he in the hotel room? Yes. It's all very similar.
So this is just one of the many shots, right? That were taken at me today. Not to mention yesterday or the day before that or the day before that, AR. So it's amazing to me that people that like Sharon, and I know that you're a frequent of Sharon's show and you go over there, it's cool. I don't tell you who to like or not like, but it's amazing to me that when I clap back, because he's been having my name in his mouth multiple times. Not only that, but you don't know this, but he's taken a lot of my phrases and tries to remix them and not give me credit, even though he did a whole stream about people who take his stuff and don't give him credit. So there's a lot of hypocrisy there, AR.
Wait, which one of his phrases do he use?
Why are people trying to coin a phrase? Like, come on.
I mean, it's good marketing. If I say sucker ducker, and then a bunch of people start using it, I could sell a t-shirt. I could sell a t-shirt with sucker ducker on it. It's like, it's trendy, and it's like people with good marketing do shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
I kind of agree. He's whining a little bit. He's annoying right now.
I have only heard one person say that.
No. All I know,
I have only heard one person in this space that introduced that term, though. Look,
yeah, we're not talking about that term,
bro.
Right.
Yeah.
That's
that ism, bro.
What I noticed,
If you ever hear that, I know it came from ism. But I'm gonna tell you one thing:
Let somebody, you done said one thing. Go ahead, Keys, and then we play the video. Go ahead.
This nigga about to.
Don't talk.
Anyways, right? What what I noticed about Sharon, he did jack Izzy swear jar. You know what I'm saying? Now you can't go over there and say the N word over there or the F word over there. So Sharon jacked that.
So if everybody,
what?
If everybody's stealing the swear jar, I'm about to bring out my swear jar.
Nah, that nigga Sharon got a swear jar, yo. Your ass gotta pay $2. You gotta pay $2, $5, bro.
Nah, I'll do my swear jar for $1. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I can't.
Yeah, yo, have a swear jar. Have a swear jar.
That
nigga jacked that from Izzy.
I saw that.
He jacked that shit.
I saw that. I said, wow.
Yeah, that is crazy. I'll ask Izzy if I could borrow his. I'll ask Izzy if I could borrow his swear jar, because I use his phrases sometime, and he used my phrases sometime. Like, we neighbors, we could exchange. You know, let me get a little bit of sugar, neighbor. My salt run, or let me get some salt. I'm cooking. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. So we could borrow from each other. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do know
It's a lot of
based on this logic that Rooster and Kels are saying, based on this logic, there's only two people in this whole world that has a jar.
Right, Otis. This shit is stupid.
Ron.
No, in this space, certain
idea.
The first time Otis, you look, bro. Leave it up. You are Otis. You are cutting the circulation off of Bracy's balls, nigga. Stop hugging them. The first time I ever saw you on Bracy's child, the whole thing is, I was the first person that sent them to Brokeback Mountain. You better go back and look into the archives, nigga. That's where you got that from.
So you the only person that talk fruity in this space. You the only one, so you want credit for that.
I don't talk fruity. No, I just point the shit out, bro.
Now
I
you
just
can
point it out.
You can have it. You the only one that brought that up, right? Nobody else brought that up, so they owe you.
And they don't owe me nothing. I just give it to them for free because I don't want it. I just pointed the shit out.
Go ahead.
I
Go ahead,
just
next
pointed the
level.
shit out.
Go ahead, next level. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, far as Kills and Rooster, or do y'all know exactly when Sharon implemented the swear jar that he stole from Izzy? Like, do you know when he implemented?
It had to be in the last few months. It got to be
like
this year.
My nigga.
It was this year.
Okay, I'm saying
weird. Y'all niggas weird. Y'all weird.
Join on my channel. Y'all gonna come and say
You niggas love trauma bonding,
You should
man.
put it on your channel
It
too.
was this year. It's this year, DJ.
Okay,
It happened this year.
But
Izzy
do you,
been
okay,
did the
okay.
F job,
Let me
bro.
tell you though.
You can't say the F bomb on
Oh,
Izzy.
trauma bonding ass niggas, man.
Izzy was the first person that came up with the F bomb jar, right? And then even when you played it on your channel, you made it as a joke. I know what you was alluding to because you saw it before. Izzy was the only person that had don't say the F word.
Wait a minute.
right?
Wait a minute. Let
But
me
what
just say
happened,
this to you.
Sharon,
Let me just say this to you, because your story is kind of you tell us the long version, right?
Oh God.
In this space, the first person I see with the swear jar is Izzy, and that's why I was like, yo, I probably could get me. I was like, I'm about to get me a swear jar and a pause jar. There's the pause jar over here, and there's the swear jar over here. You know what I'm saying? But that was based on seeing him doing the swear jar. However, before this space, they've been swear jars all over. So somebody could just say, "Look, I'm not."
But you wasn't serious about it,
bro. I'm saying that no, I am serious about it. I'm just trying
swear
to
jobs
start it
had
out.
jobs in offices way before the concept of swear jobs. Swear jars are not new. I was in the military. We had a swear jar.
Proximity, though, because of proximity, I would say
Who
that.
had a swear jar?
Wait a minute, because of proximity, I would say that Sharon is a high possibility that Sharon had the swear jar because he seen Iz do it because of proximity. You know.
Okay, but that's why
Before
I brought up
that,
the story,
before
like,
Izzy,
people
who had
actually
a swear
know
jar?
when he implemented
He
where
stole
they
it.
come from.
He stole
Wait a
it.
minute, y'all. Wait a minute, y'all. Go ahead. Next level. God damn.
So okay, so since people are so inclined to just give their own detailed opinion, they can have it. But if you want to know the truth, what happened was OGJ Speed was being hypocritical of the language being used on Sharon's show. So what he did was make a suggestion, and that's how the whole swear thing being charged to say the N, and it's not a swear jar, it's only about the N-word, and he added like the
N-word jar. Okay.
No, bro.
That's where it
Come
started.
on. So says the person that had white people up there calling folks niggas, bro. That's crazy, bro.
Yeah,
He had to.
he was correct. He not because I remember the episode. I was there.
I was there too, sucker.
Exactly. So
and you ain't say nothing to that white dude, nigga. Otis, you ain't say nothing to that white nigga.
The mama
you
and
ain't say
he had
shit.
the dad and the daughter up there calling folks.
Look at this. It's like, look at this. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I got what you're saying, right? When I did the pause jar is because this nigga Rooster and Simon was up here saying some questionable shit, right? So when I did the pause jar now, is because of that shit. But however, the subconscious idea, the reason why the pause jar was even in my subconscious is because there's somebody that got a swear jar on YouTube. Or else I probably wouldn't even think of having a pause jar.
Which doctor? Can I say something? Can you hear me?
If somebody tell you, hey,
the only person I saw that knew that first was Izzy Bad.
Wait a minute, let him finish. Yo, let him finish.
So people
What you say?
stop saying N-word to better the language of the black man or the black woman, and that's what's suggested to him from OGJ Speed. I mean, if you want to go find it, you can go find it.
Wait a minute. Next level. I think it's a good idea that he do that shit. I'm just saying, like, if I did that shit because Jay Speed said it, even him subconsciously is because he know there's a swear jar. Because you see somebody implement that shit on a panel. So now you thought about implementing this shit.
I mean, when I
this the thing, nobody don't own shit. I'll copy any of y'all niggas.
Like everything.
I'll copy a nigga in a heartbeat. Cause you don't own shit.
When I get a Shure microphone, I'm not thinking, oh yeah, such and such on that panel. No, like things that people do it outside of these panels and these spaces. Like a lot of people be so trapped in these spaces and these panels and things. Like
come up with a good idea concept. I'll copy that shit and put my spin on it.
I'm not about copying the shit either. You know.
Yeah, humans tend to copy good shit. Like who was it? Was it Michelangelo that said that a good artist borrows, a great artist steals? Now, the first person in this space that was popularized doing that was Chaotic in this immediate space.
But
Chaotic
why
truth.
You gotta look in this space. Why I can't look in this other community?
No, you're right, bro. No, I'm only stating the fact. I don't have a dog in this fight. Okay. I'm just stating.
Let's
go next level, yo. Why is you over here, bro? Why is you over here anyway? Next level. Who the fuck is you anyway, my nigga?
I'm gonna let you finish.
Money counting team. Money counting team.
Show so to the anonymous Cash App. It actually said drop kills. I was just waiting, and I could show you if you need it. You know what I'm saying? You down for 5 minutes.
Yo, real quick. Next level. I have proof that you were like watching Corn when you were on someone's live.
Oh my God.
I have proof.
Wait, what?
So
I have proof. Yo, listen, you know what's funny, right? Because I was going at Angry Man, and then I was like, yo, don't take this live down, Angry Man, because he was saying something I didn't like about a group of people that I could associate with, with Caribbean people. And I didn't like what he says, but y'all got to watch what y'all say, because I screen record everything, and I got the new iPhone, so I got hella space. So I just screen record, and I catch y'all niggas all the time, gang. So next level, I caught you watching Corn while you was on the live, and then you were like, I'm like, you're on some like JP stuff. Y'all gotta watch how y'all move around me all the war, baby. You heard? I play chess all day. I'm about to have fun with this space.
Yo, Fighter,
I'm about to have fun with this space. I'm about to be cooking y'all niggas left and right.
People gotta
you
be
got
able
time, you got time on your
detach
hands.
and really.
Oh, yeah, my neck brace. Let me go get my neck brace.
Wait a minute. Go ahead, next level.
I was just gonna say people got to be able to detach, man. I don't know what's wrong with a lot of these people. You know, a lot of times people tend to paint narratives and do all types of things. Like it's just crazy. Like it's crazy,
man.
Yo, if niggas hit me with a $30 Cash App crowdfund I will expose it. $30.
I definitely with you guys. As a matter of fact, it got to be $50. $50 and 20 goes to the host. You know what I'm saying? If we're gonna be doing that shit, if we're gonna be segueing to do that, you know what I'm saying? That's how we're gonna do it. Let's move back into the clip, right?
Drama streams. As a matter of fact, if you watch my content, you'll see that I add a lot of value to the space and give a lot of information. I don't do a lot of drama streams, but when I do it, I don't mind doing it, and I come.
Do you think that? Okay, gotcha. You think that? How long has the stream been going? Let me look. Hold on a sec. 110 minutes. How long you been talking about this stuff?
For as long as I wanted to.
It was just a simple question. 110 minutes. Have you been talking about it? Has it been the past 30 minutes?
No, I don't know. Probably I can't give you an accurate description
Just a
of that.
guesstimate. It's not been since the beginning of the stream.
Nah,
But
not
sometime in the middle.
but
Okay,
I sprinkled it in.
Gotcha.
Sprinkled in
Okay,
every now and again because I put the medicine in with the madness. So I sprinkle in and then I go back and I sprinkle in and I go back. You know what I'm saying? That's how.
Okay, so for at least the last 30 minutes, I mean,
Probably let's say for the last hour. Let's say for the last hour.
Okay, and you think that offhanded comment, you should make an hour-long stream about that offhanded comment?
No. That was just one. That was just one.
Okay.
One of the comments. He made multiple.
So
comments.
So you all those comments together maybe adds up to what, 5 minutes?
No, adds up to probably like a couple of days.
Because I'm on stream a lot over there, and I don't really hear you mentioned.
Who's obsessed with Sharon? The Is or the dude that's talking? You know what I'm saying? Because Is and Sharon is going at it, so it's valid. He talking about Sharon, but this dude, he's like, you know what I'm saying? What Harsh and the Rays do he got? You know what I mean?
Not because AR he's part of the Bracy Brigade, and he got like the gayest voice ever, bro. It's like a little annoying. But like AR is one of those dudes. Like there's a limited amount of people that I would love to fight, and AR is definitely on that list. You know what I'm saying?
He sounds like.
And I want to say this to I want to say this earlier, right? Man, as long as that man is not watching Zesty Corn, you know what I'm saying? Ain't really, you know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? You know what I mean?
No. Because my whole thing, and people were saying, "Oh, Fighter, why you got a video?" There's no, it's audio. It's audio. Like you can hear the background. I'm like, oh, what?
You know, he wasn't piping a chick down or listening to some ASMR.
And then, but then speaking to dudes on the panel simultaneously.
I mean, what the fuck?
I wouldn't do that.
Yo, Witch Doctor, if you're smashing your chick, please don't call me, okay?
Are we really going to turn this into?
I ain't gonna do that shit. You know what I mean?
Right, you see, right?
You know, I ain't that much of a multitasker.
Oh, that's what I'm saying.
What I don't like about what we just watched is this dude came up and telling Izzy what to do on his channel like he paid Izzy StreamYard. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
If you don't like how I talk over here, you don't like what I do, don't come, don't watch it, move on with your life, shoot, move, and communicate. Bust a move, nigga. But to come up there and sneak diss and slick talk and passive aggressively try to tell me all about my character and how I'm doing and what I'm doing on my channel where I'm paying this $80-some for StreamYard, whatever the fuck it costs, is fucking insane. If I want to fucking put up videos of cats fucking drinking milk every fucking day on my channel, guess what, nigga? I'm putting up videos of cats drinking milk every day on my channel.
I'm be streaming, and if you want, because you're a sovereign man, right? You could calm down and put corn in the background and talk to DJ Witch Doctor while you're doing it. Like it doesn't matter.
That's weird. Well, you can, but DJ Witch Doctor also had a right to get your ass up out of there, which he probably would. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, fighters on
Right.
Tuesday. Fighters.
Yo, I'm telling you,
dangerous.
I'm Killer Kentucky is the cloud chaser Cocolo. So I'm telling you, this year I'm crashing out.
Well, let me ask you a question.
I'm gonna blow up. I'm telling you, I'm gonna blow up. I'm crashing out.
With everything you said, with AR coming up there doing what he doing, can we agree that Izzy had every opportunity to drop him and not allow him to voice all those? I wouldn't even call them ad hominems. He knew he wasn't hiding shit. He wasn't low distance. He was over the top with it. He knew what he was saying. So with all that being said, do you think the question is, why would Izzy even allow him to say all those things? I have.
Otis, are you related to John Galt?
Wait a minute. Let him answer the question.
He looks like John Galt.
Yeah, you're thinking out loud right now, fighter. We could hear you.
Oh my bad. Oh my bad. Oh, I thought my mic was muted. My bad. Stop guzzling Sharon nuts, nigga.
Ball nigga, ball nigga, ball nigga, ball nigga, ball nigga. Why you ain't got no hair up there? Why you ain't got ball nigga, ball nigga, ball nigga?
But yeah, what I would say,
ball
right?
nigga, ball nigga, ball nigga, ball nigga.
But what I would say, right? He'd use it for content, because you can't. It's like you working. It's like if you're working and then you get some altercation, you could use that altercation while you're working, because you're not gonna. What you're gonna do? You're gonna stop work and address them, or you're gonna just work and don't address them, or you're gonna just don't work and address them. You either don't work and address them, or just address them. You know what I'm saying? But that shit fucking me up. You either don't work or address them. You know what I'm saying?
He's talking about the boss, nigga.
What he's doing, he's multitasking. He's like, look, I'm about to address him whilst I'm working at the same time. Fuck it.
Thanks. How you doing? How you doing tonight?
We trying to make it, man. Trying to make it.
Oh my
Yeah,
god! Look at you,
and the best part. Hold on, Brody. Hold on, family.
Ball nigga, ball nigga.
Yo, come on, Victor.
God damn.
Come on,
Go
bro.
ahead.
Yo, at the same time, also, like, you always want to give your hater a voice, because then now you can use them to make some money out of it too with the bounty shit. That's like pretty much the primary point of it, which is actually a good idea.
Yeah,
might as well, like, you want to talk shit, do it on the camera and let somebody pay the price. I mean, pay whatever it is, $10, $15, $20, which that's pretty much the primary goal for the people to make money, which is, I think it's good.
And that's my whole point. You guys are really proving my point. This is entertainment.
But wait a minute. Even if he's even if he's not what you call it, getting bounties, he's working. Bounties is still part of him working. He's a content creator. You know what I'm saying? It's like if he was at McDonald's and you come in, he got to talk to you and still do his job. He can't just do one or the other. He got to try to multitask. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree with all of that. Like, I agree with all of that. Yes, that's just part of the. He doing the content. He talking to the people, entertaining. He also hoping from somebody get this bastard out of here. Boom. You know what I mean? So he killing like 3 birds with 1 shot, pretty much.
Yeah. Right. Sharon was cool when he had the long hair. You know what I mean? He was like a nigga.
All I need is one mic. Shut your mouth, boy. Shut your mouth.
Also to the anonymous Cash App, it said drop Fido and Rooster for 5 minutes each.
Right, that's why.
So his stream is not about you, and you're making a stream about him. So that, but you're asking me what I find to be that's weird.
No,
that's
but
weird.
hold
you
on,
making
hold
a
on,
whole stream about this thing.
It's not.
What do you got to say, Jada Kiss?
Hold on, real quick. It's not. Hold on. It's not.
Who is he talking to?
I don't know.
You opened your mouth.
Okay, hold on, Truck. Before you get into it, hold on, Truck. Before you get into him, you know how to fight. Listen, you know how to fight over here. But listen, AR, this is the thing, right? So I could make a stream about whatever I want to make a stream about, right? And the same way anybody else can. Now, at the end of the day, either people want to watch it or they don't want to watch it, and that's on them. But for someone to sit there and try to regulate to me what I talk about, I find it crazy. You don't pay. You
as a 50-year-old man.
Hold on real quick. You got to be respectful though. You don't pay my StreamYard. You don't pay my electricity. You don't pay for none of my bills. So really, the truth of the matter is, I really don't care what you're talking about. I'm just allowing you to talk. It doesn't matter one way or another to me what you think. I'll be honest with you.
So
I can care less.
You don't care what I say, but
and let's let Iz to the motherfucking stage. What up, Iz?
Yo, what's good? What's good? What's up to all the bandage in the building? Salute.
What's good? What's good, Iz?
What's good, everybody? How y'all doing, man? Salute to y'all. Salute to DJ.
Chilling, what up, G?
What up, Blanco?
What up, son?
So what's up with you and this Sharon situation, man?
Yo, it's crazy. Oh, go ahead. My fault. I thought you.
I was gonna ask you because I seen Bronxville saying that he think he need to leave the space. So was it an issue with Bronxville being on your channel?
Nah, man. Hey, listen. The level you called it, fam. The level of gaslighting, the level of like tricks, theatrics, and hoops that these niggas run through to try to be right in an argument is ridiculous. This is all this is about. Because the attention from my channel, it blew up. Shout out to Fighter who did the video. But for my channel, it's going to get a little bit of wave, a little bit of motion. And when I start talking about it, people are going to start looking at it a little different way. So people started getting at Sharon like, word? He said that? Yo, that's crazy. And then it went crazy from there. And so that's really what this is about. He trying to run interference because I made them look crazy.
Are you talking about that the beach thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
Yeah, and so his cap ass cousin got up there and no offense to nobody in no fraternity, but he got up there and tried to run interference, talking some goofy shit about why Sharon said or what, and it was like, yo, what? Like, come on, fam, we ain't going for that. And then he tried to man up on us, so I obliterated him. That's all that's about.
And show to the Romello, he said, the earliest I seen a swear jar is when people was letting Tommy Sotomayor on panels. No one is the original on these streams. I think they was talking about from earlier, because earlier we was trying to figure out what Sharon stole from your show. You say he stole like sayings.
Oh yeah, come on, man. Yo, you could he said, yo, I say you could be here, you could be anywhere in the world, but you chose to be here with me. And you see he's trying to say that and try to flip it. It's a few different joints that he used of mine that he tried to flip it. Dope discussions, he'd been messing around with dope discussions, deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation. It's a few joints that he messed around with and try to flip it that are mine. But it's cool, you know what I'm saying? I don't trip about it. I don't care about that, DJ.
Yeah.
But it's the point that he made a whole stream about it. And yet it's still, I was just pointing out the fact that he do the very thing that he complained about other people doing to him. That's all I was really making a note of.
Okay. And show to the Omni, he said the glaze is near Krispy Kreme level.
Who's glazing?
He's talking about this gentleman on the screen right here.
AR crazy ass.
To say what I'm saying.
No. So to give you the opportunity.
I said that.
Wait, hold on. No,
he said
and I said it too.
He told me to hop on. He said I was pussy.
I did.
Stuff.
Hold on. Yeah, to give you the opportunity.
You don't need your help talking. You can mute your mic.
Hold on, real quick. You don't have to be rude to other people.
Man,
right?
I love
Hold
what
on. You don't have to be rude to them. Exactly.
Why not? It's better than listening. It's better than listening to a 15. Look. That is better. It's more enjoyable for me to hear them talk and get back and forth with them than listen to a 50-year-old man bitch.
Okay.
That's what it is.
That was crazy.
Wow.
There's no nothing passive aggressive. That's like that's direct disrespect. You know what I'm saying?
There's nothing passive
so,
out here again about AR. My fault. Go ahead.
I can't regulate. I'm not saying I can regulate. I'm not saying.
Hold on, Troy. Go back.
You just said we
over
gotta be respectful. Now you interrupted me. Which one is it?
Because you interrupted me to say what you were saying.
okay.
But go back over there. Go back over there and listen to a 45-year-old bitch talk. So listen, either you can listen to me, a man, say what I have
makes
to
you
say,
a man?
or you could go over there and listen to a 45-year-old bitch talk and be over there with them.
Bro,
it doesn't matter to me.
You are 50 years old. You are 50 years old on
please.
YouTube. Listen. You are 50 years old on YouTube
and
talking about drama.
And
you think that's manly?
And
I'm asking you a question. You think that's manly? What is manly about that?
Yo,
what does this age got to do with
what is
anything?
manly about a 50-year-old man?
I'm about to tell you. I'm about to tell you.
Okay, that's great. What is
I'm about to
manly?
tell you.
I didn't ask the full question yet. What is manly about a 50-year-old man in his spare time dedicating a stream to bitch? What is manly about that?
Because
hey, real quick, DJ. What is manly about another man coming up telling a 50-year-old man what to do and how to talk and how to communicate on his own fucking channel? Like, this dude is bitching. He's bitching himself about a man bitching. He's bitching about someone else bitching. And I'm confused on what his fucking angle is. You bitching right now, nigga.
Yeah, I think he got too much energy invested.
Yeah. So I'm like, what are we talking about? You say he gossiping and he bitching on his channel, but you come over there and immediately start bitching.
Who is that guy? Like, I'm not familiar. Who is that guy?
He's a Sharon stan. Like he be over there with Sharon. Sharon actually has a clip saying, "Oh, AR is here, so now I could get mad. I could get a lot of love." So Sharon actually has that clip. Shout out to Fighter Complex who clipped that up. Perfect.
This is
shout out to Izzy
this
for
is
shouting me out.
why. And this is why I hate these corny, socially awkward ass niggas, bro. This is exactly what I be talking about right here. Why is this guy business? He made it his business to go tell this nigga Easy that he 50-year-old, like he didn't know that part already. Like he missed the memo. Didn't this nigga Easy birthday just pass?
Yep.
Like you forgot what was your birthday, and then to tell you what exactly about talking about drama. Well, nigga, part of these people making money is talking about what is current topic, which most likely is going to involve drama. Like, yo, this niggas is lame, bro. I swear, yo, niggas is corny, man.
I believe his whole intention was to go up there and do exactly what he wanted to do, was to get under Izzy's skin to get him off his square per se.
What you mean, Black Beauty, when you say a lot can be said about some men that follow Izzy?
Shout out to that.
Another idiot.
Yo, that's
Nah,
crazy.
so the Black Beauty. I fucks with Black Beauty.
Shout out to Black Beauty. I mess with her too. Shout out to Black Beauty. It's all good. HT Ball 1 going at HT Ball 1. You know the crazy thing, fam. Shout out to you. And DJ, I think you could attest to this. You know better than a lot of other people. Am I lying or exaggerating to say that Sharon take a lot of shots at me and be starting a lot of trouble? Am I exaggerating or making that up?
Hell no.
Okay. So the part is, and people act like they're blind and they can't see it or they don't know. I don't start trouble with Sharon. Sharon is always taking shots at me. And most of the time I ignore it. And when I feel like not ignoring it is when I address it. That's it.
Okay, can I take the stand as a witness?
Go ahead,
because when I'm at work, I always listen to, it's either random stuff, informative stuff, or I'm listening to Chaotic, who's always live, or Bracy, because they're live during my work hours. And it's like almost every other live, they throw a shot at Is an Angry Man, or just a few people, or the fat guy, Oh, they're always throwing little slick shots. You know, they messy over there, you know what I mean? But that's why it's entertaining. That's why all the girls are over there, you know what I'm saying?
Including Sharon. That was a shot. Let's go. Entertaining, right? Number two, besides the entertainment value of it, it makes me laugh. It makes me feel good. Number three, besides that, is what I do anyway on a day-to-day basis. So why not just make a stream about what I want to make about? And number, most importantly, I have children probably around your age or a little bit younger than you that have graduated from college, that are successful people, and that's what makes me a man. The fact that I've taken care of my family, the fact that I've raised my children, the fact that I dedicate, right, really in a few minutes, I got to get off this and go and pick up my son right now from school in a few minutes. So those are the things that make me a man. The fact that I handle my business, I take care of my responsibilities, I take care of my family, I've raised the family. Those are the things that make me a man. But thank you very much for coming up. God bless you. Good night. If you want to come back or someone bring it back, I don't know why you would, but it's $20. Thank you so much, Bridget M, for the 20. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, my sister. I'll be like Bridget M and support the show, support the stream. Now, me.
Did he ever come back up there?
Yeah, he stayed in the back to talk shit the whole time. Yeah. He came back multiple times. Yes.
So is this the one that Bronxville came on there?
Yes.
Okay.
Towards the towards the middle. Towards the middle.
What happened with the Brownsville?
No doubt. Welcome back.
What a play.
He got.
Okay.
Go ahead, play it. Yeah, just play it, DJ. AR, 2020 Love 07 said, how are we supposed to be? I'm over 50 and listen almost every day. Get the F out of here with that BS. Hey, thank you very much, sis. I appreciate you coming through and chopping it up with me. I appreciate that. But he's here. He's here, so let him speak for himself. AR, what say you, man? Because it's you know, you telling me that telling me that you're disappointed that I'm speaking back on Sharon. But listen, I speak on topics. I really don't speak on people. I use people to teach lessons is really what I do. But I have fun in the meantime, between time, the same way Sharon has fun at my expense. What's the problem with that? What issue do you have?
What's the question? What issue do I have with what?
With the same way. So I use people to teach lessons, right?
Oh, you're trying to spin it a different. Gotcha. Okay, you're trying to spin it some way. Yeah, gotcha.
Oh no, I'm trying to spin it. No.
I have no issue with people having disagreements and whatnot. That's not the issue. I would like to get back to the question I asked, which you didn't answer. You just started talking about, well, you're a man because of this. I asked you, what's manly about gossiping for an hour about a man?
Everybody gossip.
So you talking about, well, I got to take my kids to school. I got to go pick my kids up. That's what I raise them. That's what makes me a man. I ain't question whether you're a man. Obviously, you're a man. I actually wasn't manly about doing this. You said, well, it's entertainment. It makes me laugh. That doesn't make something manly because it's entertainment.
So
right, that doesn't make something manly. I'm asking you, what's manly?
What's feminine about gossiping?
I'm not asking.
It's like, to me, it's like gender neutral, but it's mostly associated with women. Just like somebody would be like, what's feminine about violence? You know what I'm saying? It's just that people just automatically associate it with dudes, but it's not like women can be violent too. It's just how we think, you know what I mean?
But I don't even understand how it got like that, because when dudes sitting around playing dominoes, they're not just they're talking about everything that's going on in their lives, around their lives, and in the community. When niggas at the barbershop, they're talking about everything that's going on in their life, around their life, and in the community.
Maybe because of the gossip shows probably started off predominantly women, probably, you know what I'm saying?
But the thing is, humans been gossiping before TVs even existed. It's just weird. It's just some weird shit.
Because you know what it is? Because it's already effeminate to gossip in a way. It's like the feminine side. Let me speak. It's the feminine side of a man when they're gossiping, right? We all have yin and yang, and right. And then the fact that Sharon is already zesty and he's gossiping, he looks double gay. You know, I hope that makes sense.
What's feminine about gossiping? I don't think it's a human on this planet that made it to adulthood without gossiping many times in their life.
I know we discussed this before, gang. Yeah. And I understand that, but to a limit, men should gossip to a limit, don't you think?
Yeah, no, I just looked. No, no, most of the
I just
thing.
googled it, right? It says gossiping is not inherently feminine, right?
You
Though
know,
it's culturally stereotyped as such, right? It is culturally stereotyped as being feminine, but it's not inherently feminine. It says men and women gossip at similar frequencies. It's just that we attribute the shit to female shit. It's not like only women gossip. It's just, you know what I'm saying? We just attribute it to women.
And when
yeah,
we start caring about
I did a whole,
stereotypes,
I did a whole video on it. I did a whole video on that.
when we started
The thing
respecting
is,
stereotypes, because the moment someone do a stereotype about us, we gotta fucking be on goddamn trying to call being crunk and act all crazy and lose our goddamn minds. So now we big into stereotypes. What's we gonna do? We
the
pick
thing
one.
is like everybody, like, especially on YouTube, right? Is gossiping. Like in the risk, and the thing is like we do it. I think we do it like in a different way, but still gossiping. When we get on this panel and start talking, let's just say Will Smith and Jada Pink, right? We can only see what they say. However, we start making up everything else after that. Well, yeah, but Will probably was messing with Becky. That right there alone would be gossiping. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, and this person was doing that. That literally, I believe that would be the definition of gossiping.
Yeah, it's low vibrational. We have to admit it.
Yeah, we painting the picture. We kind of like filling in the blanks in a way. That's kind of gossiping. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Gossiping ain't necessarily low vibrational. It depends on what you gossiping about.
All right, bro. All right. It's journalism.
You if you're a man or
Trying
how
to
you're a
listen
man. We
to
understand
your
that you're a man.
relax.
We can
asked
see
the-
your beard. We can
Wait,
see the gray
hold on.
hairs.
You
We know
asked
you're a
me.
man.
Okay, you asked me a question.
All right, don't start off with I'm a man.
No, don't
because
tell. See, young man.
What?
See, young man. Hold on, trucker. I got you. I got it. Young man. What you have to understand is you don't run nothing over here, right?
Well,
I'm being graceful with you.
I don't want you to be graceful.
Okay, well, I didn't ask you what
Like
you want. I don't care what you want. I could care.
Okay,
I know.
all right. Well, you're
Okay,
answering,
I
right?
could care less. I could care less what you want.
You
right?
answer my question, so you could care less.
Okay.
Yeah, I ain't gonna front, bro. Buddy sound like I'd want to fight him. You know what I'm saying?
But
like,
what?
this-
I'll
like,
punch him
he-
right
like
in
that
the
would
face.
that
I
would
would
get
beat the
like
shit
shit
out
like
that nigga.
shit like they get under my skin. Like when like everything I'm saying, you got some other shit to say fit because I be really trying to keep my chill, but somebody like that make me want to headbutt them or some shit.
Hey, listen, hold on, real quick. Yo, this the thing, yo, DJ. Yo, he's a little hoe. Like I don't get upset about little hoe cakes. Like, yo, at the end of the day, he up there trying to cape for Sharon. It's cool. Like I'm just gonna super mute him and keep it pushing. It don't even bother me at all. I'm having fun. Like it don't bother me even one little bit.
Yeah, but okay, Izzy though, like even in the chat, you see DB is saying she's questioning why like Witch Doctor or I said that we would like just karate chop the nigga in the face. It's because men don't speak like that. We have to speak to each other with a certain level of respect. He's only doing that because it's a panel, but in real life, men don't talk to each other like that.
I mean, we all know that. Right. Well, hold on. We all know that, but it's a panel. He up there trying to cape for Sharon. It's cool. I don't have no problem with it. I know what.
Why you
I
call
know.
that
I
nigga
know.
Sharon, bro?
Because that's his name. His mama named him Sharon. I'm gonna call him Sharon. That's his
Sharon.
mama.
That nigga named Sharon, man.
That nigga name is Sharon. That nigga name is Sharon.
Sharon.
Wait, hold on. Since when does SHARON not spell Sharon? Tell me. Since when does that not spell Sharon? Someone tell me. I'm confused.
It depends. You can be French and pronunciation like Sharon.
Okay, so is that man is that man for France? Is that man for France?
That nigga is from Brooklyn, man. Call that nigga Sharon.
No, that nigga is not from Brooklyn. Son, that nigga is not from Brooklyn. He from Jersey, exactly.
Yeah, he from
Jersey
the GW.
Shore.
He from the other
from
side of
Jersey.
the George Brown, you know.
Exactly. GTL, Gym Tan Laundry, son. Jersey Shore.
It's
No.
Sharon
Gay
because
tan
he's from
laundry.
Kings County, bro. He from Kings County, so he automatically he is a Sharon.
Hey, yo, hold on. You know what I asked him? Yo, you know what I asked him? I said, one day I said, yo, what's the first number of your social?
Sharon comes from Hebrew, meaning a fertile plain. or level playing.
Where is that coming from?
I don't know. Yo, I asked him. I said, yo, what's the first number of your social? He couldn't tell me, son. He act like I was trying to dox him. So that already, hold on real quick. A 0 or 1. If you hold on, no. Hold on. If you from Brooklyn or from New York, period, your social is gonna start with a 0 or a 1. No, it's a 0 or 1. If you're from Brooklyn, but 0 1. If you're from if you're from Brooklyn, 0 1. So the fact that he couldn't even tell me already let me know everything I need to know right there. I went down to schools I went to. Guess what? He also couldn't tell me. He couldn't tell me no school he went to in Brooklyn. That already tell me all I need to know right there. The Enigma is not from Brooklyn, but yet it's still always trying to pull my card. I went to PSISN high school in Brooklyn. So what is he talking about?
But the man was the leader of the Brooklyn. But he was a leader of a gang in Brooklyn.
Yeah, so was Greg Mathis. Gangs. So was Judge Greg Mathis. Gangs. I've been there. Yeah, we believe you, son.
Yeah, so was Heathcliff. Heathcliff was the leader of that little gang of cats that lived in the junkyard. But what somebody was playing was Sharon is a Hebrew name, and it is pronounced like how Sharon says his name. However, in America, it just looked like Sharon. And I get it. I get what his mom was trying to do, but it don't matter. The shit's still Sharon, and you can't. Maybe she should have changed the spelling. So I don't fucking know, but you can't. If a nigga see your shit, and if I was a teacher and I was in class and I was reading out names on the first day of school, I'm gonna look at that shit and say Sharon Bracy.
Now he was born. Now, because what happened? He was born a hermaphrodite, so they didn't know what. They didn't know. So they had to pick a unisex name. You know what I mean?
Oh shit! You said hermaphrodite is hilarious. Yo.
That's got a vagina and a penis. He got a Venus.
A Venus. Listen, man. This right here, man. Listen, man. Mr. Sharon Bracy is from Brooklyn, man. That's a Brooklyn brother from Brownsville. I kind of let your dad do the homie like that, man. Come on, y'all gotta stop.
Hey, you ain't never. Wait, hold on. You from Van Dyke, son? Hey, yo, hold on, Blanco. You from Van Dyke Projects, the place that he claimed to be from. Have you ever seen that Nigma or heard of that Nigma in Van Dyke Projects? Yes or no?
It's 20-something buildings.
Nah, son. Come on, son. I know. But come on, son. Son.
Wait, no, hold on. To be fair, Izzy, in the projects, you know how big New York projects are. You'll meet somebody new every day.
20 buildings.
Yeah, you'll meet somebody new every day.
20 buildings, bro.
But I'm just saying, but Blanco been there for a long time. He explored all 20 buildings. He been outside. He know if Sharon, listen, if Sharon was making moves in Van Dyke Projects, his name, hold on real quick. His name would have rang bells, son. We already know what it is. That's what I'm getting at. Y'all know what it is. Come on, man. He act like he was like my man said, he act like he was the leader of a gang. Come on, man. Stop it, bro. Who believes that up here? Raise your hand if you believe that.
Hold on. It's a time out. What happened between you and Sharon that I missed? Like, what happened? Like, you said something about he trying to pull your car. What happened?
That's what we're trying to review. And shows the Sim God. God, one of the rules is no docs. You know, I'm about to put it up here. I don't think you're going to do anything crazy, but you know what I'm saying? You know, I'm a little apprehensive, Sim God. You know what I mean? Go ahead, sir.
Oh shit! I'm just kicking with y'all. I'm listening, bro. Shit, I think Poppy was asking a question. I'm just chilling.
Nah, they was talking about where you from. I thought that's why you came up. You know what I'm saying? But I'm about to play the video.
Oh no, that nigga Bracy from Jersey. Everybody know
that. He from New Jersey Drive, son.
Is it inappropriate? If that's inappropriate, everybody is.
I like to sneak this.
Live in Cleveland.
Okay. I want to get
Yes.
I want to get to when Bronxville hit the panel.
He coming up shortly. Go ahead, keep going.
Are you coming over?
His girl come home. He have an entertainment. I'm having entertainment.
It's after AR already leave. DJ Witch Doctor. It's after AR leave, so AR won't be up there when Brownsville's up there. There you go.
There it is.
I was just trying to figure out how to make my money more money.
And get with people who are experts in the field that you could trust, and follow their advice. And that way it's not really like gambling. It's more like educated speculation. You know what I'm saying? And and it could get you closer to your goal, because mathematics is the exact science. Shout out to Tony Golden, $2 said, what does Brownsville think about the beach comments? We'll get to that in a second. Shout out to that. Thank you very much, Von Brian. Shout out to my sis Jay Lewis. She said, this is not financial advice. It sure is not. She said, thank you, AR. Izzy do this most of the time. People don't like this kind of stuff. Unfortunately, I love it. Yeah, that's true. We do have these kind of conversations often, but this is the part where a lot of people do tune out. They don't really want to be engaged in this. They like the effery. Let's just be honest. JD975 said, I hate to say it, but this is the future of the diaspora of the Black people. These people don't want relationships or marriage. They just want debauchery and the non-existence of the family. Dang, shout out to my guy, JD975. He said, where your chicks at? Where your whips at? Coach at 333 said, the meat stretch is strong with that.
That's an objective, right? I'm using it as an objective definition. So it's a theoretical response, right? It's putting yourself in
rewind this a little bit, DJ, just a little bit.
Answer the Jeff, hey, there's a lot of
right.
What he told me was he was attempting
There you go, right there, right
on
there.
that show. I didn't hear that conversation.
Which, can I say one thing before you pause it?
Right.
I think it's important. I'm sorry, but you play it. All I want to say, yeah, my bad. You know what I meant, dog. See, that's that tether shit. See, now, so this is what you call damage control.
Yep.
101.
Attempt at it. We didn't let him have it though.
So wait, damage control from the beach thing.
Yeah, listen. Yes, that's why I wanted you to rewind it, because this is Brownsville's attempt to justify what Sharon said.
Bro, Sharon really worried about that beach thing like that, bro?
Yo, check it out and tell me. Check it out and you tell me.
Back in the States on Monday night.
Okay.
And I heard it on your show. You played the clip of him speaking on that, whatever he said. And then I called him directly, right? So that's my cousin, first and foremost, right? That's my family member. So I called him and I asked him, hey, what is this about? Because here's the reality. Sharon himself has never been on a nude beach. His kids have never been on a nude beach, right? And I confirmed that, right, with him today.
Right.
What he told me was he was attempting to answer the question from an abstract perspective, right?
What does that even mean?
Hey, there's a lot of noise, man. I can't hear.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah,
Can you Trucker mute real quick? What does that even mean, brother? He attempted to answer it from an abstract perspective. What does that even mean, bro?
So that's an objective, right? I'm using it as an objective definition. So it's a theoretical response, right? It's putting yourself in a situation or trying to answer the question from a perspective outside of your own. And that's what he was attempting to do. He was attempting to answer the question as if he was a part of an indigenous community or a nudist community.
And you really believe you buying that? You want us to buy that?
Wait a minute.
Wait, hold on, Truck. I got you real quick, Truck. I got you, bro.
What?
Hold on, Truck. I got you, bro. So I'm asking Brownsville, do you buy that, and do you want us to buy that? Like that makes absolutely no sense. You realize that, right? That makes zero. You realize that makes zero. In all honesty, in all actuality, you realize that makes zero sense, right?
Well, that can be your opinion, and that's fine. But if you want me to continue to answer the question, then you got to allow me to answer the question, right?
Okay.
So he was putting himself in a position of being a part of a nudist community or an indigenous community. He told me that those conversations came up in terms of, now I didn't hear the whole show, so I don't know this for a fact.
Give me one second. I appreciate you, Pretty Princess, coming up. Did you want to say any last words before you go? We appreciate you.
Bro.
You heard that shit?
I don't even think that was the context of the shit, bro. Was they
absolutely
talking about indigenous communities and shit like that?
Hell no. They was talking about the god doggone rodeo in Dallas, Texas.
Shit.
Yes.
Oh, Dallas. Yeah.
Dallas, yeah.
Like, come on, bro.
You're welcome anytime.
He sound like he's an attorney.
That's exactly what he is right now.
Yeah. Paid attorney. They try to might find any loophole on a great argument. You know what I mean?
He actually, when we seen him go up there with Sharon, he was actually coaching Sharon right in front of us. In the other clip, when he hit Sharon panel,
Yeah.
he was little key telling him what to say. He asked him, he was like, would you take your kid to a nude beach? Would you go to a nude beach? Have you ever, you know what I'm saying? He asked him, it's like he told him what to say, Loki. He
Yeah,
made
like,
the narrative for him.
kind of like when your own lawyer makes you get on the stand. You
Yep.
know, and yeah.
So let me ask you a question. So everybody caping for this Nigma. Okay, let's say that that's true, right? Let's say that he was putting himself all of a sudden in an indigenous community. He was answering like that. What does that have to do with if everybody else is naked? Why would I have a problem with my children being about naked people? What would that have? How would that? How would that?
That's what we were saying earlier. Otis brought that up, right?
Exactly.
Because he watched this video. But the thing is, that's not with it. That's not the nude beach. If you in an indigenous community, that beach is not y'all beach. You going out there with the general public. You don't know what kind of weirdos is out there.
Exactly. The nude beach is something totally different. Most nude beaches have an age limit, but that's something totally different. But yes, exactly. But these people would make any excuse, and this dude would do anything to try to be right.
Bro,
Like you said earlier, bro.
that's what I was gonna say. This is not a case of him just trying to be right again, bro. It's like, bro, we're not gonna lose no trophy on these panels. We're not winning no money if we win no arguments. Like, it's okay to say, "Oh, my fault," and move the fuck on, bro.
Yo, what? Yo, let me ask you this, DJ. What could I possibly be lying about? The Nigma said it. What could I possibly be lying about?
Who said
What
you
could I be
lying?
lying? Yo, people in the chat. This Nigma Sharon Sal's lying. This chick Kim West talking about flat out lying. How could I possibly be lying? I'm talking about what the Nigma said. I didn't tell him to say that. He said it. This is a quote. How could I be lying, DJ? Please tell me, enlighten me, bro. Because I know you won't let me off
Bro,
the
that might be Bronxville and fake account, bro.
You know them people retarded, man. I don't know what you're reading the comments for, man.
No, it's just crazy though. People will say that you lying, and it's like, how could I possibly lie when I'm literally saying what that man said? I ain't add nothing to what he said.
Do you have it? I'm pretty sure this is a stupid question, but I gotta ask you. I'm pretty sure you have it on the clip. He's saying it, right?
Yeah, I did it. I did that video.
Yeah, Fighter got the clip. We dropped the link in the chat earlier.
Yeah,
Fighter did the whole the whole before and after. You know what I'm saying? As a matter of fact, one clip, the nigga listen to how this shit is so stupid, bro. One clip, the nigga said he was watching a video on Netflix and a woman titty showed, and he hide his kid's eyes so they don't see the titties. Right? That's in the comfort of your own crib. You hide your kid eye, but you would take them to a nudist fucking beach.
Exactly.
Where it's not in the comfort of your own home.
Where people is actually live with dick swingers, people live in living color. Come on, son. Get out
right.
Here, man.
Oh, so he actually said this like he covered the eyes of his kid and
Yo, play it back, DJ. Play it back for everybody to see it, DJ. If you don't mind, this is your show. I'm trying to tell you what to do.
No, I got it. I just played it. I got it in my history. Let's see.
Okay, so we all back now. So now AR he could take it back.
I'm taking my support. Yeah, I'm taking my shit back.
I want some love from AR now.
Hey yo,
a contradictory man is hard to trust.
I guess I made that up. Hold on, I guess I made that up too, right? DJ, I guess I made that up too, right? When I said that he said that, right? I guess I lied about that too, right?
No, fighter caught it. You know what I'm saying? Shit, all right, look, man. His own word. Unless fighter know how to do a Sharon impersonation, you know what I'm saying? Shit.
It's something where we can say, "Oh, you sexualizing yourself." It's when children is around, they should.
Yeah, but okay. So now relate
maybe
that.
That's my
hold on. So relate that to the conversation of being nude at a beach when everybody is nude.
There you go. Hold on, DJ. DJ, hold on. There you go, though. DJ, there you go, real quick. How does that have to do with any indigenous people anywhere? He said, okay, relate that to a beach where everybody's nude everywhere, right? Am I wrong? Is that not exactly what he just said?
That's exactly. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay. That's my
Hold
moral.
on. So relate that to the conversation of being nude at a beach when everybody is nude.
Because I don't want my children. You don't. Well, Sharon, would you allow your children to be around a nude beach?
Yes.
Okay. Anybody else up here?
Yes, I would.
Yes. So I don't know. Hold on. You gotta understand what you're. Hold on. Slow down.
So you don't have no boundaries.
Hold on. Hold on, please.
Go ahead.
So we have understanding. When everybody is there naked, why is it inappropriate?
Hold. Say that one more time. Sorry, Sharon.
If everybody there is naked, why is it inappropriate?
And right here, Sharon had enough time to provide context. The man asked you some shit, and he asked you to repeat it. You got more than enough time to come up with the right context to clear that shit up.
Because your kids shouldn't be there around other
children. What kind of question is
that?
Quadruple down.
Not only is it sad, it's actually sick. What do you stand on? Literally days apart, you contradicted.
Why are you so close to the
It
camera?
sounds like you're the confused one.
And shows to the lie detector. He said, "Who made up him saying he what entertain plug play? What do you mean plug play? What the hell?"
Allegedly, there was a episode of Fight Club where Sharon allegedly said, I didn't see this, allegedly said that if his wife pegs him, that
That's not
doesn't
gay.
make him gay. That's not gay, right?
I was there. I remember that.
I wasn't there, and I didn't hear that. I wasn't there. I didn't hear that for myself, by the way. But everybody said it. Everybody did say that.
Based on this conversation, it sounds like something he would say to try to like be this open-minded, what's a contrarian motherfucker.
It's called an alternative. It's called an alternative lifestyle.
Yeah, that's a little too open-minded. You know what I mean? Like, come on.
Years ago.
Was it?
That was over a year ago. I wouldn't remember. No, it came out before that. It had to come out in 23.
It is pretty good. I started watching.
They're saying that was a lie, that he didn't say that.
Yeah, okay.
As a matter of fact, he came on this panel and said what he said, but I just can't remember.
Okay, yeah, he was talking about the indigenous, right? Okay.
The indigenous tribe.
Indigenous
plugs.
At this video,
Indigenous pluggers.
After this video, we can't believe nothing that this guy say though. So it's people that say they heard him say it, so we gonna believe them.
I ain't gonna hold you most of the time. Most of the time, I hearing him talk, I'm gonna think he's trying to win the argument. I ain't even gonna hold you, bro. That's my first thing. I'm gonna be like, nah, he probably just trying to win. I'm not gonna believe what he's saying.
As I'm watching it with the little one, your favorite. You know, I see titties. I'm like, oh, I'm like, with a remote.
Oh my god.
And she probably was like, "What you tripping for?"
Right, because she didn't recognize it, but at least it's very leading up to it, so she didn't get to see nothing. But I thought it was hilarious. Me and the wife was dying laughing. She loved Mizu, by the way, too.
Really?
Yeah, she loved.
So you see, he tried to censor his kid at the crib.
Dog, I don't watch. I don't watch rated R movies with none of my kids, even the ones of age. Like me and my wife, when we have family movie night on the first day every month, thinking about doing it twice a month because it's actually pretty fun. Yeah, we don't watch any rated R movies. And I got a 25-year-old. He don't stay here anymore because he's married now. But when he was here, 25, when he was here when he was like 24. But 24-year-old, the 20-year-old, 16-year-old, we still don't watch rated R movies in with them. Now, if the older brother want to take them to the theater, they can watch rated R movies. They're cool. But I just don't feel comfortable sitting with any of my children and seeing any nudity. It just don't feel. It's weird.
Yeah, it won't feel right.
I don't think that happens. Like I don't think you plan to that. That's something that just happened.
Yeah, it just happened.
Reading in the back of the book. most people don't sit back and read like the movie is PG-13 or like that. It
No,
just happens.
actually,
Trust me.
if you're a parent, you should. And if you don't do that, that's very irresponsible. I look at the ratings of all movies I put in front of my kids, especially if I'm picking the movie.
Bro,
and I go on the Wikipedia sometime and read
this one trying to tell you. This one trying to tell you. When you in your living room with your girl, and then your little one come in there, you watching the movie, bro. And the little one just happens to come over there and start talking to mom and playing around. Next thing you know, boom, a crazy thing happened. Most people, okay, let me not say most people. I don't think most people, and I might be wrong, I don't think most people is sitting down reading the movies PG-13 or stuff like that. But obviously, some movies you're going to tell right away. You know what I mean?
Well, the kid just walking in is different.
Crazy sexist thing in between. Go ahead, my bad. Go ahead.
Well, the kid walking in randomly, if they were asleep or something, is different from sitting there with your kid watching the movie. You know what I'm saying? So I'm in agreement with Sharon when he said he covered the eyes up, because I'm just saying, like, I don't watching nudity with your kids is weird. So being on the nude beach with them would definitely be hella weird. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I agree with what the chat saying too. Most people would pause the movie if the kid just passing by, or if they come in to kick it, they'll pause the movie and tell them get out of here or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Especially if the scene come on, because sometimes you just chilling willy-nilly and then the scene might come on. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta do something when the scene come on. You know what I mean?
That lady.
What is your code? What is your what are your values? What are your boundaries? You present yourself online as the deacon or the paragon of what a man should be, what a family man should be. But you're not constrained. You don't follow routine. You're very flexible. You have this alternative lifestyle and way of thinking, which is not always necessarily bad. But part of being a man is keeping your word and being consistent. And it seems like you just go wherever the wind takes you.
Yeah. All right, I want to see what happened when Bronxville came up there, and I do got a video from Taz the Goat. We bought a review after this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Truck, I got this.
Telling a 50-something-year-old
offers. Yeah. So that's a little bit different. Saying, and Joey 85 was the one that said it, if I remember correct. He said, hey man, look, if you're talking about these women and they being scantily clad, what about the children that are there at the rodeo? Which is a fair question. And then your cousin was the one that flipped that question and made it into what about the beach and what about this and what about that. Sharon actually was the one that did that, if you want to be quite frank about it. I could play it back if you need me to.
Yeah, I would have to see how that whole conversation about nudist beaches and kids came up. And I would be staying corrected. If he's the one who introduced kids being at a nudist beach, from my understanding, what he told me is that he was asked the question, right? So if he wasn't asked the question, if he just volunteered this perspective of hey, listen, I bring my kids with me to the nudist beach. If that's what you're saying, he said, then I would just have to concede that argument.
No. Let's be clear, because we're not talking about the same thing. Earlier in the conversation, around I think a little bit after the monologue, right? Joey came up there. I saw this part. I didn't get to see the whole show, but I saw this part. Joey came up there, and Joey was the one that asked him, even before this exchange. He asked him, he said, hey man, you saying that you would have these women out, these women and these kids out here, like these women and kids are out here. And then he said, well, listen, if they go to the beach and they see that at the beach, that was Sharon's exact response. They see that at the beach all the time. Women wear bathing suits and bikinis at the beach. That's where That's where it correlated. He
Okay,
didn't say
so he
that.
said
He didn't
women.
say.
So
He didn't say
what I'm
nudist beach. He didn't say nudist beach. He didn't say that. He was asked that. But
okay,
earlier,
all right.
before that, hold on, let me clarify so it doesn't get misconstrued or get taken out of context. Sharon did not say that he takes his kids to a nudist beach. He was asked that. Before that, when the conversation about the rodeo came up, Sharon was the one that introduced women on the beach be scantily clad. That was his introduction.
Right, and that's a proper correlation because we all go to the beach. I just came from the beach, Izzy. I was on the beach in Cancun with my kids. My daughter, she had a bathing suit on. She had a cover up. She had a towel.
Cover up.
My son just had bathing suits on.
Right.
I had just a bathing suit on. I just had my bathing shorts on. You know what I'm saying? My swimming shorts.
Cleared it up at the end. He said swimming shorts.
He tried to clear it up. I had my bathing suit on. I bet you did, boy.
Yeah, two piece.
My swimming
shorts.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
we got you.
Wait, what?
Please correct that. You said a bathing suit, sir. Men don't.
I'm glad you said that.
Hold on, Chuck.
Yeah, we know what you're talking about.
Men don't. No, we don't. Men don't wear bathing suits, sir.
I'm talking about the second
Well, I
part, where you
misspoke.
said shorts.
But what I'm saying is get your head out of the gutter. Right?
Y'all know where he mad. Y'all know where he mad.
You know what I'm saying? I live a normal life. I have a normal family.
Allegedly.
And you listen. I don't. You never, Izzy. Answer me this question. Have you ever heard me say pause ever?
Nope.
I don't know. I don't really follow you like that. I'm not sure. I can't.
No,
I can't.
but you had multiple.
I can't think of it.
How many conversations?
I ain't never heard it. I never heard.
I never heard it.
Because you're beautiful. Because you're beautiful. I never heard it. You're beautiful and it's wonderful. That's why I had that clip of you, Venus. Shout out to that.
Right. So I don't, because I'm a straight man, right? And I'm a married man. I'm a father, and I'm a man of God, right? So I don't go into these weird situations the way most of y'all do, right? So
wait. Hold on. Time out. Exactly. Hold on, Chuck. I don't need you to enter. Time out, Brownsville. Because we're not gonna let you just slide that past like you didn't try to say like most of y'all do. So you're inferring something a little bit different. So if you are this man that is operating like this and that, and that's how you operate, then what's different? What do you believe is different than how any of us operate in your estimation? Because we're all straight men here. We've all been married here. We all value our families here.
Do you want me to answer the question?
I'm gonna give you the context.
So
I'm gonna give you the context.
Right. So I've told you directly the same things I'm about to tell you now. Right. I believe most of y'all men in this space, you included, operate with the lower level of self-control, self-discipline, and maturity. Right.
Including. Hold on real quick.
He's alive, bro.
Ask you a qualifying question. Give me a second. Alive. Let me just ask you: are you including Sharon in yourself in this? Are you including Sharon in yourself in this as well?
I'm not including myself. If you want to include Sharon,
DJ. Can I say this real fast? DJ, that man is he's a war veteran, bro. And I was raised around people that went to war, bro. They be over there doing all kind of ratchet ass shit, bro. They fucking the NCOs and all that shit. They doing all this ragged ass shit. Even the recruiters, bro. That man got a pass, bro. And I was raised around people that's military tied. He tried to redeem himself through talking down on people that live a regular life, bro. I'm just telling you that shit. Look, a lot of them folk come back alcoholics. They come back fucked up, like they did other drugs. They done had babies across seas. Look up the documentaries of all these niggas that go to the military and screw bitches and got children, the war babies and shit, bro. The man,
stop.
Look, bro, look, I just be straight up. I just be straight up with folks, bro, because this internet that y'all be try to do. I know y'all try to make y'all money.
Let somebody else speak on it, Russo. Go ahead.
Don't do that. You're making a lot of speculation about that man.
That was a good point. That was a good point.
And he making a speculation on who?
I'm not talking about him, period, bro. I ain't making no speculation. It's documented, bro. Look, shut your bald head ass up, nigga.
No, you're right. You're right. Yo,
you try to take your white pussy, nigga, and you a trained nigga, bro. You a trained nigga, bro. And them niggas abused your stupid ass over there. And you sat up there and you holding the nuts up niggas that tried to destroy you, bro.
Rooster, you're right. Rooster, we agree.
For that.
Rooster, we agree. You're right.
No, bro. Right. But I'm just saying, bro. When people come to you with a certain shit,
then I would concede that.
Okay. So
what I'm
hold
saying,
on, Trucker. So you hold yourself. Hold on, real quick. So you hold. I want to clarify because this is the problem that I've had with you that I told you to your face. You hold yourself at this impossible standard that you don't even live up to. And I don't care to do a fact check on you, to be honest with you, but you're not a content creator, right? So you don't live before the people. So it's easy to say, I'm this, I'm that, I'm this, I'm that, where we don't see you every day. Everybody see me every day. I'm on camera. You know what I'm saying? I'm out here. I live before the people. So everybody sees me every day. So it's easy to say that you're here and I'm here, and then to elevate yourself in that manner. And that's the issue that I have with you, that I've had with you from the beginning, because it's all bloviation and bullshit. It doesn't equate to anything. You don't have any more discipline than anybody else. You don't have any more self-control than anybody else. You don't sit at a larger standard than anybody up here. You're just talking. It's just talk. It doesn't mean anything, right? And so this is the issue that I personally have with you, that I've expressed to you. You are no more of a man than anybody here. And you're not in a position of authority or of superiority to speak on anybody else as if they're beneath you.
Would you allow me to respond? Okay, so first and foremost, right? People see you every day, but they see what you want them to see, right? They're not seeing whatever's happening behind closed doors. They're not seeing you in your intimate moments and things of that nature. You reveal what you want the people to see, which is fair, right? But what I'm saying is, I choose to hold myself to a higher standard of decorum, to communication, right? To
I got a question.
When it comes to how I
who greenlit to say these niggas is super niggas? Can you self-proclaim yourself as being great, or does someone else have to say it? Do the people around you? It's like when men or women get up there and talk about how outstanding they are in relationships, or were in their past relationships, and what a good boyfriend and girlfriend they is. And I'm like, well, let me ask the exes and see what their verdict is, what they got to say about you, because it's weird as fuck to self-proclaim yourself as
I'm a good person. I'm a good person. I'm a good son.
And that's what people like Sharon and Brownstein do. They get on this high horse and talk down on other people, and none of this shit never apply to them. And they say all this stuff about how they the exception, but who greenlit, who stamped off, who validated or verified that shit?
Nobody, baby.
Facts. So it's like weird as shit. Like, just like, I don't know, like a form of verbal masturbation about yourself. Anton do it a lot too. Ugh.
Decide to move, or how I choose to move in whatever space I'm in, right? I'm not wearing a mask. I don't have anything to hide. I am who I am, and I'm not saying.
Wait, time out. But that's okay. So hold on, time out. So no, you can, but we got to take it in pieces, right? Give me a second, because Sharon does me way worse.
But you were uninterrupted. I didn't interrupt.
No, give me a second though. Give me a second, because allow me to lead the conversation, like Sharon says, right? He does me way worse. So I at least let you get like 3 sentences out before I interject. Let me just say this: you don't have your real name up here. So listen, like I hear what you're saying, but your actions speak so loud that I can't hear what you're saying. You don't have I'm pretty sure, and good and guaranteed that your mother has not named you Brownsville, right? I'm pretty sure, and good and guaranteed that is not your full name that's up here. So it's easy, again, to articulate or to pontificate or to pretend that you're this and that you're that, but you are not living public. You very rarely even come on camera. Most of the time you come as your avatar. So you have to talk accurately and let's have a real conversation, because right now you're just bloviating and it doesn't make sense.
Lord Jesus.
Hold on, let him talk. I just wanted to interject.
I don't hear nothing.
No, it ain't no. Hey, Jade, ain't no slack. I don't know what y'all talking about. Like, yo, we could listen. It is no slack. What do you want me to give him slack for? He came up here and he elevated himself above all the brothers up here with no substantiation of, no proof of concept, no substantiation of concept. I know y'all women operate a certain type of way, but in manhood, we don't operate like that. Either we gotta fight, or either we got to pull out some bank accounts, or we got to pull out something, because you cannot come up here unsubstantiated and sit here in the castle that I built with 3 years of my life and sit here and try to exalt yourself above even me. You crazy as hell. I'm not slack giving nobody no slack. And I haven't even been disrespectful yet. I'm being quite calm and cool. Yeah, I'm being quite calm and cool and collective, but don't tell me what to do.
Yeah, at all. He was throwing shots. I ain't gonna lie. And
this is again, man stuff. Don't tell me nothing.
And this is what we were talking about when we asked the direct question. Are you going to say your cousin is included? He said, well, if that's how you feel, that's how you feel. He didn't.
Exactly.
Is he gone?
That right there, like I don't listen. I don't care if it's hypothetical. I don't care. If you not like the fact that you even said that you live based on real life, your cousin, never been to this, that, and the third, and he got to give you the whole run around like a female would, bruh. It says a whole lot to the men. That is not no man shit. You asked him a very direct question, and he didn't give you a real answer. He gave you a runaround.
Of course he did.
That is not no man shit.
So
because you know, we can hear you now. I'm gonna stop right there. I'm gonna let you go ahead and answer the question. I'll get back to
you. Give me 1 second. Let me speak to the people though, real quick. What's up, Queen Brielle? How you doing, sis? What's up, Mo Love? How you doing? She said, well, that's true. Nobody's perfect. That's fact. What's up, Narratives Dollars? He said, I hate when he do that ish. What's up, Easy One? Ain't no slack. That's you daggone right. Ain't no slack. What's up? We men over here. I don't listen. Women don't tell me what to do, and I don't pussyfoot for nobody. Y'all done learn that. Shout out to Fierce Soul, 100%. Shout out to Grand Poobah. Said Joey asked Sharon a direct question. Yes, he did. ED said material gains mean nothing in real life or your soul if you want to argue. But this is the thing. None of us can judge that. God says no man can judge the heart of man. Only he can judge the heart of man. So at the end of the day, and it's a day of judgment in which God weighs you. God weighs you at the end of the day. He don't judge you right now. So this self-righteousness, this self-aggrandizement that people do, is they are the most full of shit people ever. The people that pedestalize themselves, the people that prop up themselves as if they perfect and they got all their shit together, they are worse than infidels. They are the worst people ever. Because again, Jesus himself said, ain't nobody good but God. It ain't me that does it. It's God that does it through me. So at the end of the day, if Jesus can humble himself, you telling me that this minuscule man cannot humble himself? He props himself up against other men, and he don't know the heart of anybody. So listen, you cannot explore the depth, the width, or the breadth of a thing. You don't know it. You don't know it. Only God knows it, and only God can judge it. But yet and still, y'all minuscule men, y'all want to sit there and exalt yourselves and put other people down, and you have no clue. Y'all be the very people that...
As the Reverend is. You know what I'm saying? This nigga was preaching like a pastor. You know what I'm saying?
Can I get white Jesus, please?
What's hell wide open?
You say what?
Can I get white Jesus? White Jesus, please.
Now, DJ, let me say something to this, because you got certain people in the you got people in your chat, bro, saying, "Oh yeah, Rooster been banned from this certain person's channel, right?" I got the emails of what I told him of. I knew who was going to ban me. And he lied as if he was doing something like he's slighting me. I still got the emails. It's in my Google email, bro. And I told him on IG, now I get you paid. That female that banned me, bro, came from Daryl Long channel, bro.
Well, she paid $500.
She paid that 500. That's why y'all don't see me in his chat, bro.
Oh, she trying to say you broke.
Jalen, I say her name. I don't give a fuck about none of you.
She said you broke.
Damn, not even DJ. What's happening? Jesus Christ.
Hold on. Fuck that shit,
Damn.
bro.
You on DJ channel?
What happened is Sharon got.
Wait, what he said?
He said he don't give a F about none of you. I said, even DJ? Shit. He on your
Oh
channel.
no, he give a F about me. You know what I'm saying? I know he give a F, right, Rooster?
Hell yeah, I love you, DJ. I fuck with
We
Izzy
only say that
Bass,
because he'll
too.
boot your ass.
Look, fight. Look, the people I know. I'm just saying to the audience, for all you new niggas, look, don't trust them new niggas over there. Look, I like Izzy. I don't want none of that. Look, I'm gonna deal with the people I've been dealing with, like Izzy. We had little shit, you know what I'm saying? I should have kept that $50 and bought me a beach cruiser, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
It was $80.
You know what I'm talking about?
Hey.
It was more how it happened, but it is. Look, I fuck with the people. What? My bad. Before I end up in the jar again, I still owe you $5. But listen, what I'm saying. Look,
you on DJ with Doctor's channel? Oh my God.
This nigga is drunk as hell, bro.
He goes,
He
got swear he wasn't drinking, son.
Wait a minute, he do owe me $5, dude.
No. I'm talking about he is $5.
I got a swear jar. No, it's on the screen. I got a swear jar.
Look at DJ swear jar. Look at DJ swear jar.
Wait a minute, Izzy, you owe me $5.
They got mad.
Yeah, I do. When you go live, I got you. I got you. When you go live.
I went live like 3 times, like.
I didn't see you go live. I said when I see. No, I'm saying I swear when I see you go live, I'm shooting.
You never gonna see me with the Stevie Wonder shades. He never seen me now.
I tell you what. No, Fighter. Look. No, hold on real quick, Bruce. Hey, Fighter, do this next time you go live. Just shoot me a inbox and let me know that you live. I got you.
This nigga's wild.
Yeah,
I tell you, I got you.
You could send him the. You know what? It's all good. I ain't even trying to.
I ain't gonna let him. Wait. I ain't gonna let him promote your cash app on your show, DJ. He can put it in the back chat. I'll send him $5 right now.
I put it in the back because
put it in the back chat. I'll send you $5 right now. Go ahead.
Send me five too. You know what I mean?
Nah.
DJ,
you snitching, so I'm not doing it.
Since I heard about the deal, I need some money too.
Y'all trying to roll my pockets, son?
Yo, Tether, you gotta pay all the tethers.
Wait a minute.
You gotta pay straight taxes. It's straight taxes, nigga.
As long as I get my tax for the banditry, you know what I'm saying? We good.
Yeah, I'm gonna show. Hold on, let me shoot DJ something first because this is his channel. Hold on, and then I got you, Father. Yeah, no doubt.
Yo,
the Lord will bless you. The Lord is gonna bless you.
Thank you, good brother.
I don't know who's doing that, but I could have sworn somebody said this like a couple of years back. That all that shit was like a people saying they do those big ass bounty for $500, but it was just to promote the other people to send it, but they were sending the money right back to the whoever sent the money, bro.
Yeah, they banning folks shit. And they sending their money back, bro. It's just like to get you out the way, bro. And then like YouTube, they used to have them little fake perks, right? Like you can actually send money like you dropping a person, but it's not no real money. It's just posting it up like somebody paid and you just putting a name on it. See, I already know this
somebody else trying to like pay it. But in reality, it was only one person.
Yeah, but I don't like this conversation because then it discredit. Then people are not going to want to donate.
Okay, I'm gonna say a name, just like Brownsville, right? Y'all just exposed Sharon and Brownsville. Like every time somebody drop Brownsville, if they cousin, bro, don't you think I'm gonna pay my goddamn cousin back? I don't give a damn how much you.
But look at this, but Rooster, but look at this. That could be true, but still YouTube will take their 30%. You know what I mean?
No, but if you doing it through a cash app, like say if you on the panel, like DJ, say for instance, DJ, if I start showing you how much money I got, right, and I say DJ, start dropping these people, I'm gonna send it to you to show so you can show it on the screen like a lot of these YouTube content creators do, and then at the end of the day, once I talk enough shit or whatever, and then you showing on what's name, Vic, because that's what they want to call me because they think they doxing
Yeah,
shit.
you know what it is? I
But
think
look,
Vic is
and
mad that
you
he
can
got a
send me
YouTube
that shit.
channel.
You
He don't
can
got a
send me
YouTube
that
channel,
shit
bro.
back
He
at the
don't
end
like
of the
niggas
night,
getting
bro,
paid.
in one
He
walk,
don't
bro.
like niggas getting paid.
It's a game, bro. It's a
And so
hustle.
the is appreciate you for the super. Appreciate it. Let me
Wait, hold on. Do you think that's fake money? You think he gonna send that back to Iz?
Hell no, I ain't getting that back.
Listen what I'm saying.
Hell no, I ain't gonna get that back.
Bandits don't got no damn money.
I'm saying, like, say
Money counting things. Money to money counting things. Money to money counting things. Money to money counting.
God damn, Rooster.
no. But
Hey,
no,
Rooster,
I'm
can I ask you a
saying,
question real quick before you get started up again, please, if you don't mind, it won't take long. A quick question, and I want you to
man,
just
ball nigga, you over here for Sharon, nigga. Grab that nigga nuts somewhere else.
Bro.
Grab that nigga nuts. Grab him by the pussy somewhere else.
Go ahead.
Hey,
Just
Oh, bro. I don't understand what the whole. Damn.
don't respond to the homoerotic shit. You know what I mean?
Okay. But with that being
No,
said,
come on.
oh God.
I was
I'll let him back up when you're done. You got it.
No, it's all good. I want to ask him a question, but real quick, what you're saying might be true about people getting their money back. I mean, I don't doubt that, but I'm here to tell you, in your situation, you're not that important. That was real. Your ass can't take your funky ass back over there, and you crying, which is sad because why you worried about it? It ain't that serious, right?
And I do give content
Hold on. Let
creators
me tell
back.
you-
Wait a minute. I actually do. I think we all, most of us, we go and support each other channel. So even dropping each other is like supporting each other channel and shit like that. But I understand what you were saying about like the cash apps and all of that shit. You know what I mean? But I just think like if the people need transparency and they ask the content creator for transparency, that content creator should do that. That's between them and their audience. You know what I mean? Because it sound like you kind of like mad about people doing the
Getting
bumpty
money.
shit and shit like
You
that.
getting money, bro. That's gay, bro.
DJ, can I tell you something though?
Oh, so
Because I know y'all getting
this
tired of
nigga
being
big.
anything. I
So
wanna
this
tell
nigga
you
big
this,
guy.
though.
So this
Like,
nigga
and
big guy. Hold on, Vic.
y'all, it's gonna be a
Rooster.
twist. It's gonna be a twist in what I'm saying though. No, bro, you don't talk to me,
Oh
bro.
my god.
Look, I ain't your JP or whatever the fuck. I walk around with my shit on my side, bro. I don't fuck with you. I don't play with you. I don't know you like dead in real life, bro. You really don't need to be speaking to me, bro. But what I'm saying, hold on. This one,
Vic, who you
what I'm saying
talking to,
though.
bro?
But
Yeah,
it's
your
DJ.
mic is not. Your mic
Okay.
ain't even singing right, bro.
Look, Otis just said.
Oh, okay.
Because if I can't have this conversation with you, bro, I probably have to call you and explain to you.
Yo, drop down. Yo, Rooster, drop down and come back, bro. Your mic is just giving me a headache, bro. I ain't even gonna hold you, bro. Kick this in.
So Rooster was the one that got banned for whatever it was for $100. So now he wanna get back in Sharon's channel. Is that accurate?
That was over almost a year ago, man, when he got banned by a frequent chat person over there, and she paid the $500, and that was like over a year, almost a year ago, and he's still complaining about it.
So he could come. So he could come back then, right? If it's over, right? After like a year.
Yeah, whenever the year is up, you need to ask when the anniversary is. I'm pretty sure he knows. I don't know. I remember the day.
I thought it was forever.
Well, what depends. Everybody got different rules.
Yeah, it
Oh,
shows
yeah,
you
yeah,
the
yeah,
same
yeah.
God. It shows you the same God. Appreciate you for the super chat. Appreciate it.
Nah, yo, which
Money to money counting things. Money to money counting things. Money to money.
I need more money.
I need more money. We need a little more money.
Go ahead, fight.
Which that was fake.
What was that? The fake money?
Well, yeah, you're gonna send it back to Sim God.
I got it. But YouTube ain't gonna send back that 30% though. Shit.
But you looped in, so you know how to do the flim. You know,
Man, y'all listen to Rooster, man.
Hey, what about that $5 I just sent you, Fighter? Did you get it?
You gonna
he about to tell me, I sent it to the wrong one fighter.
You gonna send it back to me?
You gonna send it back to you, bitch.
Yo, come on, son.
Oh, this nigga.
Watch your mouth. Watch your mouth.
Nah, you know I didn't mean it like that.
Watch your tooth. Watch your tooth. Wait,
That is crazy. You see?
Watch your veneers, nigga. Watch your veneers, nigga.
He called me a bitch first, DJ. You see what I'm saying? I don't never start with nobody. He's called me a bitch. Come on, man. Father, you gotta let it go. You called me a bitch, bro.
Izzy, what did you do with your real teeth? Did you like put it in like a little coffin?
I put them in like a time capsule. Preserved for the fossil for the generations, son. Word up.
Anyway, man, these guys is, I ain't saying they special ed, you know what I'm saying, but it's like
damn,
close.
son, damn.
But look at this, Anton is here bragging that he had hella hoes when he was 11. The man said when he was 11 he had hella hoes.
Oh my god, no, this nigga again, bro. Oh my god.
I ain't gonna hold you. I think Anton is funny, bro. The shit Anton be saying, that shit is crazy to me. But let's run it. And this is from Taz.
We can't hear nothing, DJ.
Oh shoot.
Mentally, right? I be forgetting other people have birthdays. Like I'm the only one with a goddamn birthday. I be forgetting. You know what I'm saying? Every now and then, you know, I forget that we gotta share the birthday love. Okay, now where's the birthday song? Right? So I'm looking for it right here on Nyla's profile because I'm the one who gave it to her. You know what I'm saying? She got all these different profiles. And I don't know which one would have the official, right? I'm talking about we got an official birthday song. Like not
I'm
just
about to make a birthday song, DJ. Really.
Official shit, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got this. I got 50 Cent in the Go Shorty, it's your birthday. Shows her the El Cheapo. Shows her the West Coast Cheapo in the building. What's up, Cheapo? I'm trying to fast forward to when he started talking about Anton. This lovey-dovey shit.
So, look, man, this dude be doing these crazy ass videos, and sometimes it's just like, bro, what are you talking about, fam? Like, so somebody clipped him up, right? Somebody clipped him up for saying these things on a call to his mom, calling his mom and ask for verification and whatnot. I saw that. And then I also saw another one a while back, right? And somebody redirected me to it the other day, like right on time. Because I seen these two together. And of course, when I see two of these videos together, I'm gonna do them as a stream, even though really I don't like talking about this subject matter. I don't feel like it gets the respect or attention that it deserves, but it does need to be discussed. You know what I'm saying? Like there's no real conversation about all of this celebration of sex from young men and whatnot. And so like, I think the manosphere spaces and whatnot, they used to play around at the surface level of the topic, but like there is an over sexualization. And I feel like a lot of that is okay. So let's do this first.
Stop acting like that. Niggas is pretending. All of a sudden, all of these niggas been getting all of these hoes in high school and shit like that. Where? All of y'all.
This is comedy, bro.
Listen, I know how old I was when I lost my virginity.
And see, look, fam, now look, because again, this is my issue with this type of language, right? We're not in high school. We are far removed from high school. I don't know why that always leads a conversation, why it's important, why grown men in their 30s and 40s use those moments to go back and reflect on things. It's really odd. I've never understood that, why high school is like a sticking point. Like I remember my high school years and you know what I'm saying, all of that, but like, why do we always end up back there?
$15 on top of what I tipped you inside of the app. Oh my God, I'm so thankful. And then you get on the internet acting tough, typing tough inside of the comments. Bitch, get your life together. Stop acting like that. Niggas is pretending. All of a sudden, all of these niggas been getting all of these hoes in high school and shit like that. Where? All of you niggas was getting pussy? All of y'all? Everybody was getting pussy.
I know I was.
I know how old I was when I lost my virginity.
Tell him.
Now, why this matters, I don't know. But
And it ain't nothing to brag about. I wish I would have stayed focused.
If it ain't nothing to brag about, why are we calling people? If it ain't nothing to brag about, why are we why are we bragging with it? Why are we fake flexing with it? Watch.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Hey, just a quick question. How old was I? How old was I when I lost my virginity? 11, All right, I was just trying to see something. All right, thanks. Okay. Nigga, I had more hoes at 11, 12 years old than you niggas had your whole life. Your whole life. Nigga, by the time I hit high school, I was chilling. I was so comfortable.
You see, it was believable, and then he had to put extra on it. You know
Oh my God, bro! These guys have delusion of grandeur. Yo, because he was a victim. That's sick as hell. Some old lady that took advantage of his young ass, and he was a victim. And now he gonna try to make it seem like.
To be fair, she was 13 and he was 11. That's what he said. You know what I'm saying?
That's you know. Come on, fam. That's sick as hell.
Crazy. That's not that crazy, bro.
Not because he was like
wait.
Tang. Now remember,
If she was 30 and he was 11, that's not crazy.
13.
Oh, 13. I thought said 30. Oh, my fault.
No,
I thought said 30. No, but he tells another story about an older woman that took advantage of him. He tells that story too. Yes, he did.
Nah. But listen, bro, you never seen Pootie Tang? Pootie Tang had game. Pootie Tang was 8 bagging grown women.
Come on.
He got that game. He's him.
Yo, I ain't gonna hold you, man. And this is what I've been telling y'all niggas forever, bro. This actually sells. this fucking this stories, he sell for a lot of this guy on the internet, man. Listen, man, I'm not even mad at Buddy, bro.
Well, I'm just saying, who brags about having sex at 11 years old? Like, how is that a flex? How is that a flex? I don't get it. I wasn't having no sex at no 11 years old at all.
No. To be honest with you, the only time in your life, when that shit is a flex is probably when you like in your 20s or some shit talking about, because that's your phase before your 20s. That's like your early 20s, the phase before that was your teens, when you now start learning about it. But when you in your 30s and beyond, like you ain't thinking about that shit is
like that. And you married and been married, that ain't even no conversation. That don't make sense.
The thing is that, like, obviously, if you was that young, obviously you don't know what the hell you was doing. You know what I mean? Right. You probably was terrible at it, right? And hunger, she another young girl, whatever, she probably terrible too, right? But the thing is, this actually sell for these geeky ass guys, bro. These stories.
Why?
Why?
Yeah.
Why? Because most likely this nigga looking at one thing about I can see from Anton, he like one of these numbers guy. You see what I'm saying? He looking at statistics and shit, and I might be wrong. I just making it up and fly. I see as I'm going, right? So he's seeing like a lot of these guys is virgin. As matter of fact, somebody be saying those statistics in this panel, like somebody. It's 20-something% of men is still virgin in their 30s, and the other percentages they haven't had no sex in the past 2 years, some shit like that. So obviously they would like to hear this nigga talk about what he was doing with them hoes early. Like, because now you're gonna have everybody engaged. Yeah, me too, Anton. I was in the bleachers, my nigga. Remember? Man, it was in my mama. You see what I'm saying? So I think this shit sells, and that's probably one of the reasons why this guy might be successful on this corner of YouTube, because he's a good storyteller, pretty much.
I had already seen and did it all, nigga. I had did everything that I wanted to do by the time I hit high school. By the time I hit high school, I was done with these. So I had already learned the game. I had 2 older brothers.
At 11. At 11, he had already learned the game. By the time he got to high school, He had already lived a teenager's life. I'm calling Cap, right? But I mean, he said it, so it's
Shout out
gotta
to
be on the
Cass
record.
in the building.
I gotta get it on the record. He said it. I don't believe him. I'm calling Super Cap. Right?
Salute, Taz.
It's got to be on the record, fam. He actually made a phone call to get somebody to validate this shit. This shit's crazy.
Where? All of you niggas was getting pussy? All of y'all? Everybody was getting pussy. I know how old I was when I lost my virginity.
Yo, let me ask you a question real quick, though. Why do cats act like they're the only one to invent fucking or something? Like they're the only
Bro,
ones.
It's crazy, bro. Even some niggas that we would consider as geeks, most niggas lose their virginity before they was even 18, bro. Because when we was younger, that's all we was trying to do, was trying to figure out how some, you know what I'm saying, how a slice of pussy feel, you know what I'm saying? That's like our early-ish, especially after puberty. That's the shit that we on, as you know what I'm saying, we hyper on that shit, you know what I mean?
Yeah, bro, I remember y'all. Oh yeah, that first time, that shit warmed me like, oh my god, this is heaven.
like a warm apple pie, American pie face,
cherry pie.
Yo, so I want to know one thing, like who he called on the phone, like when he made that phone call, like, who the nigga was calling on the phone?
Bro, his mom.
Oh my
his mother.
Hey mom, remember I was fucking that? Remember I was busting them hoes down, mom, in your bed when you wasn't home. Yeah, son, I remember you was doing a good job. Like what?
Hey, son. So, but y'all listen, y'all gotta admit to this, bro. At least if you don't have to give that nigga credit, but at least he got a cohesive unit, bro. He got his mama and his girl going in, like with him. At least they're down with the shit. I like that. I like that unity that they got going on.
Hey, that's teamwork. That's teamwork, nigga.
Right.
Yes, I like
As a matter of fact, that's what it takes to reach where Anton reached, though.
Yeah.
Yes.
Everybody down with the program.
Think about it. Think, I don't know about Chad, man, but I don't know how many niggas sit down and talk about with their mom about their virginity when they were busting down bitches in high school and shit, in middle school. I don't know about that.
Hey, my mom
That's a
caught
tricky
me
one for me, bro.
Damn, that's crazy, Chacho, that's crazy, yo. Damn.
Hey, and the game
And it ain't nothing to brag about. I wish I would stay focused.
And the game is that hey mom, hey wife,
Be honest with
whatever
you,
I
your
call you,
mom,
just say yes.
If that happened for real,
Say yes.
somebody mom would be embarrassed to even admit that shit if it was for real.
Well, you don't know that, bro.
But that's the game, bro. But that's
Most
the game, bro,
niggas,
right?
bro,
the play.
look at this. Most niggas' mom, bro. Like, I'm from a third world country. My mom would still not admit to no shit like that. I wouldn't even want my, but I raised with my dad. But I wouldn't want my mom.
DJ, I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying about that. It's weird. There has to be some form of a line of respect. I get it. But what I'm telling you is, growing up, I couldn't believe it when I used to go to my friend's house and they smoke weed with their mom. Like, I'm like, to me,
that's different, bro. Come on, that's different. And smoking weed with your mom is different. And it's not the same thing as your mom knowing that you're fucking and shit. Even at my big age, I don't want my mom to know that I'm fucking. You know what I'm saying? Even I'm grown and I live at my own shit. You know what I mean?
I seen that too. I seen like the mom or the dad smoking weed with the kids, bro. But that's not the norm, bro. That doesn't happen like that, bro. Most people trying to hide that shit from their parents, bro.
I smoke weed with my partner, moms and him and their cousin and shit before, but that was literally the only person in our whole neighborhood parents that smoke weed, because we would all go to their crib to smoke to stay out of trouble and shit. But that's not like a regular thing. Most people, even if their mom smoke weed and they smoke weed, they ain't gonna smoke together. They ain't about to be, unless they grown like our age, but as young age, they ain't about to be smoking weed with you.
Hey, just a quick question. How old was I? How old was I when I lost my virginity?
11, I think it was. 11, 12.
All right, I was just trying to see something. All right, thanks.
I know you know it's like she said the wrong name and then she said the right number and then the wrong number after. Like you know it's rehearsed. You're supposed to say the wrong one and then the right one after. You know what I mean?
How old was I? How old was I when I lost my virginity?
11, I think it was. 11, 12.
All right, I was just trying to see something. All right, thanks. Okay. Nigga, I had more hoes at 11, 12 years old than you niggas had your whole life. Your whole life. Nigga, by the time I hit high school, I was chilling. I was so comfortable. I had already seen and did it all, nigga. I had did everything that I wanted to do by the time I hit high school. By the time I hit high school, I was done with these. I had already learned.
Nah.
I'm starting to believe. The more I hear it, the more I'm believing.
Yo, you know what, man? Yo, is there any more room over there with the back chases? I'm about to subscribe, nigga.
Yo, Spider, you to the worst. I'm about to say, I'm about to buy the Patreon. Man. This nigga thinking some wild shit over there, man.
They got coochie and money over there. I'm about to,
they getting cracking. They getting cracking over there.
Hey, that nigga on so he on timing, boy. Oh, but yo, so homeboy, now you see how you get 20,000 Patreon members. Now you see how you get there. You gotta lie your way over there, bro. Yeah. You gotta tell stories.
Crazy.
That's crazy.
You gotta tell stories.
I don't want it that bad, B. I'm not gonna lie.
I ain't want it.
I don't want it that bad, so I ain't even lie to you, B. That's crazy right there. That's crazy work.
The game. I had two older brothers that was 6 and 7 years older than me. I was fresher than you. I was better than you. I had more hoes than you. And all that. And guess what I done? You know why I don't do it? You know why I don't talk about how great I was in high school? Because I'm out of high school and I'm 43 fucking years old, about to be 44. The fuck I give a fuck about high school anymore? But then you got these old ass niggas jumping on the internet talking about nigga.
But Anton do talk a lot about back in the days, and I would assume it's high school he talking about.
Yo, bro.
He talk about Kaz Tech a lot. He talk about Kaz Tech a lot.
I'm not gonna lie, yo, but that, I'm not saying that he's being truthful or whatever, but that is an advantage. If you have like cousins or a big brother that's like slightly older than you, they put you on a game. Like, just you see how they move. That's a big advantage.
That don't mean shit, man.
No,
no, it ain't no man.
No,
look, it's a disadvantage.
No, it is an advantage, bro. Come on, bro. It is an advantage to have it.
You know what happens, bro? It's a disadvantage. You know what happens, bro? When you ill-trained, when you are ill-trained about sex, bro, know what you do, and you don't know what's happening to your body, bro, you end up with trichomonias. All that shit. You walking around using up all your goddamn people, Vaseline, Visine, or whatever, trying to. You don't know why your ass itching.
Yeah, I don't get weird.
That's crazy.
You train.
Ass itching. This is crazy.
What did I come back to? I just came back and Rooster was on his shit. God damn.
So this is Taz string right here.
Yeah, this Taz show from earlier.
Yeah, that nigga. When this is like something that he said in the past, or this is recently, like when I'm saying this.
It's recent. He got the bag chaser hat, so it's recent.
Yeah, relatively recent, yeah.
In elementary school, huh? All right, okay. All right, I just want it on the record. You know what I'm saying? I just want it on the record.
Shout out to Taz.
That nigga Taz ain't shit, bro. Taz ain't shit, bro.
In high school was alley-oop. All we did was pass the ball.
No.
Come on. Hey, you know that man ain't never dunked in his life, son. You see that shit?
The solution, bro.
That man ain't never dunked.
I'm trying to be solution based, bro. Come on, bro. Y'all don't want
the truth,
though.
Wait, is he just saying solution
I'm
based?
trying to be solution based.
Yeah,
y'all
trying to be
about
solution based.
And I'm trying to tell you, when they had the brown bag special, bro. When they had the brown bag special. Okay, when they had the brown bag special, well, condom was free. Instead of buying Trojan for like $1.50 in the store, you can get the brown bag special, and they gave you like thousands of rubbers, bro. You niggas ain't using it, and you niggas.
What is he talking about, yo?
Using,
Rooster, your audio is fucking up again, bro.
You niggas got nasty hands grabbing these whole body pussy, bro.
Cool, huh? All right, okay. All right, I just want it on the record. You know what I'm saying?
half of it.
That's one on the record.
Nigga test. Okay.
High school.
Elementary, huh?
Nigga, high school was an alley-oop. All we did was pass the ball.
He looked
Nigga,
real
all we did
believable.
was alley-oop to the homies. The shit was like a layup line. It was a layup line. High school was a layup line. I went to Cass Technical High School, nigga. Do you know we had
And when they passed that
2,000
ball,
students
your
in the-
nuts was nasty and
How much
dripping
box was
and
there?
stinking because you didn't know what the
There was
hell
3
was.
box everywhere.
Bro, stop talking about niggas nuts, bro.
What the hell is wrong with this dude?
This
I don't
nigga
know.
skips everything, bro. You be trying to make us uncomfortable, bro.
He is obsessed with nuts, is what I.
Yo, the pause jar, bro. He gotta pay, man.
Yeah, you gotta pay, bro.
It ain't about no such shit. It's about look, I'm helping.
Look, if you can't pay the pause jar, we'll let you stay down for like 5 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Every time you know what I mean?
Dude, we are talking about some fucking kids. And he's calling it box. Just again, like, I don't talk about kids like that, fam. Like, if the context is kids, we shouldn't be calling it box. You know what I'm saying? These niggas is weirdos. Because contextually speaking, you start the conversation from the lane of a youth, but you like, fam, you should keep it there. Like, why are you calling it box? And we talking about some fucking kids. Weird ass niggas.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I don't even feel like Taz is reaching there because, like, bragging about teenage sex and all that is like it is kind of
that shit is weird, bro.
Yeah, that's a good point. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's a good point.
It shouldn't be spoken on.
Yeah.
Especially in detail. Like, I would understand if you was like, I lost my virginity and such, but now we be going into details. Now we gotta visualize what you talk, because when we talk to each other, we talking and we visualizing shit, and it's like, bro, come on.
Yeah, I don't think it's weird if you were a teen too, but the details does make it weird. But it's not weird to be like, when I was fucking 15, I used to be clapping these 2 cousins. You know what I'm saying? But you don't got to get graphic. You don't have to get graphic.
Yeah, but I try not to put what I did as a teenager in the same sentence as what I'm doing as an adult, because it could get weird.
But as long as you, it doesn't get weird. It only get weird when people make it weird, because people are weird. If I say I was a teen at the time while I was doing it with the teen, if it gets weird, that's on the person. Because 2 people of the same age was fucking.
And look, I agree. Wait a minute, I agree with what you're saying. I'm just saying that if they start talking in detail, it's gonna force us to visualize.
I agree with that part. Now that's the part I agree with. Yeah,
I believe the reason why Anton does it is because his experience is limited. And what I mean, it's limited. Him and his wife got married when he was 20. So if you notice, anytime he start talking about getting girls, he always say, "Tell him when I was in high school, all the girls that I had." He
this whole
doesn't
video
have that
alive, by
adult
the way.
experience. No, but still, I'm going by
I
what
see what
he
you're
says
saying.
online.
The only other
Like, every
experience
single
with women he
time
got, the only
is in
other
high
you're
school.
saying the only other experience he got with women in high school is Rito. So you can't just tell
Exactly,
us about
'cause
Rita
he-
all the time. It's just high school Rito. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he has
That's
to
all
go
it
back
is.
to
Every
young.
time I heard him, every single time I heard him talk about girls and somebody try to challenge him about his female experience, he say, "But you better tell them, boy, when I was in high school, I had all the girls. Box was easy." And he always
But
go
that's the
back to
thing,
high
bro.
school because
But you know
it's
what
a
though?
limited
You know is why?
experience.
You know why, bro? Because he's talking in a lane that is not his lane. He's the married man.
Yeah.
He got more experience on the marriage lane. So to talk about the player lane, he got to go way back to fucking inappropriate high school type shit.
Exactly.
You know,
if
it's
you
crazy.
notice that, watch anytime he speaks on being the man, he always go back to high school. He never goes into his 20s, what he was doing, like when he was in college. Anytime he's talking about his experiences, he
even
goes
like
back to high school.
You know
I
what's
didn't
funny?
even know you went to college. My fault, fighter. We cut you off.
Was he the dropout? I think he dropped out. Maybe I'm not sure. I
Who
could
that?
be wrong. Anton, I could be wrong. He dropped out of college. I could be wrong.
Do y'all think he got like arrested development, like he tried to relive some past shit?
I
Yeah.
believe he does what a lot of people do, and what I mean is they talk about other people's experiences as if that it was theirs, as if they experienced it the way they did it. And you got a lot of people talking about, well, you don't know the hood, boy. This was happening in my neighborhood, but they weren't doing it. It was other people. So they talk through the visions of their real, the visions of those people glasses, how they did those things. They didn't experience those things themselves.
So something I noticed also, this is my personal experience of my male friends or siblings of family members, whatever. That the early bloomers, like they was getting it early when they were young. They ended up like settling down and stopped being players early too. So they died out early, and then the cats that didn't get it to like late teenage or early 20s, they kept on that being a player, being outside, not settling down later on too. That's something that I've noticed. I don't know how much truth there is behind that.
So maybe Anton telling the truth then. Maybe he was getting mad box since a tender young age. And that's why it was so easy, going off what Fighter just said, to get married in his 20s.
No, so now let me
Yeah, but
let me say
what did
this.
you have to? What
Now,
did you have to have at that age to get boxed? You just had to have gear. You just had to have Jordans. You just had to be the person
Manosphere,
who
let
had
me
a
tell
little
you,
bit more
Manosphere.
lunch money than the other person.
Manosphere, and there's another thing too. Something I noticed, and this is just a real thing. And like when depending where you live at, what your upbringing was, the things you witnessed, that you could put 2 13-year-olds together, and it's like one is like very advanced compared to the other 13-year-old. So sometimes someone could be even younger and manipulate the older young person. Like somebody could be 11 and be way slick and smarter than your average 13-year-old, and they've been exposed to other shit. You know, that's just something that I've noticed about being young. Like, I don't know, people who've been sheltered, they develop later versus like kids who maybe grew up in the hood or they seen shit. They grow up quick. So just saying.
I could say it works like that with. I could say it works like that with money.
You said what?
I could say it works like that with money. Like if you grew up having money versus you just started getting money, you act completely different.
All right.
Can't miss. You can't miss. The fuck is these niggas talking about? Go the fuck outside. I'm looking at my high school right there. Go outside. Go outside, bro. Honestly, go outside and touch grass. I don't know.
Wait, what does he mean? He's looking at his high school right there. He's like across the bro. So y'all telling me this man don't got arrested development? This man is at a spot right across so he could look back at high school and reminisce.
I think his building's high up, and he probably exaggerating. He could probably see it from a distance. Ain't that the penthouse that you know his bachelor pad?
That man want to get a good view of the high school so he could remember the glory days, bro. He could remember who he is. Remember when he used to walk these hallways? People used to, you know what I'm saying, move to the side.
Yo, DJ, why do people get so hyped up about regular shit? Go outside is some regular shit. What do people be talking about? Go outside, touch grass. Oh, okay, every day. Like, what are you talking about?
To be honest with you, bro,
it's the new
That's
saying.
every day, bro.
You know what's funny about wait, you know what's funny about this shit? Being inside is some new shit, bro.
It definitely is.
Like we grew up outside. We had shit inside. What did we had? They
Nothing.
probably had PlayStations now coming out and shit. But the majority of shit was outside. Being inside is some new shit, bro. AI, podcasting, all this shit is new shit.
No, yo, DJ, I'd be so happy to be inside, bro. People don't, like,
Oh,
I'd be
for
You
laughing.
and me both.
Outside costs every time you make a turn outside, it costs some money. Bro.
You know what
Bring
I'm
in some air.
Thank God for inside, son. Like, what?
And I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I'm paying
You
all
ain't
of these
lying.
bills and shit. I gotta enjoy my shit, bro.
So which and I gotta say this right, because Now you have people saying, "Oh, Fighter Hot, why are you noticing 13-year-olds? You were from across the high school." That's TB Trucking saying that, right? No, but it's called having eyeballs and observation. Like, especially
I
if
would stay away from. I would stay.
Don't defend yourself to these people, man.
No,
Again, if you say
Just
something
let it-
about, if
I
you
didn't
say
even
something
notice.
about that, and it gets, and it's weird, they the weird ones. You was clear on what you said, and anybody that's not a perv understood what you were trying to say. If they try to make it that way, they mind went down a road. You can't control what the road another nigga mind takes some shit.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right.
You know what
You're
I'm
right.
saying? So
You're right.
let
You're
them
right.
take
You're
the
right.
shit. You draw straight down the road, they hit a fucking left. So that's on
Right.
them.
Right. Is that was their interpretation? You're correct.
Exactly. And they mind created the raunchiness of it.
What these people is talking about anymore. Somebody said, who was that? That was my mom. My mom had to put me in Boxolitis AA. Boxolitis Anonymous.
This nigga had to go in Boxolitis Anonymous, bro.
What the hell is even that?
From smashing too much box. I'm saying he been addicted to boxing.
At 11? At 11 years old?
At 11.
I don't know if y'all got there in the video, but did he say the part where he said he had a beard at 11?
You know, now we're gonna get there.
I'm sorry,
I probably never. You know, I ain't even heard that part. I ain't watched the whole thing. I probably
Okay,
watched
let me be quiet then.
Hold on, Muse, hit the panel, Muse.
Damn.
Muse, I see you. Cucaracha, I see you in the comments. Hit the panel.
And Judge J got a 10. I think Judge J still got 10 credit. No, 5 is
Because that's the most amazing part about his story. That it was all at 11, and he's only 5'7" now. So how big you think this dude was at
Bro,
11?
the man said he was. I don't know if you. I actually heard this part. This nigga said he was 5'7" at 11, and he.
I remember that. I wasn't gonna say nothing. But yes.
Wait, he stopped
That
growing.
nigga is a liar, bro.
He's five, he said he's 5. He's
Wait, he
5'7".
was born. Wait, he was born a man.
Yeah.
He came out the womb. He came out the womb a man.
No
son.
joke. If we be quiet and let this shit rock for a bit, that's the whole gist of it. He was born as a man and the man. He's been a man and the man since the age of 10, 11. He's been a man, the man, and extremely mature. That's
Since
pretty much the
forever,
gist of this
since
shit.
forever years old.
Ain't no way you 5'7" as an adult. And you was 5'7" when you was 11 too. You didn't get no growth spurt. I'm 5'7" now.
And how
I'm
did
5'7" now, and I wasn't 5'7" at no fucking 11.
Exactly.
I was 4 feet something.
Hey, listen,
So
and how did he keep from getting girls preggo? How did he keep from getting these girls preggo, shooting out puppy water, and
Because
not
he
being able
played,
to?
bro. Because he played chess, not checkers. You know what I'm saying? Chess. You know what I'm saying? Whatever that means. I just throw that out there. I don't even
He got advanced. He got advanced technical semen, and we got dumb nigga semen, and his semen play chess.
You know what? He mastered the man mastered the pull up. You see, y'all never
At
mastered
11, at 11 years old. He's at 11 years old.
No, let's get out of it. That's it. Let's
At 11 years old,
Nah,
man.
let's not say.
Let's let Anton cook, man. He trust me, fellas. It's worth it.
What's up with y'all? What's up with y'all? Please.
What's up, bro?
What's going
All right,
on, man?
Peace,
What's up,
y'all.
man?
Peace, man.
Honestly, go outside and touch grass. I don't know what these people is talking about anymore. Somebody said, who was that? That was my mom. My mom had to put me in Boxolitis AA. Boxolitis Anonymous. My name is Anton. I'm 12 years old, and I'm a Boxolitis recipient.
Captain.
Boxolitis.
This shit is funny because it's stupid. Like, what is boxolitis?
I never
Like,
heard
what
of
is
that.
the correlation? Is like, what is it supposed to sound like? What's it like? What is it like? You know what I mean? Like
he's addicted to the
He's trying to say he's getting so much pussy, his mom put him in therapy.
I know, but listen how crazy this is. We're talking about the 80s. I hope y'all understand this. We're talking about the 80s where all this therapy shit and all the shit we have today was non-existent, bro. This shit was non-existent. So what the hell is he talking about?
It was very little. It was very little. It was.
They didn't even believe in therapy or going to a therapist. Only white people did that shit, bro. And they only had Alcoholics Anonymous. They didn't even have Narcotics Anonymous then, bro. Stop it.
He could have said boxaholic. Why he said boxalitis? What the fuck is that? That sound like a disease, bro.
He made
That don't
that
sound
shit
like a
up,
drug.
bro. He made that shit up, bro. He
I
made
never.
that shit up, bro.
Of course he
Isn't
made it up. bro.
addiction a disease?
What?
Isn't addiction a disease?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, so he was addicted to box.
He wasn't getting no box. He wasn't getting no box, fam. Stop it.
I don't know, man. We wasn't there.
Man, he wasn't getting no box.
His mama said different, bro. His mama said different.
When you go to when you go to these things, it's for addiction. So it had to be some sort of substance. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the pussy juice.
He ain't going there it's not he going to a hospital and then they diagnose him with boxalitis. He's saying that
it was funny, which don't hate. That shit was funny.
It's not boxer. I was laughing because it's a stupid name to say. Why not say boxer? He's a boxaholic or some
but
shit.
DJ,
You know what I'm saying?
Okay, if he had to get diagnosed for boxalitis, why they wouldn't diagnose his ass for penicillin if he was getting all that pussy at a young age, bro? Because you gonna get sick, bro. You gonna get sick from all them juices on your body, nigga. Why the fuck? So I'm talking about real life shit, bro. All of that juice on juice, nigga, body to body. Like Chris,
We know how it works. We're grown. We're grown. We know how it works now, Vic. Come on, bro.
Nah, let's play the video, big guy.
Honestly, go outside
claps,
and touch
nigga.
grass. I don't
Claps,
know
nigga.
what these people is talking about anymore. Somebody said, who was at that? That was my mom. My mom had to put me in boxalitis AA. Boxalitis Anonymous.
Y'all hear somebody just spit out some baby joke.
I'm a boxalitis recipient. Anton.
Yeah. Anton
No,
Daniels
somebody was outside.
wants us to think that he was running through women at 11 and 12 years old
He's
and
lying.
calls his mom and then tries to use it as a flex. This is crazy.
Why do you think they sent me to an all-boys school? They said we got to get this nigga away from anything that got box in it. Get him away from UPS boxes, get him away from U-Haul boxes. Nigga, that's why they put me in an all-boys school. That's the
This nigga said he get him away from everything with
And
box.
that's how they end up getting sent to Brokeback Mountain. If you got a sexual deviance about you, bro, and you can't, that's how they end up messing with boys.
Oh man,
That shit capped out.
You said we got to get this nigga away from anything that got box in it. Get him away from UPS boxes, get him away from U-Haul boxes. Nigga, that's why they put me in an all-boys school. That's the whole reason why they sent me to private Catholic school. They said,
Oh man,
Oh, Catholic school too. Oh my God, bro.
But he's joking, but listen what I'm saying.
that's the word that correlate to what Rooster stuff.
It's crazy. Didn't they say Diddy went to Catholic school too?
Yeah.
If this nigga got a sexual dysfunction, bro, if you can't get what you need, like dealing with girls, you a fucker boy. This man is saying some shit, bro.
Oh my God, bro. Stop, bro. Stop.
Wait, whoa. Pause, man.
UPS boxes, get him away from U-Haul boxes. Nigga, that's why they put me in an all-boys school. That's the whole reason why they sent me to private away from anything that got a girl on it.
Which I just want to ask the panel. I just wanted to ask the panel real quick, you know, like the fathers and stuff. Do y'all believe, or if any of y'all attended those type of schools, you know, of your same sex, like all boys school or girls school? Do you think it's beneficial?
Nah, in my opinion, no.
No.
Any both interactions.
I don't think it's beneficial, but I do think like some classes or like activities like sports is healthy, but it's not healthy just long periods. That's like prison and shit. You know what I'm saying? Long periods of time. To me, it'll make you be a little awkward when talking to the opposite sex.
It make you brag about shit you ain't got no business bragging about. It make you extra be an extra goofy, extra regular enigma.
I don't think it hurts anything. Long as you have female interaction in other aspects of your life, because you go to school to fucking learn in the first place, and you get social skills. You could get social skills in other aspects of your life. At that age, women can be a major distraction to your education. I knew a guy that could have probably went to the NBA, but he messed around and knocked up some hood rat and dropped out of school to get a job to help take care of the baby. I'm talking scoring 50 points, 60 points a game in high school, all the newspapers, all on the newspapers. It was big. And then he dropped out in the 10th grade because he knocked up this rat that we was on the track team with. And but yeah, so I never needed school to be around girls. Did I talk to girls when I was in school? Yes. But bitches is everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, I was that guy that really didn't even fuck with chicks at my school. So
I just think because of how the world is going, and the world is like mostly co-ed, and even the workspaces, I think it's more healthy for people to learn to be in co-ed spaces, even whilst learning, force you to be professional in co-ed spaces and all of that shit.
Absolutely.
They can do that, but
Absolutely,
school doesn't have to be school's not the only place you can do that.
That's where you get your first start, though.
Yeah, because you do learn to
Doesn't have to
socialize
be.
in school, though. Because remember, you're still in a social setting, even if you're learning. You know what I mean?
I know, but you're still socializing with the other classmates and the teachers.
I could see how it could be a distraction, right? But if that could have been a distraction to you, and then you go to all boys school, how you think you're gonna be at a workplace? Now you ain't even trained to focus with that distraction. It's just now it's new to you. Now you
Because
really distracted.
It's women in other places besides school. It's women in other places besides school. It's girls.
Level of awkwardness, like far as like with the opposite gender.
Yeah, this is what I'm thinking.
They're gonna be elsewhere. School
Like where?
isn't the only place other women are. Girls are.
Okay.
Well, let's be honest, you guys.
Why do you know? I think the dysfunction happens when your relatives knows a certain group of people and they have daughters or girl child and they bring them around you in your community, bro. The dysfunction happen then. I see a lot of stuff that's going on that destroy a baby, bro. A lot of times when you let your little son, your little 3 or 4 year old son, the little girl babies are the one that's grabbing their hand.
I don't know what he was about to say, but Rooster, I'm about to let you
So
back up.
let's-
You sound like he was going down the wrong road right there, bro.
So,
He said we gotta get
to give my
away from
thoughts on it, let's be honest.
Oh, my fault. My fault.
To give my thoughts on it, let's be honest. The time that you get the most interaction with the opposite sex is during school time. You're not gonna get it as much as it's the perfect learning setting.
Unless it's like your
As much
sister,
as
like your family.
elementary, middle
Unless it's like your
school,
family members, like
college,
after
high
school. You know what I'm saying?
stuff like that. But it's not going to be as much as that interaction that you typically get doing middle, high school, elementary, and college. That's going to be your most interaction. After that, it's going to be smaller circles.
It's gonna dwindle
So it's
down.
the best
Yeah.
time to get the
But what's more
maximum
important,
value.
getting interaction with women or getting good marks in school and becoming someone and being successful?
Both.
See, that's the problem.
Wait a
we
minute.
we
You
thinking
asked-
with our Johnsons.
No,
Okay, we're
no.
talking about that.
Wait a
We're not
minute.
talking about that.
Because both is important because you
I know,
gotta
but I
have
said which one more important?
book smart or street. I look
Being,
at that
being
as
a
book smart.
successful nigga in life, because you're gonna get if you winning in life, the bitch is just gonna come. I think most men shouldn't even
That's
worry
a
about
fact.
dating until they like fucking 28 or some shit.
Now, I agree with I agree with that, but the problem
Not
is
about
this. Hold on, the problem is this: if you get bred and you don't know how to have social skills, you're gonna get taken advantage of by the women.
Women
So,
ain't
so
the
hold on,
only
hold on.
way
Let me
you develop
just
social
hold
skills,
on,
bro.
hold on real quick, bro. I got you. But
You're
the
right.
thing about it is, you're right. You're right. That's not the only way. But at the end of the day, that's one of the most important relationships you're ever gonna have. Is the relationship that you have with the opposite sex. That's the one relationship in your life that you get to choose. You don't choose your children. You don't choose your mother or your father or your brother or sister, but you choose your spouse. You choose the person that you spend time with the most of the time. So at the end of the day, it's very important to be able to socialize on a very mature level and understand how to interact with the opposite sex.
But
That's
y'all
it.
doing that extreme shit. No one said there would be no interaction with the opposite sex, just that they won't be at the school. This
But
nigga can
look at this
still
hungry
go
streaming.
to other school
Hungry streaming.
basketball games, go to the
But check
skating
this
ring,
out.
go to
Look
the
at this,
mall.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. That's limited interaction. This is what I was trying to say earlier when Manosphere was talking. After school, most people is at the crib or in their neighborhood and shit like that. You know what I mean?
It's girls in the neighborhood. Yeah.
But that's but it's different settings. It's just like there's girls outside your workplace and there's girls inside your workplace. The girls outside your workplace is the girls in your neighborhood. The girls in your workplace is the girls in your classroom. Now you learn to be focused and be professional while the opposite sex is still right there, bro.
Absolutely. Hey DJ, you mind if I cut in for a second,
we
bro?
can't walk into. I understand what y'all ain't saying y'all wrong, but we put a little too much emphasis. School is for learning, yo.
I agree.
Yeah, I agree. You got it on.
Too many niggas destroyed their life. It's too many niggas out there, and we know them. If they took the energy and dedication into getting bitches and pussy, and put that into other things and talents they have, they'll be way more in life than where they at now.
I don't think the other brothers is talking about in the context of sex, bro.
Right.
It's just in the context of being around the opposite.
I'm not talking about sex either. I'm talking about mind focus. That headspace you using.
Leave them alone and
you can redirect that and put that time and energy.
Let Sim God get it out.
Okay. Yeah, can I go out to bettering yourself? That's all I'm saying.
Originally, and I know they were gonna go. Originally, when I said the question, I meant is it beneficial in every aspect, like scholastically, academically, or socially, in every aspect. That's what I meant. But.
Yeah, and can I go after
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, Sim God.
Wait, my bad, fellas. Y'all niggas hear me?
Yeah, you good.
Yeah, bro. So, I've been riding around Chicago, listening to y'all niggas, man, and I want to address a few things, DJ, you know what I'm saying, if you don't mind. Hey, the nigga bragging about, you know what I'm saying, getting coochie in high school, you a lame ass nigga. I'm going to put that out to see right now. Nobody care about you getting coochie in high school. You feel me? Then, two, Anton not from Detroit. Anton didn't go to Cass Tech. For those who are, who know about Detroit, know anything about Cass Tech, from Waterford, Michigan, about 40 miles north. But anyway, if y'all know who DDG is, he from Pontiac, Waterford, Pontiac, back to back. You feel me? So at the end of the day, if you know anything about Cass Tech is like the Harvard of Detroit. You feel me? Like the girls that be and the people that go there, they don't play games when it comes to what Anton's talking about.
So
like,
let me
they
ask
just don't
you
get
this.
down like that,
It's more like uppity people.
bro. Extremely uppity. Like you know what I'm
You
saying,
know
our
this
last
thing, bro?
mayor went there.
Did you watch that video that his family did on the What Up Though podcast?
No,
I did.
What was up with
Bro,
that?
if you read between the lines, his family is not that type of people, bro. They were surprised. They was like, why is he mingling with Corey Holcomb? Like he's don't, you know what I'm saying? They looking at Corey Holcomb like he's like on some hood booger shit. Like them niggas is not on that type of shit, bro.
DJ, let me tell you how important Cass Tech
family type
is
shit.
to Detroit. You can Google this, right, DJ? Before Dr. King did his I Have a Dream speech in Washington, he went to Cass Tech and he went to Cobo Hall in Detroit. He did that I Have a Dream speech first there. That's how important Cass Tech is, bro. Like, they don't even get down like that. You know what I'm saying?
So it's
Anton
like a
lying about him
prominent-
even going there.
So it's like a prominent black area.
Well, I say my
It's-
homie. Hold on,
It's
real
right
quick.
downtown Detroit. It's the most prominent school in
Let me-
all of Detroit.
Let me just say this, yo. Cole said that Anton did go to Cass Tech. Cole went to Cass Tech, and that's where he met Anton at. So
He didn't
just
graduate
saying-
from Cass Tech.
Okay, he went there though. He did go there though, bro.
Yeah, he didn't graduate there. You feel me?
That's fair.
But to my main point, because you know what I'm saying, where he from, you know what I'm saying, that's whatever. My main point is we watched a video of his wife talking to Six the Goddess. She didn't even want that nigga in high school, bro. She said that. She said for the whole 4 years, I didn't talk to bro. I thought like I had a boyfriend the whole time. We was best friends. And then they just magically got together even though she had a nigga. The nigga don't have no hoes, bro. He never did have no hoes. That's just what it is.
I could believe it.
He been lying about the whole thing. You feel me? Because when you watch what she said that nigga was chasing her for 4 or 5 years, bro, all throughout high school. Now, a nigga like me, I'm not chasing after one woman, bro, for no amount of time. And can't no nigga substantiate that I ever had. Because for one, it's too many girls out here. High school is one thing, bro. I got girls all throughout college. Came to YouTube, got girls, get girls offline. It don't matter.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? When you and that's another thing, when you really getting girls, when you really getting women, that's not even nothing to brag about. You know what I'm saying? That's like Diddy bragging about getting the dollar. That's like Meech bragging about getting the dollar or getting the pound. That's nothing for them niggas. You feel me? It's only stuff to brag about to niggas who don't have it.
Never had it.
Exactly, bro. You know what I'm saying? So if you never
but
had,
look at this though. That's the audience though. Like his audience, niggas who give a fuck about shit like that.
Right.
I'm with you on that. You a nigga. You 1,000% right about that. I think Poppy broke that down earlier for y'all niggas. How it was just really good business. And to that point, I agree with that nigga on that point. You know what I'm saying? Because to your point, DJ, you're right. You're right. There's a whole bunch of incel niggas. I'm saying, but if a nigga came to me and said he got more pussy in high school than I did my whole life, I'm just gonna laugh at you. Cause you still talking about high school, bro. You know what I'm saying? I know your story from your wife's mouth. She wasn't even giving you no pussy.
Right.
You feel me? So at the end of the day, it's just a whole bunch of shit Anton just don't be honest about. I got the video where Anton said, I bought my wife a car when I first met her, you know what I'm saying? Before I even fucked. That's real simp shit, bro.
Hell yeah. Sorry.
You feel me?
So you're saying he's the real simp god?
Absolutely.
He's one of the original sim guys. You saw the conversation he had with Brittany Renner. Tash reacted to that video too.
Super duper dope.
Man.
That was the first back and forth we had because he was like Brittany Renner was super duper dope. I'm like, huh? What the hell?
I remember that, Izzy. I remember that to this day.
I was like, yo, what are you talking about, fam? Brittany Renner, super duper dope. I said, bro, you on crack.
Wait, so a hoes can be cool?
Yeah, but not in the way that he was trying to promote her like she was some wholesome.
The thing about it is Izzy was on Anton head about that topic, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I do remember that Izzy is like, you know what I'm saying, like it was yesterday, nigga. And one thing about it, Izzy, that a lot of niggas wasn't being truthful about is I remember you bringing up the fact that I ain't gonna say you call her a PDF file, but you was talking about how she was predatory with
PJ Washington.
Yeah, with the little homie. Yeah. And you were saying if that was anybody else, Anton would have held him accountable.
Right.
He was right though. Anton was right.
About what?
She is a super hoe.
He didn't. That's not what he said. He said she's super duper dope. You know what I'm saying?
But he the type of nigga that'll get around her and lose his mind, whereas a lot of us, you know what I'm saying, like, I know no Fighter been around some girl, I know Poppy for sure done been around some girls. I feel like niggas who I feel like I seen around girls, they're not gonna be like, oh, woo, it's whatever, cause we know how she get down, we're gonna treat her like she is.
Right.
But a nigga like him, and this is where I used to get caught up and get messed up with, so I'm not gonna repeat it how I used to, but he never had a baddie in his life. That's all I'm gonna put it like that. He never experienced no bad bitch pussy to this day. You feel me? So when you got Mika coming around or Island Girl Q, in his mind, because for all niggas like Izzy said Mika not bad at all. But for a nigga like him, she bad.
Bro. Right.
Nah, they ain't top notch, bro.
They're not. They're cute girls. They're cute girls.
And so to the right.
Right.
The right pad. Good. He said, "This is for Izzy Bands, the man. Peace."
Hey, peace, right, Pat.
I'll give you $1. I'll give Izzy $1 from it. You know what I'm saying? So,
thanks, man. Shout out to Right Path. Good.
Yeah, I just think. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
Get them away from UPS boxes. Get them away from U-Haul boxes. Nigga, that's why they put me in an all-boys school. That's the whole reason why they sent me to private Catholic school. They said, get this nigga away from anything that got a girl on it. It's the whole reason why they sent me, dummy.
That's not the flex you think it is, bro.
It really
I mean, because you went to that all-boys school with your hypersexuality, and that's when you start messing with them boys.
Damn.
Hey, yo. Like he flexing.
They wanted to send me. You want to think they wanted?
That's what Rooster was saying.
Damn.
To pay for tuition? You think they wanted to give up a new car and pay for tuition? No, nigga, that's why they sent me to
I
school.
ain't even see the video, bro.
Shout out to you, Rooster, way before
now,
your time.
several former contestants pull back the curtain on what they say.
Video, but look, I understand that I understand human behaviors, bro. the whole thing is, bro, like being out. Okay, remember the other conversation that they was having on the internet about trauma and everything. I've been raised around dangerous ass people all my life, and some of these people didn't change their life, and they went into other dangerous situations and shit. So, and then they came back and told me the story. But the dangers I've been around, I actually seen certain shit, bro. So when it comes down to the actual human being that's on the internet, bro, this shit is child's play to me. I can pinpoint out the 50. That's why I can talk so much. I can talk so much because I've seen so much. And that's why y'all try to stunt what I say or stifle what I'm saying. And that's why y'all drop me because y'all
We
basically
drop you because you don't finish, bro. You make a point and then you keep talking and then we forget the point, bro.
okay. But how many okay, if I would show you how much money that my people got or how much money I got in my bank account, would it change your the press of the mute button? It probably
No,
would.
it wouldn't, because you having that
No,
money doesn't. You got in all that money. If I'm looking at your plate, it don't make my stomach full. You know what I mean?
Was top.
So,
but
yeah, it's not a flex to me,
guess
fam,
what?
to say you was messing with grown women when you were 11 and 12 years old. That's not a flex. You're a victim.
Yep.
But Anton doesn't agree. Anton doesn't think that a grown woman messing with an underage boy is a predator. He doesn't think that woman is a victim. In fact, he did a whole video about it.
What's going on is Anton from AntonDaniels.com. I appreciate you guys for continuing to rock with me. I want to share with you guys some of the more intimate moments of my life. And the reason that I'm doing this is because I think that I've gotten away from living my life like an open book as much as I used to. And part of that comes from maybe a little bit of fear, maybe not so much. But I think that it's important for us to continue to share these stories because not only does it allow for me to continue to document my life, but to deep dive into some of the things that has made me who I am today, right? And so, one of the stories or one of the things that I've shared with people is that I've lost my virginity, or I lost my virginity at a very, very early age in my life. And I'm not necessarily proud of it. If I had to do it all over again, obviously I would have waited. I grew up in an environment in which...
Well, he already died on that, right? That's not
pause
true.
that for a second,
just
Mr.
heard
Doctor.
You got it.
I ain't gonna spend too much time on this, dog. Keep it 100 with y'all niggas, B. Ain't no grown woman smashing no 12-year-old fat ass Anton, bro. This nigga, he acting like he doughboy, you know what I'm saying, from Boys in the Hood. This nigga was a nerve. One nigga went to school with white people, bro. Waterford, Michigan, nothing to play with. Go ask niggas who from Michigan. You might as well call police on yourself. They gonna be there in a second. like it's not even a joke, bro. Because back in those days too, that's where the Pistons and the Lions played out in the Silver Dome. So it's major business around there. For one, even more importantly, the nigga. Why brag about a 30-year-old woman that you hit or whatever? When you could talk about, you said you had all the hoes in high schools, brag about them, but you can't, bro. You feel me? I can go back into my yearbook and say I hit her.
I think he said she was 13.
But there's a one that we telling you, DJ. There's one where he said 32. He talks about this 30-year-old woman. That's why I remember. That's why I kept saying 30.
So how old he was with a 30-year-old?
I think 13. He was trying to say
he was a teenager. Yeah, he said. I don't remember the exact age, but that's what I was gonna say too. Is he was lying because it's easy to say I hit some anonymous woman. Then I can go back in my yearbook and say I hit her, and I wish one of them would come out and sue me with defamation because they wouldn't. It's all facts.
He probably did hit a 33-year-old. Yeah, I understand. A lot of crackheads was giving it up for anything back then.
Yeah, bro, but it's not a lot of crackheads in Waterford. Waterford, one of them places, Izzy, when you go down the street driving your car, it's no sidewalk. Like niggas can't even, if niggas walking, they gotta walk down the freeway type shit. Like it's an affluent neighborhood, bro. If DJ, if you look up the average salary from Waterford, Michigan compared to Detroit, I promise you Waterford gonna be like double, if not triple, bro. You feel me? This is not a poor neighborhood. This is a neighborhood that niggas like Eminem would move in after he blew up with Dr. Dre type shit. So Anton, I always say that to Anton. His father raising him out there instead of raising him in Detroit is actually a testament to how hard he actually worked. You feel me? And he didn't want his son around that type of shit. So I actually don't believe none of this shit Anton's saying. I think he lying about the 34-year-old woman or whatever. I think he lying about all of that. I think he lost his virginity to Rita. In my opinion, based on her, she gave a 6-hour interview, bro. You know what I'm saying? A 6-hour interview. She broke down how they met, all of that shit, bro. She broke down all of it. And she did it with Six the Goddess at a time where she was close with Anton. So she felt comfortable being vulnerable. And we probably never see that again out of Rita. Never.
Oh, so you
But
saying?
let me ask you this: take the story
she got
off
more
of
bodies than
Anton.
him?
If you take the story off of Anton, would you think it would be true? Like a teenager and a 20-something-year-old, like a teenager and a teacher, or whatever the case may be.
I mean, yeah, because that changed the so in math we call that the variables, right? You know what I'm saying? No matter what the equation is, if you change a variable, more than likely the results will have to change, right? So let me give you a better example. If DJ was running a basketball team and he changed me with LeBron James, would that make a difference? Of course it would. Naturally, right? Literally, because LeBron was born with more natural talent as far as the basketball than me and most people. So I'm just saying, of course, if you change Anton out with a young Brad Pitt or some shit, yeah, it might be a whole different conversation. But he's not that nigga. But and I think one of y'all asked me, was Anton's wife getting more pipes? Let me put it like this, because I don't want to be disrespectful. In the interview, she said she had multiple boyfriends, right? She said that she was going over a boy's house. That's how she met Anton outside of the classroom when he asked for her number. She gave it to him. He said something disrespectful. She said she never talked to him again to the 11th grade. By that time, she said she had multiple boyfriends. Bro, if you go to the interview, she said when they got together and they got engaged, she had a boyfriend and Anton had a girl. So it's like if I'm dating my wife right now and out of nowhere, you know what I'm saying, another nigga, you know what I'm saying, smashing whatever girl I'm about to marry. I meet her, we best friends for years, pillow talking and shit. Out of nowhere, after she, in my opinion, get piped down, then I come along and I scrape up and I marry her. That's genuinely, in my opinion, what happened. Other niggas was hitting her. You got to remember, in an interview, she talked about how she didn't have her father in her life. She didn't meet her father until she was 13, 14 years old. So there wasn't a man to actually provision over her to make sure, hey, you know what I'm saying? To make sure she don't go out the house and go visit niggas like Anton. But that's what she admitted she was doing. She was going out, hanging out with niggas, and just being to be honest, a teenager. We all did that shit.
Right.
DJ, I'll be back. I'm rolling out right quick. I gotta go outside.
All right, do your thing. Do your thing.
We'll be waiting for you.
Saying like you was getting boxed and they wasn't, and somehow that made you, more important. So I don't know, fam. I think we finna get a whole video of hypocrisy right here, because of course I haven't watched it. The video itself, the name of the video was self-explanatory, so I haven't watched it, right? But considering what he said in his moment of flexing about being 11 years old and messing with girls and women and whatnot, I got a feeling he's gonna be very hypocritical.
Which obviously, like most of us, peer pressure is a thing, and I'm not blaming it on that. However, I believe I matured a lot faster. And so I think that this is a topic of debate. And this is one of the reasons why I'm sharing this, is because it's one of those uncomfortable conversations. And I know that we'd rather bury it in the past, or, with some stuff that we prefer to take with us to the grave. But, I debate with myself about how much to share, because I don't know if this is an opportunity for me to be vulnerable in order to, have more conversation, or if it's something that's actually not going to be beneficial at all, depending on the audience that then sees it and then react to it. But neither here nor there, we're already here. And I lost my virginity at a very early age. But let me back up a little bit, because it wasn't just that I lost my virginity at an early age, but I grew up really fast. And it was that I went through puberty very, very early in my life. So early that I was in elementary school. And by the time that I was in the 6th grade, I already had a beard, right? I didn't have a full beard, but I had hair growing out the bottom of my chin, peach fuzz.
Wait. What age is he talking about? Wait.
So early.
The nigga said at 6th grade, bro. So you got to be about 11 or 12 years old around that time. But this the thing, though. The nigga could have had a beard, you know what I'm saying, like the best beard you ever seen. The nigga ugly, bro. That I'm saying, I tried to tell that nigga that years ago, bro. Like, the hoes find you ugly.
Bro, but ain't no kids got no beards like that, bro.
Sure don't.
They don't, bro. You never seen a 6-year-old with a full fucking beard, but
I remember when I was like 12 or 13, I had a little mustache. I was happy as hell. Like, look at me, I got a mustache.
Right.
I mean,
but if you put a beard on Sam Cassell at 12, it don't matter. He's still Sam Cassell. You feel
goddamn.
me? It don't matter what you do with that nigga. You can get that nigga, you know what I'm saying, full waves, all of that, bro, from front to back. He's still fat and ugly. You know what I'm saying? So that's just the nigga think he, you know what I'm saying, Blair Underwood. It don't work like that, bro. It's called natural selection, and he just didn't win it with, you know what I'm saying, with the looks and shit.
In elementary school, and by the time that I was in the 6th grade, I already had a beard, right? I didn't have a full beard, but I had like, you know, hair growing out the bottom of my chin, peach fuzz, and I was really mature for my age. And that I think part of it came from the fact that I had older brothers that I was around all the time. And
oh my God, man. Probably gonna be a lot of filler and unnecessary shit too. I didn't think about that, man. I forgot Anton likes to take you all the way around the block before he says some dumb shit. So we got to take this trip with him right quick before we start saying stupid shit.
And I was born with, not born with, but I had, you know, 3 brothers. I grew up with 3 brothers, no sisters. I got a younger brother that's 6 years younger than me, and then I got 2 older brothers that are 6 and 7 years older than me. So essentially, you know, I'm the middle child. And you know, combined with the fact that I was really, really rebellious when I was growing up, and that I grew up in the church, and I grew up in a really great environment, and I had great influences in my life, including my father and my mother, and a whole lot of uncles, and a great community of people. And even though I grew up in the inner city of Detroit, it was a little bit different because, you know, we didn't feel like we were poor, if that makes any sense, right? Because we had money, but it was almost like you hood rich, like you the best of a, or you the big fish in a small pond. And when I grew up, it was really interesting, and I'll get into it in another day about, you know, the money that we had and lost and all of that type of stuff. But when I grew up, being a middle child, you always chased and looked after or gleaned certain lifestyle cues from your older brothers, right? And because my older brothers were 6 and 7 years older than me, and, you know, they were the men and they were of the hood and, you know, all of that other type of stuff, I had an opportunity to grow up really, really fast. When we grew up in the 90s, because I was born in the early 80s and 82. Bro, and so by the time I hit the 90s,
I gotta hate these niggas, but like, you laying all this out like you finna get into some really in-depth story, but I ain't buying it. A lot of this shit be talking about be cap. Shout out to his brothers. I don't know them. I ain't got no problem with them. But again, some of this be like setting the stage for another day or another story for more cap.
Let's just say
his brothers ain't got no respect for him. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna start with this. I don't want to go too much into what I know about his people, but I know a lot. You know what I'm saying? I know enough to say this. His brother don't got no respect for him. His nephew beat the shit out of him at a Thanksgiving party. That was his brother's son.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The video, you can go pull it up. Nigga Anton knows, bruise, and all that shit.
It was on Fight Club. I remember that.
It's still, I'm saying, then you got the situation with his mom. So I was able to record a conversation between him and his moms. And his moms, you know what I'm saying? And this was a public conversation for the record. But his mom was basically saying, like, yeah, your whole life you've been stupid. Your whole life you've been making stupid choices. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, she criticized him for how he feel about Donald Trump. She was saying that he was always manipulative. She said all of this, bro, out of her own mouth. You feel me? But the whole thing about them growing up in the hood, that's a lie. You don't grow up in the hood if you grow up in Waterford. You just, it's literally impossible. You feel me? So it's not like growing up in LA or growing up in Chicago. You know what I'm saying? Where I can be right now. I'm in Chicago right now. I'm in Urban Park. But I can go 20 minutes south and I can be, you know what I'm saying, on fucking O Block. It's not like that out there in Waterford. The whole city is a suburb, bro. You had to go to Pontiac to be in the hood. And I'm trying to tell you, niggas don't know Anton like that. So I never understood why he tried to, or anybody would want to like be in the hood where it's so much other shit to be a part of. You feel me? That shit low-key lame as hell.
I agree.
Early 90, 91, 92, 93, believe it or not, it wasn't abnormal for us to go to the mall and me to be with my brothers. And we used to play this game called A Day Without a Number. And A Day Without a Number meant that, you know, every day in the summer, in the winter, the fall, no matter what, the idea of it was that you had to go up to a girl and get a number. And so very quickly and very early in my life, I've learned, you know, to throw away a lot of the things that prohibit guys today from approaching women. And when I say early in life, I'm talking about all the way in elementary school. Like I was very confident. I had no problems with approaching people, let alone being around people and approaching.
So like, I don't like, what is this, fam? Because I'm not buying it that you had so many women that you just married Rita, like as soon as you got a chance. Because you
Come on, dog.
I was tired.
Y'all gonna hell. We are
Hey.
God. We are God's children at the end of the day. You know what I mean?
DJ, that was my original claim, right? Because again, when I first came on Bro channel, me and Bro was so cool. But then we started talking about he got hoes and shit. I was confused because he said he was like a business dude or something, married Christian. So I told him he got hoes. I'm looking at Shorty saying, bro, ain't no way. There's no way, bro.
But to me, hold on. But to me, Rita ain't ugly to me though.
No, Rita not ugly.
Rita is ugly. So y'all niggas lying.
You see, this nigga Sim God going to hell, bro. That's why people be saying these things, bro.
But see, like this how disingenuous, not y'all niggas, but this how disingenuous I saw niggas being online. I saw niggas saying Rita she looked just as good as Mika and Q. That's how I know niggas just
people not saying that. Come on, bro.
Bro, I'm trying to tell you, niggas said it, bro. Cause niggas just that disingenuous. You feel me? At the end of the day, when me and my homie King hooked up, it was just because I like the fact that he checked that nigga on, hey bro, you don't get baddies. You got to show us your roster. You can't do that because you had to go into your high school yearbook. You don't got no grown hoes, nigga. When you turn 18, you was still chasing after Rita like you was when you was 14, nigga. And that told me you ain't got no hoes, cuz. You was chasing after her. That was the baddest bitch you ever could get. So to me, I just think that nigga's cornball. Like, you shouldn't brag about hoes when that's the one that you really lay up with. And nobody know you for no bad bitches. That's just what it is. Anton know he ain't got no bad bitches. You know what I'm saying? His wife's not bad. So it is what it is, bro.
Of women by the time I got to high school, but then soon as I graduated high school, I got married. That shit don't make no sense, bro. Not to me. That's crazy.
From women and communicating more effectively than a lot of the people that you see communicating today, which probably even helps me when it comes to content creation and YouTube and things like that, because I was around a lot of older people that were incredibly outgoing, well-dressed, put together, knew how to communicate really, really well, and they had the best of both worlds in that, they were street smart and they were surrounded by a great community of people with family that they came back to that, encouraged us to do the right thing, right? And so, like any young knuckleheads, of course, they got into different things in the streets, but obviously they turned out well. I followed right behind them and I turned out well. And I think my younger brother was the best of all of us because obviously,
bro,
you have a lot of time to be able to correct a lot of the mistakes that we made, and him being able to see how things played out with us and then how we had to recover from some of the stuff that we did.
What's cap?
Everything that nigga said was cap, bro. His father was a hard-earning laborer who worked probably 6 or 7 days a week in a factory like almost every other nigga in Michigan at that time, bro. His father left him a lot of money. You feel me? On some chill shit, bro. He left all his kids money after he got into an accident that, you know what I'm saying, that caused his demise. So at the end of the day, it's like, but y'all niggas was literally never in the streets, cuz. Nobody know that. He acting like he loved Meech or some shit. Like, the nigga was never, he acted like he jumped off the porch. He said that I was out there too, but I just turned out differently. No, you didn't, cuz. When Anton was back on, before he started deleting video, he had a video about how his best friend robbed him. How he used to sell Cartiers.
The glasses. Yep.
He used to sell Cartiers because niggas in Detroit buy Cartiers all the time. We buy buffs all the time. So
the buffs and all that.
Correct. And he talked about how, you know what I'm saying, part of the reason why he don't fuck with niggas is because no white man ever robbed him, but it was a black man that robbed him and took all his shit. And the only thing I used to ask him is, why you even go get your shit back? You said you was in this shit. So either you scared or you lying to us, cuz that's, as far as I'm concerned, that's the only way I look at it. And I don't think he was scared. I think he was lying. I think the nigga, or maybe he was both. Maybe he was just, the nigga said that the nigga put a tool on him and took all his shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm thinking, bro, you should just go get your shit back. Do the same thing he did to you. But he not cut like that, bro.
I think that he was the best of all of us. And so, we used to play this game called A Day Without a Number. And then that was an opportunity for us to go to the mall. And because they was older and they was driving, and by the time I was 10 and 11, they had their license. And, we would go out to Northland Mall. If you're from Detroit, you know what Northland Mall is. We would hit the mall. We would hit Belle Isle. And obviously, even though I'm the youngest, they kept me around them. And then I seen all of their friends, and all of their friends seemed cool to me and all of that.
So we're gonna wake up today and go out and play a day without a number with our older brothers. I don't know no teenagers that include a little brother in on chasing young women and whatnot. Like not like taking little brother to the mall to go holler at girls. Like that would make you one of a kind. I've never seen with my own two eyes or heard of that happening. Not only am I a little brother, I'm also a big brother. Okay, so this shit is cap. And I say, I'm not just a little brother, I'm also a big brother because I got a little brother. No, nigga, this is cap. But we listening though.
The type of stuff. And so I didn't get involved in the drugs. I didn't get involved in gangs, but my vice was women. And when I say women, even at a very early age, I was talking to a lot of older women, and it didn't help that, again, I matured really fast for my age because at 11 years old, I grew to be the exact height I am today, which is 5'7". And it's funny because I never even seen myself as short.
That nigga crazy, cuz.
So that nigga was he was tall when he was you know what I mean? He was tall back in the days.
Think about this, DJ. Biologically, what he's saying is untrue. Boys do not stop growing at 12. Have
Right,
y'all ever
right.
saw a nigga that just stopped growing at 12? Unless he was a fucking midget. Come on, cuz. Like, Anton just be talking. You feel me? Just to run his mouth. I'm so high, I can't remember what bro was just saying, but Taz kind of addressed it. He said he was on some cap shit.
Bro. This man said everybody was into drugs and other vices. His vices was women.
That's why, yeah, I'm glad you mentioned that. Thank you. So this nigga crazy, cuz let me tell you this. In Detroit, when you got a certain so do y'all got Our Sign and Pelly Pelly where y'all niggas be at?
Used to, yeah.
Yeah, bro. So when we was coming up, you had a Muhammad Ali, Pelly Pelly, Muhammad Ali, Our Sign. Them bitches be two bands. You feel me? You get some buffs, don't you know what I'm saying, slide in a nice little Charger or whatever, and the hoes coming to you, bro. We not going. You think we about to put gas in the car, go to the mall and chase down some hoes? You feel me? It's hoes on the block. It's hoes on the next block. It's hoes buying weed. It's hoes everywhere. So, you know what I'm saying? The idea that me and my brothers, like Taz was trying to say, like, with y'all niggas hitting up every mall, not shopping. Because if you shopping, you're going to get hoes too. You know, you're not shopping, but you going there with the intent to just pull a bitch. That's some broke hoe ass nigga shit. You feel me where I come from? We ain't chasing no bitches, bro. I'm trying to tell you that straight up. These bitches come a dime a dozen. That's a fact, nigga. Like, listen, if you see a nigga talking like this, he not from Detroit. The Detroit niggas don't got chase no pussy. Trust me, if y'all don't, these bitches fucking. That's a fact.
This nigga 5'7". Lord have mercy. Let me roll up off of that, man. This nigga my wife height. This nigga 5'7". You are an entire whole 1 foot shorter than me, bro. I just bro, come on, man. You should be telling these dudes then that they're lying when they talk about heightism and how the women don't like them because they short and they only like the tall dudes and shit. You should be able to tell them like shit, man. I was 11 pulling them. I was 11 and 5'7", getting grown women. Fuck out of here, bro.
Until I got on the internet because it just wasn't a thing. You know what I'm saying? We just always operated in confidence. We never cared anything about that. And it was nothing for you to be able to chop down a tree, if you know what I'm saying. But I grew up to be 5'7", but I was 5'7" when I was 10, 11 years old. So they're like, man, you growing up fast for your age, and you got a beard, and I had confidence. And so, me being around my older brothers, when I would go back to school or I would go back to my normal environment, even when I got into high school, I think that I operated with a supreme level of confidence, even to the point to where people would call it arrogance or they would call it being narcissistic. I didn't look at it that way. I still don't look at it that way. I look at it as being incredibly confident and standing on your principles and being a man. But I think that a lot of guys are so feminine today.
Hey, 5'7" with a beard. This nigga even beat us at puberty. This nigga out puberty us. That's how narcissistic he is. This nigga done out puberty every other man on this planet. He done beat science, biology, testosterone. This nigga was 10, or 11 and maxed out his growth and had a fucking beard. This nigga better than us, yo. This nigga puberty better than us. This is nuts. This nigga is nuts.
I believe him. I believe him.
That nigga sperm cells had arms and muscles.
I think y'all just
I challenge y'all to look at his past videos when he first came up and his now videos and hear how the change. You're not going to tell me the confidence that you currently have right now was the same confidence you had on those first videos.
Bro, that nigga was so humble when I met that nigga, bro. You feel me? Back in like what 2020, man, that nigga was so humble, cuz only thing that nigga talked about was God and basically marriage, bro. He wasn't even talking about manosphere shit, bro. Like in business, the little bit that he did know. But after Tawana brought Kevin Samuels to Lapeef, bro, that nigga switched up like immediately, cuz I'm talking about, bro. If y'all niggas is there, then you know that nigga switched up, bro. Quick as hell. I ain't never seen nothing like it, bro. To be honest,
That's a fact.
Outside of Prince Stella turning on the hoes and dogging them out, I ain't never seen nothing like it.
Sound like a couple cats in this space, unfortunately.
Yo, whatever happened to old girl, the weathercast girl, newscast girl?
With Prince Stella?
Nah, the shorty that she knocked off. You know,
you talking about
B. Taylor? She still be doing content.
She still getting heli money.
Oh,
yeah, man, she's still doing her
Bro,
thing, bro.
She's a real journalist, bro. And
I was about to say that.
A lot of stories we reviewed, bro. She breaks stories, bro.
B. Taylor broke like 70% of like the major stories last year in America. That's like super a fact, bro. Like when that brick lady shit happened, when they discovered that she was lying, you go look up all this shit. It's gonna say, I ain't gonna put her name out there, but it's gonna say her first name and then Taylor. That's her, bro.
Yep.
Yeah, she linked up with the governor and everything. She that bitch down there in Texas.
I'm just guessing say her name, Brittany, because she looked like a Brittany.
Yeah, Brittany, Brianna. I mean, she black.
Y'all niggas real close. I ain't gonna say it, but y'all close.
It ain't that many more options. Yeah, she in her age range and yeah.
And I appreciate you, Miss Jill, for the motherfucking cash app. Appreciate it.
Yeah, man, he be trying to sell himself as Superman or some shit. At 11, you talking about standing on confidence and being a man? Man, get the fuck out of here, bro. At 11? Come on, bro.
That they don't know what that means, but that's a whole nother conversation. And again, we can mine that out for another day. But coming back to it, I remember when I lost my virginity, and it was a girl. I went to a school called Hampton Elementary School, and it was a middle school that was attached to it. So it was Hampton Elementary School, and then it was Hampton Middle School. And there was a girl that was always checking for me and filling up, pulling up, looking to get felt up and stuff like that. And it was a skip day, and so I had some homies that actually lived up the street. Actually, it wasn't even a skip day; it was a half a day. And so it was some guys that lived up the street, and I had an auntie that lived a little bit closer to the school because I didn't live as close to the school. But we all went there, and so on that half a day, we wound up going around the block, and then that same girl that was actually older than me, I think she was like, I don't know, 2 or 3 years older than me. And it wasn't nothing. Like, I don't remember.
This Dr. Phil ass shit. Make the fuck out of here. Who is this? He says, when did Aton?
Wait a minute. I just looked it up, right? Is this in Henry County School District? Oh, no. Wait a minute. That's Georgia.
I'm glad you paused because I ain't want to say shit real quick because I'm about to hit the road. But let me say this, bro.
I'm trying to figure out if that school is connected. If the elementary school and the middle school is connected, that's common, right?
Yeah, in Detroit, that's common.
Yeah, some places are like that. They have K through 12. Some places.
Yeah, Hamilton was one of them schools. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know if they still open or not.
When you're done.
Oh no, I was gonna just say, bro, because he did say he didn't live as close to the school. A lot of people do that in Detroit, where they want their kids to go to certain schools. They sign them up. Let's say if Fighter was my blood brother or whatever. In Detroit, it wouldn't even matter. but I wanted my kid to go to Cass Tech. I live out in the burbs. I'm gonna sign a kid up with fighter address. And then they're gonna be like, oh yeah, he lived within the district, so he can go to school here, type shit.
Yo, remember, yo, you know that happened to that
So-
mom in Bridgeport, where I was living in Bridgeport. The mom that she lied about the address that she wanted her daughter to have a better school. Yeah, they were trying to arrest the mom and all that. Al Sharpton came out and everything. That was a big case. Like they were trying to give her.
So Daryl, let me ask you a question. Is it safe to say, with your with how familiar you are with Detroit, you would know who was the big stepper, mid stepper, or mini stepper in Detroit?
I mean, to a certain degree, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like Anton a little bit older than me, but because he was older than me and I was actually around OGs in Detroit, like you would hear about a nigga like when I like bro, look, when I met Anton, he said that he was giving away $100,000 a month in Detroit. Bro, I'm trying to tell you, from the biggest names that y'all niggas ever heard of, from Big Meech and his brother Terry to Maserati Rick, none of them niggas ever did that, bro. We would hear about a nigga that's giving away $100K a month. The nigga was lying from the beginning. You feel me? But as far as big steppers, he wasn't big stepping at that point. He just got rich a few years ago. You know what I'm saying? When he was in Detroit, and if you look up his business, like the soul food business he had, both of them bitches was registered in Waterford, Michigan. They wasn't registered in Detroit. He wasn't in Detroit. You know what I'm saying? Like, and the thing about it is, it's a lot of people like him, like a lot of black people that work real hard to be in the suburbs of white people. But then the white people, they got different type of money. You know what I'm saying? They mom might be a goddamn nurse, dad might be a lawyer or some shit. They drive in Porsches, no Patreon, none of that shit. So they kids is on some different shit.
Yeah, Daryl, but when I went to Detroit, I think I went in 2016. When I was downtown, I know downtown they got the baseball field and all that. The what is it? The Tigers. Like the downtown area, I see there's like I don't know. It must be different now. That was almost a decade ago.
Gentrified. You can use that word. Gentrified.
Yeah, and you saw the white folks downtown in the brownstone because they were like a lot of empty lots. There'll be just these big empty lots of that you could put land there. So I can only imagine
it's not like Chicago, New York. Yeah.
So I can only imagine that now they built that up now, right or no?
Since 2016, yeah, absolutely, bro. Yeah, most definitely. But it's still like it's really gentrified. So even downtown Detroit, you know what I'm saying, you can find a few black people down there, you know what I'm saying, walking around, maybe working or some shit, but it's a lot of white people living down there now. You feel me? Like to really find like real bad black women, it's either gonna be one of two things. They're gonna be in the hood or they're gonna be one of them suburb bad bitches. You feel me? They come from the suburb, they got a good family type shit, and they just be in the hood going to the club type shit. So Detroit, it's not like New York or Philly, like where you from and shit, Connecticut or Chicago. It's very small, bro. You know, there's not too many places to dangle around that bitch because it's dangerous too.
What about is Dearborn Detroit or that's just outside of Detroit?
If y'all look up Dearborn is the #1 Muslim community in America.
Yeah.
There's nothing but Muslims and Chaldeans. Chaldeans is non-Muslim faith Arabics. You feel me? But the niggas be out there doing all kinds of shit, but niggas don't go out there. No, nigga, that's Dearborn.
Let's get back to the video. I don't even know what y'all talking about.
Nah, I'm just switching up the conversation to geography. That's one.
Man, I don't even know who that is. When did Anton become a black conservative who you do videos on? After his affair, allegedly, you had no argument against him. I'm trying to understand what your point is. I just answered the first part of this. When did Aton become a black conservative who you do videos on? Now, if I show you an old Aton video I did, would you go the fuck away? If I showed you an old Aton video from, let's say, 2021, you know what I'm saying? I didn't do a lot of videos about him, but I certainly had smoke for the stupidity that I seen at the time. Right? So I didn't do a whole lot of content, let's say, on Aton, but I did enough for people to know that the things I'm saying today aren't things I wouldn't have said back then if I'd have really paid attention and knew he was saying them. I didn't know he was saying them. I would have easily turned Aton into some content back then, right? Big op, but I just didn't know. So we here a little late. I'm just a little late. You know what I'm saying? Go listen to him, fam. I don't understand what y'all be tripping on. Like it's okay to not listen to me and go listen to him, it won't bother me. Like, you have no argument against the conservative stance in general. Trump 2028, we pray no one who thinks like you ever again takes control of our government. What?
Bro, some people be just too political. That shit just be weird, bro.
And
That
they
shit,
got
no.
the Jesus. Look at the Jesus joint.
Who that?
Look at that. His
Oh,
avatar.
yeah. Man, you could already tell what kind of person that is, bro.
Hey, man, you gonna get blocked, bro, coming in here with all that type shit, fam. Trump has already been elected to the 2 terms that he's going to serve. There is no Trump 2028, okay? I'll block you for being extremely stupid, okay? Take your conspiracy theories and desire for a 3rd Trump term somewhere else, please, fam. I just, this ain't intelligent, bro. This is what I would call fear mongering. You know what I'm saying? This is where the problem come in with me and y'all, people who on the opposite side of Trump. It's like, dude, okay, I hear the legitimate concerns, but my nigga, like, what? Trump 2028. I mean, if y'all sit your dumb ass down, go. We talking about high school. Go revisit a civics book, okay? Go revisit a civics book. That way you'll get a clear understanding of the process. There will be no 3rd term. Let's continue.
It meaning anything to me, if that means anything, right? I don't remember that it moved the needle. It wasn't about necessarily getting off. It was more about ego, if that makes any sense.
Ego.
It was about the fact that I knew that I could, and I had finally did the thing that most guys would dream of, but it didn't mean anything to me, right? It didn't move the needle. And I remember, like, after that, me and her was cool, and I'm just gonna call her K, the letter K. And me and her was cool, and we didn't trip about it. It wasn't a big deal. Like, I didn't call her or anything like that. It was just like, yo, it happened, and it was cool. And I remember, I think the street was Santa Rosa, because my homie had lived on Santa Rosa, and the street my aunt lived on was Stobel. And, I went around the block and we was kicking it, and it was kind of like a challenge, like, like kind of on some, like, what, you scared? What's up? You know what I'm saying? And obviously, you're not going to back down. And so it was just like, nah, this ain't even no thing to me. And, it just played out the way it played out. And I was just cool. I was chilling. Even to the point to where I never even really considered that. As I got older, in a way that I talked about a lot of the different things that I've experienced, I never considered that my first.
He ain't sound like he believe what he's saying. Even his body language, he, you know what I mean?
He's talking about, a traumatic experience, bro.
But it don't sound believable.
So don't believe the victims.
Some, like, what, you scared? What's up? You know what I'm saying? And obviously, you're not gonna back down. And so it was just like, nah, this ain't even no thing to me. And it just played out the way it played out, and I was just cool. I was chilling. Even to the point to where I never even really considered that. As I got older, in a way that I talked about a lot of the different things that I've experienced, I never considered that my first. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was just like a thing. It just happened. I didn't even consider it losing my virginity. And it's funny because I didn't even really consider myself in a space where I would say that my virginity was lost until very, very shortly after that. And even though she was 2 years older than me, and she was in middle school and I was in the 6th grade, because back then it was up to the 6th grade was elementary school, and then up through the 8th grade was middle school over there. So Hampton Elementary.
So the name is hard to pronounce. He said I remember he called his brother to collaborate this. Oh, that's what's up.
And then Hampton Middle School was up to the 6th grade, and then 7th and 8th grade. I didn't really even mentally consider myself losing my virginity until a girl very shortly after that. Because I think I remember turning 11, and then before I turned 12, I had met another girl, and I'm just gonna call her name Jay, because I'm never gonna give any names or anything like that. But I never told anybody about Kay. I never really mentioned.
Come on, man. I don't think you had no names to give, to be honest. But again, I don't think this is anything other than an attempt to flex. And he's trying to make it seem like it's not, but that's what it is. And it's not a flex, but he showed trying.
I never had a conversation. I remember somebody mentioned that this girl had liked me, or she had liked me, but they didn't even know that I had already busted her down. And I was cool. I was confident. I didn't trip about it. I didn't talk to anybody about it. I didn't tell any of my homies. I didn't tell my brothers about it. I didn't trip. I was just normal. You know what I'm saying? And so,
oh, Jesus Christ.
Stop the cap.
This is what I like to call, I'm not verbal masturbation. I call it verbal masturbation because you pretty much just getting off on yourself with words. This guy just talking about himself. He just making sweet love to himself with words.
He said, "Making sweet love."
For real. This, that. I was special. I was more mature. I had a beard. I was sophisticated. I was fuck. What else? What's the other all these just amazing fucking adjectives about his fucking self. It's just verbal masturbation. Like, damn, does it really? It'll kill this nigga to say I be fucked up sometimes. You know, y'all know I'll tell a motherfucker I'm a fucked up nigga. Hey, listen. The best thing I am in life is a parent. I'm an amazing parent. I'm a far better parent than I am a husband. I'm not a terrible husband, but I'm a better parent than I am a husband. I ain't got no shame saying that. I'm a good husband, but I'm an excellente parent. Amazing parent. This nigga here, man, he been the shit since he was 10, 11. I was just so mature and before my time and advanced and oh my fucking God, yo. Verbal masturbation like a motherfucker. We get it, nigga. You love yourself. And you always have. And I know you're supposed to love yourself, but Jesus Christ, at what point does it start getting weird? You know what I'm saying?
So I remember I met this other girl and her name was, I'm gonna just say J, right? Her name started with a J. And I met her at skating. And it was over the summer. And we skaters, like in my family. We lived at Northland Roller Rink up on 8 Mile, and I think it's still open to this day. But we lived there. I remember we would go to the matinee, and then we would stay there.
They always talking about some fucking 8 Mile, bro. Like, I don't think this bitch ass nigga did nothing, bro. Like, my niggas is 7 Mile, bro. Like, and this is what I'm saying. Like, I don't know if anybody familiar with Detroit and whatnot, but like, all my niggas is 7 Mile niggas. Like, I don't know no 8 Mile niggas. I don't know niggas that talk about no fucking 8 Mile like this. Every time he's talking, it's a goddamn piece of the Eminem movie or some shit. Because 7 Mile is where I know niggas to be. Not no motherfucking 8 Mile. But I'm listening. Yep. I'm listening.
For the middle section.
7 Mile.
If we was lucky and we can convince our parents.
7 Mile, the hood right there, bro, over there. I know somebody over there on Ashton and 7th Mile. And that shit, looked spooky out there. That was the first spot I saw they had Detroit was one of the first spots with dispensaries. If I'm not mistaken, that was the first time I ever heard a place with a dispensary. You go in there, you see a big black dude with a shotgun right there. I'm like, oh, yeah, this shit wild out here, gang. Yeah, Detroit different. But 7th Mile.
Later on at night, we was able to stay all the way through until the late night session, right? So we just lived at the skating rink. And so I can skate, like I can skate in real life, roller skate. And we don't do none of this new skating. We do the skating with the wheels that you can slide on. You know what I'm saying?
Now he roll bounce. You know what I'm saying? Now he ATL, skate with Nunu and them. Little fat ass nigga. Think I believe that shit? Now, me on the other hand, nigga, I'm trying to tell you, put me on some skates, and I ain't saying the first day now. I got to get my bearings. You know what I'm saying? I can't just jump right into skates and boom, 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 right? But give me a day in some skates, nigga, and I'll be skating backwards again, spinning on them bitches in the whole nine. Now, my wife thought I was capping. Huh? Where you come from? Look, here she come. The takeover. What's up? What you doing? Well, you Papa's live. Would you mind if I finish my live stream? No. I can't finish my live? Come here, Papa, outside. Okay, I'll come outside when I'm done, baby. Okay? I'm talking about
I love how
right
men switch it up when their kids come around. And that shows how like people be like, you talk to people like this on here. There's no way you can be a good husband and a good parent and all that. And we just witnessed it live. And I just want to acknowledge that I love the softness and the switch up that men express. Because he was just talking tough shit, blah, blah, blah. Then his kid came up, whole different nigga, yo. And I salute to that. Salute the fatherhood. Salute to all the future fathers and the present fathers. You know what I'm saying? Because don't play these people no goddamn attention. Because I know y'all black men out there doing great things in y'all fatherhood, yo. And
appreciate it.
My sisters too. Shout out to y'all.
Absolutely.
You know, y'all be talking all that stuff in the chat and on here, but I know y'all ain't like that with y'all children. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
I know this. I can separate this shit.
Definitely.
All right. Thank you for allowing me to continue my live stream. All right. So can you like leave. Yeah. Bye-bye, baby. So yeah, man, like I was saying before, I was pleasantly interrupted by my grandbaby. I can skate, fam. Now, I'm not just guaranteeing that Anton can't, but, I don't remember too many little fat niggas on the skates doing what I can do. You know what I'm saying? I don't remember seeing too many little fat niggas on the skates getting it in like that. But, we listen, you know what I'm saying? But, once we get a little older, everybody had it. Everybody could, do everything. That's why I still have to pop out to the court at 49 years old just to remind people like, no, I didn't used to do it. Now I can still do it right now. I'm about to get these skates, fam.
And so we lived at Northland Roller Rink, and it was a girl, and she said that she always had, paid attention to me. And you got to remember, again, I looked really mature for my age, and that's going to be the difficult part of this conversation that people really are not taking into consideration is that I looked older for my age, and it's crazy to think about now as far as me having this conversation with y'all. I looked a lot older. I act a lot older. I operated a lot older. I skate like a grown man at that time, and I was confident. You know what I'm saying? So it was a girl, and she had came a few times, and I knew she was in high school. And her name, again, I'm gonna just call her Jay. And we was cool, you know what I'm saying? We was just skating, having a good time. And the thing about, I don't know how it is today, but skating back then, it's the same thing as everything. Like you build a community, you start to hang around different people, and people get clicked up, and the same people show up all the time. And some people,
I'm gonna fast forward this shit, man.
We had house phones, and in our house in particular, we had
DJ,
two phones.
DJ,
We had a business phone.
He ain't lying though. He ain't lying because we used to do that all across even the South, bro. Like in my area, bro, a lot of people that was in a certain area in Mississippi, bro. They used to the teachers. Well, okay, the school buses, right? There was for the local school systems. On the weekend, they used to allow the people like the government school buses.
Bro, they had that shit all over the place, bro.
Right.
And we had the regular phone line. And I still even remember the phone numbers from my house. And so late at night, and I would always tell her, hey, don't call me as late. I don't want you waking my mom up and stuff like that. And she had her own line. She had her own truck. She had bought her own Jeep. She had a pager. She was out here balling out in these streets. She had her own job. She was working after school, and she was getting ready to go to college and all of that other type of stuff. Really cute girl and all of that, right? And so, again, it wasn't nothing for me because we were used to talking to girls and walking up to them and having a confidence, which is so wild to think about it, considering the ways that people operate today and how young we were able to gain that level of confidence that carried us throughout the rest of our life. And so I asked her for a number and all of that, and we exchanged information, and we had two different lines. So what we would do at night, if I can get my brothers to get off the phone and stuff like that, what we would do at night, now you got to remember this chick is my brother's age, right? What we would do at night is we knew where the phone lines were going into the ceiling. We were so rebellious and crazy as boys. I can't even imagine the things that we put our mother and our...
We knew where the phone lines was going through the ceiling. What? We let
father through having to deal with us and raise us. It's one of the reasons why I said that I was only going to have one child if I decided to have a child at all, because the stuff that we did and the things that we put our parents through is insane, absolutely insane. Anyway, so we would switch the phone lines out at night, and we would unplug this one, and then we would plug in that one, so that when they called, it didn't ring into the regular phone line, but it ring into the business line, and then we could be able to have a conversation late at night without waking up our parents, and then them having to pick up the phone and say, get off the phone or anything like that. Eventually.
Oh, in the business line. You know what I'm saying? So they had it like that since back then. You know.
Anyway, so we would.
So what you were saying earlier, Sim God, with the area that he from, it do make sense with the shit that he talking about. You know what I'm saying? He's saying
My
that.
bad.
Like,
what did he say?
He's saying like their crib got like some sort of. It sounds like he's saying their crib had some sort of office, like. So when
that would make sense in Waterford. That would make sense.
Yeah, so they could sneak in the office to get the call, so the phone won't ring upstairs.
Switch the phone lines out at night, and we would unplug this one, and then we would plug in that one, so that when they called, it didn't ring into the regular phone line, but it ring into the business line, and then we could be able to have a conversation late at night without waking up our parents, and then them having to pick up the phone and say, get off the phone or anything like that. Eventually.
Come on, fam. Like, bro, I don't like you do know you don't have to do all of that to sneak on the phone at night, bro. Like, I'm pretty sure everybody here that is the same age, 40, 42 and up, let's say, nigga, we all snuck on the phone. We all made sure the phone didn't ring throughout the house.
Me too.
Ain't nobody climb up into the attic and switch phone lines so the business phone won't ring. What are you talking about, bro? Like, I don't know a teenager that didn't sneak on the phone and talk after hours and try not to get caught. And I'm saying did it, not tried to do it. I'm saying did it, got away with it, and didn't get caught. This nigga making it seem like it was some CIA conspiracy where you gotta disconnect phone lines. And see, that's the problem with talking to some of the younger generation. They don't know what the fuck he's talking about. So, you know what I'm saying? Some people be like, damn, y'all had to do that. No, nigga, you didn't. I'm just saying this is crazy. I hear you though, bro.
Some years down the line, they figured it out, but it didn't matter.
Which doctor, real quick.
But
why do people like that are 40, like in their 40s, they act like people in their early 30s didn't live through the same shit?
The same exact shit.
We
bro.
went through the same shit. The only difference with us is that we got both worlds.
Right.
Yeah, we got
I ain't gonna hold you. A lot of people who's in their 40s, they got the same experience as us, bro. Cause what they live through that we didn't actually live through too. You know what I mean?
Yeah, be inside
before. They was here before smartphones. We was here before smartphones.
Right.
Now, but DJ,
yeah, man, it was crazy.
He's explaining, bro. The only thing you have to do is unplug the phone that's closer to your parent, bro. He talking about going in the attic, nigga. Look, you got wall-to-wall phones, nigga, and we had phone lines that can go up the hall, bro, like 100-foot cord. If you didn't want your phone to ring, the only thing you had to do is like an Ethernet cord that come from a
the phone card. The
thing you had to do
Ethernet card is
unplug
like thicker than the phone card. But I know what you're saying.
and
You
he
just pull
acting
that
like he
shit up.
doing some MacGyver shit and shit. Yeah, he acting like he real smart and shit. It's some stupid ass shit, bro. What the hell wrong with him, bro? This is an orphan baby.
Because them late night conversations, you get to game people. You get to have a different type of conversation. And what I've learned about people and women, and the lesson that my father taught me very early in life, he actually told all of us. He said, don't spend an extended amount of time around people that you wouldn't normally spend time around or have a conversation with, because you'll learn to like them. Let me say that again. Do not spend an extended amount of time around people that you wouldn't normally spend time around, because you are going to start liking them and overlooking a lot of different important things and issues and problems and things that you wouldn't normally take into consideration, because you start to see them for the inside or all of this other type of stuff that you wouldn't normally take into consideration. And then you get compromised because, time around somebody actually makes the heart grow fond. And then you start to be a little bit
His daddy was a fool. So,
Which you think that's true to that, Which?
I think it's true to a certain degree. I think it's true and is untrue at the same time. The part that is true is if you are wrong somebody, you know what I'm saying, you're gonna start to fuck with certain shit about them. But if you're wrong somebody long enough too, you're gonna fall out eventually. You know what I'm saying? Because was it something breeds contempt? I forgot what they call.
They said familiarity doesn't breed gratitude, just contempt. Yeah.
Right. So it's like it's nuanced state. It's not no absolute shit.
Yeah.
He told on himself about Mika. He just told on himself.
How?
With that statement he just said. Think about what he just said, and then think about, how he lived.
Okay.
When you hang around people, and you be around them, and you get familiar, and stuff just happens.
To the woman, it's look, fam. It's all about him internally, bro. He attaches himself to who he wants to be attached to. It don't matter how downtrodden or how bad a person is, he attaches himself. So he's the goddamn culprit. Everybody else is just in the wash of his madness. Bro, I'm telling you, he telling you his dad and then told him, don't deal with people based on what the person can entice him to do, right? But he's enticed or influenced or have a lust for certain people, bro. And he'll hang around them people knowing that they ain't got no good shit for him.
Oh, he needs some milk.
Nah, that shit is low as fuck, fighter.
Oh my god.
Because you spend more time around somebody.
You don't think this a little too intricate for 11? For real, y'all. Like, ain't this a little too intricate for like an 11-year-old? Like, I get it, like saying you got big brothers and whatnot, but even again, big brothers don't incorporate their 11-year-old brother into some player shit like this. Like, I just, you know what I'm saying? I don't, you know, I can't buy it, man. It just sounds like he's freestyling and going further and further as he go. Let's see how far the cap go out, because I'm not buying it. Thus far, I don't think he said anything true. Nothing.
It enables you to then disarm them and then take away the thing that they would naturally put up as a defense mechanism or a thing in place that then compromises their values and the things that they would normally do. And I was smart enough to actually recognize this and pay attention to this as a young man, right? And so when I'm having these conversations with her on the phone and stuff like that, she feeling me, right? Now this chick is 17 going on 18, and I tell her that I'm 15, about to turn 16. You know, I just turned 16 in April, and it's the summertime and all of that type of stuff. And so, you know, she like, you know, you a little young. I don't really talk to younger guys, or whatever like that. And I was able to get away with it. You know what I'm saying? And it's wild to think about.
No, I don't understand, bro. I don't. It's again, I'm just not buying it, bro. Like, you popped out like I'm 16 to an 18-year-old, and like, you know, it's just something about the way you're telling the story. I think when you do too much detail on something that happened 20, 30 years ago, it just sounds like cap, fam. Because the shit don't even matter. This is a dumb, irrelevant ass story. You know what I'm saying? So why are you trying to be so detailed with it?
Yo.
What year did he wear that jacket in? When he doing it, I know it's up to date, though.
You know what I'm saying? I think you're trying to sell me something when you're doing that.
But eventually I was honest with her. Before I ever kissed her, before I ever really got too deep with her, I was honest with her. And I told her, I said, yo, I know this is a very, very hard thing for me to say, but I just want to let you know that I'm not the age that I told you that I was. And she was like, oh, okay, well, how old are you? And then when I told her, she was just like,
yo, hold on. He remembers this way too much, yo. Like, he knows mad details.
Bro, this man is making this shit up as he go along, bro.
I was trying to tell you about the jacket, bro. Look, what year this shit happened, bro? Look at that jacket, bro. Somebody put that shit on his ass, bro. This nigga is not capable, bro. You look, don't you know the hardest niggas buy shit out the gas station, nigga, they cost $7, bro. The hardest niggas that
bro, come on,
man.
Come on.
Like, no
Come
way,
on, bro.
No way. I'm not believing it. I'm not fucking with you. I'm getting off the phone. Like, that was her reaction. Like, and I expected it. I didn't trip about it because I had already accomplished what I wanted to accomplish within, which was the idea that I was able to get her if I wanted to. I was satisfied with that. I wasn't tripping. The sex was any.
I should have had that little Soldier Boy clip queued up where that nigga was like, and he came around the corner and I shot at him like, pow, pow, pow. I should have had that Soldier Boy shit queued up because this is cap, bro. Like, it's just something about this is just not registering as yeah, that's wild.
I can't
I can't believe it. Like,
DJ,
you was a little
here because if you have relations with a woman, the thing is to not talk about what you're doing with somebody you don't know.
Not even.
Yeah,
It's not even that. Like,
basically, like, why did you telling about what you kissing and telling, nigga? You's a weak ass nigga in that motherfucking fake ass new Bill Cosby era shit shirt or whatever the fuck telling it all, bro. These weak ass nigga, bro. Man, look, ain't no
let on Manosphere,
bro.
Go ahead, Manosphere. Go ahead.
What I notice is, like I say, Anton can only speak on those experiences as he was a teenager or elementary. Anytime someone presses him about him and game or him and woman, he automatic goes back to he was the man in high school, how all the girls in Detroit and in his neighborhood wanted him when he was growing up. He's not giving you any experiences of when he was in college with women. He's not giving you any experiences anywhere else in his whole life. The only experience that he has above 20 years old is his wife. Every other experience that he's telling you and how he had game, he's saying he had game for women who was 13. Are we serious? What is the game? I'm going to buy you a
Shit,
soda. I get something
his
from the
wife
ice cream
saved that nigga, bro.
Fat nigga, bro. Like, why weren't you
I
playing
bet you his
football,
wife,
bro?
his
That's
wife
what I was doing.
saved him from health department visits and all kind of shit, bro. Because she guided him. She was gamed up. He wasn't, bro. Y'all got to stop on this internet playing this old street shit and all this old bullshit. Because get what? If this nigga wearing
What is
that
he
jacket,
talking
bro,
about?
your dick would have been leaking, bro. Try to fuck all these hoes, nigga. You'd have had a
This nigga in another planet, bro.
That wild.
Yeah, like I said, that's the only time you're gonna hear Anton talk about women. Every time he want to flex about
running
women,
hoes.
he talking about
Man, I
women
don't
that
want
were
to.
in middle school and high school. That's the only thing he's gonna
I
talk
don't
about. He's
want
not
to
gonna
hear
talk
a
about
short, stumpy,
experiencing.
fat ass. I don't want to hear a
Yo,
short,
come
stumpy,
on.
fat.
Let him finish. Let him finish, Rooster. God damn,
No,
bro.
y'all love these niggas. I don't like these niggas that be fucking up the game up, bro. Look, I don't want to hear about a short, stumpy, fat ass nigga with cross eyes. It's talking about hoes, nigga. You fucking at me, nigga. You fucking up the game for the whole program of niggas that really running hoes, nigga. Anton, I don't give a damn about your money. If you hear King Rooster and I done talked to you before, bro, leave that shit alone, nigga. Build a library, nigga. Fuck that Bill Cosby ass bullshit, because your ass gonna end up in the same place he was. Blind, crippled, and crazy, and fighting a lawsuit. Talking about fucking with these
What's wrong
hoes.
with Coogee sweaters? Why you don't like Coogee sweaters, man?
But shit, man. Didn't Bill Cosby trick you while he was wearing one of them bitches? Look, Anton doing the same thing. Look at this ragged ass little ass jacket, bro. You buy that shit out the middle of the mall, bro.
Well, them
And
folk
he talking about
locals
hoe,
built
bro.
different in Mississippi, boy.
And then he all just
Right,
like I'm
plus the
with Taz,
temperature
bro.
changing
So
too.
you a
That shit
roll.
is crazy.
So you a so he's a roll bounce nigga. Talking about I can skate. You big belly ass nigga. Start skating then. Build a goddamn roller rink. Make it Anton Daniels roller rink. What the fuck is you doing for the community for real?
You could
Yeah.
tell they
It-
still got
Instead of being on the
cocaine and
internet talking about
Coca-Cola in
all these
Mississippi.
motherfucking bitches and how
Playing
all of them
football.
gonna
I
be
don't know why you weren't playing little league football at 11. That really don't make a lot of sense to me. But you're trying to convince me that you was out here, like doing the most. Like, bro, you would be the only 11-year-old in history that I know was getting down like that. That wasn't in the projects and didn't have a mom around. That's the only way I could see that, fam. Is if you one of them little niggas who mama ain't around, who daddy done abandoned the mama, and you just out here, nigga. And listen, them little niggas out here, but them little niggas don't last long. You know what I'm saying? That's little Yummy in them, fam. That's the little niggas who you know what I mean, end up locked up or dead. Like, he ain't one of them. Like, he making it seem like he ain't had no structure.
Nah.
Or, and I know he would never say this, but what you're telling us is that the family structure you had failed. You know what I'm saying? Because again, if you 11, 12 running around this involved sexually, what's happening at home, fam? The way you sit around and talk about the community now? Like, I just, you know what I mean? Like, you was a fucking hornball at 11, 12 years old. Where did your parents fail? But I'm pretty sure you won't go into that.
Time that I had eventually had sex with a woman, I didn't trip about that because that was just like the cherry on top. For me, and this is in a lot of instances in my life, the challenge has never been the thing that you execute, is having the option to be able to do so. Let me say that again. The challenge has never been whether or not you was going to push the button. It was whether or not you even was in the room to be able to push the button in the first place. And so the fact that I had...
Right, I believe this is how he moves, fam. I really do. I believe him when he says that, right? I ain't gonna lie to you. Because his bitch ass want me to believe that he got the option to pull the trigger on me and file a lawsuit. Bitch, I wish you would. I get his mentality, right? That's how he moves. right? He want me to believe that he has the option to go do a lawsuit and I should be concerned. Man, fuck you, bitch ass nigga. I notice how he thinks. He says it too often. He says it too much.
Yeah. He ain't fucking with that bald head motherfucker. Bald head motherfucker.
And that shit don't work with everybody, bro. Some of us don't give a fuck. Pull the trigger then, nigga. Hoe ass, scary ass nigga. You need more than the option fucking with me, nigga. You need the desire, nigga. The willingness. Bitch ass nigga. Talking about the option. Bitch, I'ma make you pull the trigger, nigga. I'ma put your pussy ass in the corner and force you to pull the trigger, you fucking coward. I just want the option to bitch ass nigga. We always got the option. Do you have the willingness? Where's the desire? Bitch ass nigga, can you execute? Man, please, dog. Let me chill, man. Let's get back to it.
Conquered, and she had liked me, and she was feeling me, and she was even emotional about the idea that, or so distraught about the idea that I was the age that I was, meant to me that it had meant something to her about what it was that we had progressed into as far as those small conversations or those late night conversations.
This is too much for.
And she was just like, yo, fuck that, I'm not.
That nigga rocking the Bill Cosby the wrong way. Out, man.
Yeah, this is a lot of
down, bro. Yeah,
like
he
this
went in the middle of the mall and got a
what all of this look like. Wait a minute, Rooster. What all this look like is just Anton, you know what I'm saying, creating an image for himself, planting history, you know what I'm saying, creating history, you know what I mean? So he could, you know, he's trying. I think this is a part of him building an image, selling an image. This part of his character, bro. Shit is all
yeah,
part
that's
of
a character. I'm gonna show you something. Look, DJ, watch this. Look at that hat on top of his fucking head, bro. Niggas that got real money. They go to New Era, bro. That's a fucking gas station hat, bro. Fucking gas station hat. This nigga looking like fucking Mario or Luigi in this bitch. What the fuck wrong with y'all, bro? Listening to these niggas that be trying to catch deals on what the fuck they selling y'all. New Era, bro. What happened to that shit, bro? The LA Dodgers ain't wearing that shit. The goddamn White Sox ain't wearing that shit. This looks like a Make America Great hat. Bro, y'all be listening to these folk and they folk be saying, I got this money. I got this money. Man, they try to pimp y'all too. Tell you, put your legs up. Oh, shit. You don't believe what it. Yeah, that's what they doing. Look at that fucking hat, man. Look at that fucking hat, man. That's a goddamn gas station hat with a motherfucker.
This what happens when you inherit your parents' land right here, boy. This what happens, you guys. When you live on your parents' land, all you do is drink. All you do is drink your life away.
Man, you crazy as fuck.
He ain't had to work for nothing.
Look, boy, if you was in front of me in real life, you'll understand what I do, bro. And to get what?
You feel this way. You feel this way because you inherit your parents' land. You live off your parents' land.
This a bitch ass nigga talking to me that I can't see his face, bro. Shut the fuck up and suck DJ Wish Doctor dick, nigga.
No.
Wait, whoa, partner, whoa. Pause, man.
We gotta get him up on out there.
That boy can't help himself.
I do not consent, Rooster.
No, I'm gonna pay for this nigga to suck your dick, cause this bitch.
Nah. Bro.
Hey, yo. That's insane. Listen, I have heard some of the wildest shit. 47, damn near half a century on this planet. I have heard some of the wildest shit in my life from motherfucking this nigga Rooster. I'm talking being in the military, from niggas all over the goddamn country. I had soldiers from fucking Chile, Korean soldiers. I had soldiers from all the different islands in South America, all kinds of shit.
Why the man didn't invite somebody to his own shit?
You know, but you notice he didn't deny that he living off his parents' land, right? He didn't deny that. That's the only reason why he ain't homeless.
I ain't never heard some of the shit this nigga. It comes out so fucking Easy. And Black Beauty, DJ Black Beauty was saying continue the video, but I know it's hard to stream videos and you probably end the show. But people, if DJ don't continue it, trust me, it's worth watching. It's worth watching. If DJ don't continue it, it gets better. It's just that, you know, it's been DJ started this show early, so he probably tired as fuck. I could tell he drained.
What else it got in the video? Like what else? That shit.
Oh, he ain't even got to the best story.
Oh fuck.
That's what I'm saying. He gets to talking about the girl when he was 11 and she was 18, and I ain't gonna mess it up, but she had I'm just gonna say she might have had her own car in apartment already at 18. But that story gets more. It's wild and it's a lot. Yeah, it's very Anton. It's the same old shit. It's just an unbelievable shit. So it really just get more unbelievable and wild as it progresses with different women. Like he's gonna move on. The woman he's talking about now, he's gonna move on to another woman after this. But yeah, it's a nice look into the psyche of a crazy person. Shit, I don't know what's wrong with this nigga, to be honest, bro. Just maxed out his height at 11, had a beard at 11. Nigga, I didn't even have the shadow of a mustache at 11. Most of us did. I don't know what kind of puberty this nigga was on. Super puberty. That nigga ain't even a human, man. That nigga a Viltrumite. Y'all seen Invincible? You know, the Viltrumites, they had mustaches.
And the man said he stopped growing at 11, bro.
I maxed out.
That shit is crazy, bro. Ain't nobody stopped growing at 11. You gotta have some sort of abnormality or some shit going on, bro.
The only people might stop growing at 11 is women. Because as a man with a daughter, I know that oftentimes when women's cycles start, their growth usually stop.
But 11 though, bro.
Well, yeah, he's not a woman anyway. That's my point. So it wouldn't work for him anyway. I'm just saying the only people that might start growing at 11 is girls. So, but this, well, I hope he's not a girl. But yeah, so if he start growing at 11, that means he started his cycle at 11, and that's why he stopped growing. That's the only thing I can think of. You know what I'm saying?
I just looked it up. It said no, people don't typically stop growing taller at age 11. Most individuals continue growing through their teens, with girls often reaching final height around like 14, 16, and boys around 16 to 18.
But that's more when they normally start their cycle. But if you have an early cycle, like Google, like
oh well, you saying it's possible. Well, it's possible. Because it said typically, so it's possible.
Yeah. When girls' cycles kick in, they
Look at this. If that's abnormal, and plus this man got a beard and everything, bro.
No, none of that shit count for men. No, at 11, most of us don't stop fucking growing. No, our growth spurts come at 13 through fucking 16. I got my stepbrother was shorter than me our whole lives. Then I went to basic training in AIT and came back when I was in the military, and that nigga was shot up to 6 feet in that time frame. And that was only from January to I want to say August. And he went from being shorter than me, and I'm 5'7", and that nigga went up to 6 feet. So yeah, like, and he's of course some years younger than me. So yeah, that nigga capping. Maxed out 5'7" at 11.
Man.
Peaked. I was like, that peaked at 11. So
I'm gonna look. Somebody should look up the and show to the Chads in the building. Somebody should look up the average height of a 11-year-old.
I was like, all right, and it wasn't on no hang up on me type of stuff. It was just like on some amicable type junk, like, yo, I'm not really messing with that, whatever. But I knew I was gonna see her again.
An amicable breakup with an 11-year-old. Like, bro, you sound fucking crazy, bro. The scenario you just gave, bro, a whole college student. And
so it said the average height for an 11-year-old is like
5'3",
4'7", 4'7".
You said you pulled her, got her, then told her your real age, which I don't know what 11-year-old would do that, because if you moving like that, you ain't gonna fuck the shit up, goofy ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, that's what I'm saying. If you out here at 11 years old, that grown woman you talking about, nigga, you gonna try to keep her, you gonna try to lock her in and keep her in. You know what I'm saying? Like, you trying to make it seem like you was moving so different, like you was willing to just toss her to the side and move on to the next 13-year-old. Like, bro, it just sounds too cap, fam. And I think it's an attempt to make you believe he been out here that long. And there's no reason to do that. So what? Why does this matter? Why do men care about this shit? Like, how long you been sexually active? Who the fuck cares? Weird ass niggas. Like, niggas be grown as hell running around here talking about their first time. Weird ass.
Next Saturday and Sunday at skate, right? So I did, and we skated and we had a conversation, and it was more disarming. And this is the thing that I tell people all the time is, do not put yourself in a position to where you then have to compromise, or you even have to reject the idea of being tempted in the first place. Don't put yourself in a position to where you have to be tempted and then say no. That's one of my cardinal rules. It's a thing that I absolutely live by.
But he's not following that rule, because being around, doing. I've seen two versions of Anton, and Daryl could attest to this. Tell me if you remember when Lapeef and them first went to Atlanta and they did their live show. The flex he used at that particular time, I went to the hotel because I ain't want to get into no issues. I went straight to the hotel. I didn't hang out with nobody. Right? That was the flex. Now, I'm always with a bad beat. So what's the difference from the temptation then and the temptation now? He's not living about the own thing he's saying. But a lot of his people, his bag chasers, they don't pay attention to that. They got that TikTok attention span. They only listen to him for the first 40 seconds, and whatever that 40 seconds is the gospel.
Yeah, but I think this is it would go with the story, it coordinates with it, because he's saying that he's a unique individual, right? So then that would mean that he would need a unique story, right? Like, what's that pimp name, gang? I got his book right here. He from Chicago. He had the infamous novels about pimping and everything. What's his name? Y'all know what I'm talking about.
Pimpin' Ken.
Who?
Pimpin' Ken.
No. Slim. What's his name? Slim.
Oh, Iceberg Slim.
I got it. Yeah, I got his book too. Iceberg Slim. In his story, he talks about his, what he went through as a kid, right? So maybe Anton is just taking that same narrative. You know what I'm saying? That's what makes him different, right? That's why he's special.
Is that I don't even put myself in a position to be tempted in the first place. I'm not even going to entertain you. I'm not even going to figure out whether or not I have to say no. I'm not even going to have that conversation with you. You don't belong in the room. Get the fuck out. I'm out. Peace. You know what I'm saying? And so,
nah, I don't know what you're saying, fam. A motherfucker put that right there behind the video of you and Mika in the hotel room, bro. Like, I do that shit right now. Put the audio that you just said with a video of you and Mika. You ain't kick her out that room, bro. Like, you.
So we are saying, Change, that he got money.
Money and popularity. You have to understand, he has a whole cult-like following under his what's the name of that? It's his Patreon. He got people that listens to him. He has his own congregation that listens to him, and they follow what he says. So just that, having that congregation and whatever they're paying to stay in that Patreon, put it this way, he has a whole bunch of yes mans. Ain't nobody telling him no. You got a whole bunch of yes mans, and you could tell when you see the panels when no one go against what he says. And if you go against what he says, you see the other ones get quiet. You can see it. You know when someone's uncomfortable.
Provided all of the necessary temptation for a man that he would need to put yourself inside of a hotel room with these women after y'all been drinking and whatnot. You're a liar, bro. Just saying anything.
Women are a little bit different, especially younger girls. They're a little bit different in that they don't have that mental wherewithal to be able to make those type of decisions. All they know is I'm skating, I could be friends with you, And even today, like grown women, they think that they can honestly be friends with a guy and keep him in a friend zone, or oh, that we just amicable friends. They don't know that that guy is disarming her every single day. He's disarming her.
Now, is that every other guy on the planet, or does that include you? Right? Because I mean, I'm just saying, like, it's like it's some of this shit is either hating or so. Like, what do you mean? Like, what are you doing with those women that you have on your show and whatnot, and that you interact with the way you interact with them? Are you disarming them? Like, you know what I'm saying? I need to understand if the things he's saying applies to himself, and I don't think he's ever saying it that way, right? It's always y'all do this. This is what everybody else do, but like it's projection, because that's what you do. Like the fuck.
Right. And if you don't have any business with them, and I'm not saying that it's impossible, but 99% of the time, it's very difficult, especially if the guy finds a woman some kind of attractive or whatever. It's very difficult for a guy and a woman to be friends and just keep it 100% above board. And so you got to have some level of business interest. You got to be working with people. You got to be able to, you know.
Again, he gets to be the one lone guy on the planet who can do that. You know, he gets to be the one lone guy who can teach everybody how to do it.
To operate above board, and very few people are able to do that. Very few people are able to remove how they feel about somebody, and then just keep it G and keep it above board. So don't even put yourself in that position to get tempted in the first place. But I seen her at skating, and we was having a conversation, and then eventually, you know, you disarm them, get back on the phone. Next thing you know, they writing you a 4-page letter, an 8-page letter. Maybe I'll read it to y'all one day. I still got them. I still got every letter. I got all of that stuff. I probably should burn that shit and get rid of it, but I still got all that stuff. Maybe one day I'll read it.
He said a 4-page letter. Ain't that a song?
Yeah, Aaliyah. Yeah, 4-page letter.
Then he switched to the 8 real quick because he know it sound kind of crazy. You know what I mean? That shit is wild. Let me bring that shit back.
But then they
and he got letters from middle school when he was 11, still to this day. When he been married 20-some years, and he got a shoebox under his bed.
Bro, I don't even have notebooks. I don't even have notebooks from high school.
30-year-old letters in the shoebox under his bed.
Yeah, I don't know about that shit. I
just keep it 100% above board. And so you got to have some level of business interest. You got to be working with people. You got to be able to, you know.
Again, he gets to be the one lone guy on the planet who can do that. You know, he gets to be the one lone guy who can teach everybody how to do it.
To operate above board, and very few people are able to do that. Very few people are able to remove how they feel about somebody, and then just keep it G and keep it above board. So don't even put yourself in that position to get tempted in the first place. But I seen her at skating, and we was having a conversation, and then eventually, you know, you disarm them, get back on the phone. Next thing you know, they writing you a 4-page letter, an 8-page letter. Maybe I'll read it to y'all one day. I still got them. I still got every letter. I got all of that stuff. I probably should burn that shit and get rid of it, but I still got all that stuff. Maybe one day I'll read it. But then they writing you 4-page, 8-page letters talking about how they, you know, distraught and they can't figure out why they put themselves in this position. They don't know why they feel the way that they feel. You can't control it. You ain't got no control over what it is that's about to happen to you, and I knew it.
Damn. He was turning these young ladies into Aaliyah out here, had them writing 4-page letters. The stories work better, fam, when you don't use like pop culture and songs and movies as references. It don't sound right, fam. It sound like you whipping this up, like you in the kitchen right now, whipping. Nigga, this story continues. You know what I'm saying? As long as you keep it going, you know what I'm saying? Like you scraping the pot, my nigga, I hear it. Like, come on, bro. You got hella sauce on this shit, bro. Now you got throwback 4-page letters from young ladies begging you to be with them. This nigga talking, like, I've always thought these niggas wanted to be like the rappers and entertainers and shit like that. Like, I'm thoroughly convinced now. Like, that nigga said he got old letters of young women writing him and he should have burnt them by now. Yeah, bro, I would not have anything like that, bro. Like, that's, like, fam, what are we doing, bro? Like, what type of memories are you trying to garner from 4-page letters at 15 years old? Like what type of, like, how did you not get rid of that shit in your 20s, bro? Like, what the fuck are we talking about?
I knew it from the outset that you had no control over what was about to happen to you. even at that very early age. And it played out exactly how it was supposed to play out. Eventually, we had developed a deep, deep, deep bond. I loved her. And you can sit here and tell me, well, you don't know what you earned or what you loved back then or whatever. I knew how I felt. I know exactly how I felt. And even today, as a 41-year-old man looking back on my life and replaying it in my mind, I can honestly say that every girl that I've ever had a relationship with or every girl that I've ever had an intimate moment with, I've genuinely loved. Straight up. I've genuinely loved. I had a real love for them. And so...
women, you got to cover your ears for a second, women. Please, ladies, sisters, cover your ears for a second. Look, nigga. Look. You sound like you ain't never had no pussy, bro. I'm just being straight up with you. Like, for real. You loved... like, you know what? Never mind, bro. Never mind. You said you loved every. All right. Okay. Every is crazy. Like, I don't even think women believe that's every. Nah, I'm cool, dog. They gonna clip me up and put me in a red pill conversation if I continue. I just stop there. Every, huh? You loved every one of them, but y'all running around calling niggas simps. Y'all got the fucking nerve to call niggas simps, but every, all right? Okay, let's continue.
How it played out was the day before Christmas. Well, not even the day before Christmas. 2 days before Christmas, we was on Christmas break. And so we had been having these conversations all the way through the summer, all the way through the winter. And I remember.
Like, Anton should stop saying the word conversations. It's overused in his content. I mean, like, it's really a word that he says way too much. Even incorporating that word into this 11-year-old story and whatnot, it's unbelievable. I'm saying no, cap, false.
My parents had to go to work, and it was Christmas break. And so the 2 days before Christmas, that night, she had bought me a pager. She had bought me clothes. She was, picking, coming through in the Jeep and skating and whatever. And interestingly enough, when my mother had seen me skating with her, and he's like, "Yo, why you keep skating with that older girl?" You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all getting a little.
She was tricking on Anton at 11.
Stuff like that. I'm at the matinee or whatever, and then we would stay over, and they would come and pick.
You see what?
She was tricking on Anton at 11. I had to verbalize that shit. She was buying pagers and clothes and stuff. At 11, this 18-year-old was tricking on 11-year-old Anton.
That is crazy.
This up or whatever. But my mother was adamantly against it. Like, she knew me. Your parents know. You know your kids. You know your kids. And she knew me. And she was just like, yo, Anton, stop playing games. You know what I'm saying? Nah, don't make me stop you from going skating. You know what I'm saying? And when we grew up, my parents is different. Like, we got whoopings. Y'all different today in that you negotiating with your parents and stuff like that. If we was rebellious, we knew that it was a heavy, 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 heavy price to pay. At the end of that rebellion, you gonna get this work. You know what I'm saying? So it was 2 days before, or two nights before Christmas. And I had told my parents that I was going to hang out at my homie's house that was like 5 doors down across the street, right? And it was my best friends, and we would always hoop all through the summer. And so, it wasn't nothing.
Like, yeah, at 11, I'm just saying, though, fam, just for the record, it wasn't I'm just going to hang out at the homie's house for the night. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what type of parents niggas had, but at 11, that's all ask. Like, there's no making no claims of what's going to happen. At 11, everything is asked. Can I spend the night? And then a phone call is made to the other household. The parents have discussed you spending the night. So there's a transition from your house to their house. Okay. There's no in between unless like you sneaking out from their house. But all of the front street shit is locked in with the parents. Ain't no just, I'm gonna go down here and kick it for the night at my friend's house. Like at 11? Like, bro, come on, fam.
Because they mother knew my mother, and it was just like a community. It was like a block. And so you knew where your kid was, even though we didn't have cell phones and stuff like that. It's much, much different. You can track your kid and all of that. Thank you, Jesus. But I'm like, yo, I'm about to go over there. And they like, oh, okay, cool. Well, just make sure you back in the morning time, because
make sure you back in the morning. Man, I will start going in on your fucking parents, dude. If I didn't think this nigga was capping, I'd be dragging his motherfucking parents right now. I don't believe your parents said that. I don't believe your parents said, okay, Anton, we'll see you in the morning. I don't believe that, bro. Like, what the fuck? That's somebody got to get that smoke today, fam. Now it's either gonna be you or your parents. I'm choosing you because I think you're capping. I don't believe you. I think you putting smut on your parents' name. I just don't believe your parents would co-sign this, fam. This is unbelievable.
You know you have to watch your little brother while we go to work. And I'm like, okay, cool. I will be back in the morning. So my plan was to
be back in the morning to babysit. No phone calls made, no making sure that it's okay, no calling to check first, just I'm out, I'll be back in the morning. As a preteen.
Go and hang out with her. I hung out with them. She came back, she came through, she picked me up. We went to her house out in Southfield. She had her own place. It's crazy. She wound up moving out and getting her own place.
She had her own place now. See, come on, fam. Like, bro, you're goofy, bro. You're fucking goofy, man. She had her own place now, huh? Let me shout out these Cash Apps, man. Thank you, Jasmine, on the Cash App. I do appreciate the support. We got to continue to monetize the channel since YouTube won't monetize me. I do appreciate y'all monetizing me. Koya in the building. Thank you for monetizing me, Koya. Appreciate it, y'all. Appreciate the support. Cash Apps. Now, let me be honest with you, fam. Don't even like talking about this old ass 15-year-old when we were kids ass shit. But let me be real with you though, fam. Again, women might want to cover your ears. I know y'all don't like hearing shit like this. But listen, fam. If you a young nigga messing with a girl that has now her own place at 17, 18 years old, that's going to be the beginning of this video. Like he's not going to wait until the end of the video. We more than halfway through the goddamn video, and this is the first time you mentioning young ladies having their own place and you able to go through. I'm telling you, fam, that would have been the first thing.
Yeah, that shit sounds crazy. And you don't even gotta come from a nice neighborhood for your parents to give a fuck about you at 11. They're not just letting you just sleep over at somebody just willy-nilly. They gotta talk to that person's parents. Everybody gotta know what's going on. That shit, I don't believe that shit, you know what I mean? But you know what though, even when he called his mom, but she said it like it was nothing that he loses virginity at 11. Most moms won't even say no shit like that, bro.
I think he got all them people coached up for his bullshit. Think about that call was random and out the blue. She was immediately answering his question. She wasn't like, huh? What you talking about? Why you calling me with this bullshit? Nigga, I'm busy. What the, you know what I'm saying? She was just immediately answered. Sounds like, hey, my mama call you and ask you this question. Be by the phone. You know what I'm saying? Because that shit can't be on the tip of her brain like that. And she had a whole goddamn old ass life living. You know what I'm saying? And if you all recall, she answered that question like, yeah. Fuck out of here, man. This nigga.
And shows her the Aunt Sherry. She said, how much it would cost me to come up. You could come up for free. So you, Aunt Sherry, you come up for free.
That's what elevates her to better than all the other girls, right? The way he said she had a car, it would have been, nigga, she had her car, she had her own spot. Nigga, that's how that story goes. It doesn't go, she had a car, then you give 30 minutes of filler, then like, oh yeah, she had her own crib too, y'all. Come on, fam, that ain't how that work, bro. That ain't how that go, fam. I'm sorry, fam. Some of us just, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm from that, bro. I'm talking to niggas my whole fucking life, bro. Niggas don't tell stories like that in pieces, bro. The impressive part of it, the ooh, she got a car, ooh, she got her own spot. Nigga, you would have said all that together because that would have been the attraction to her as you being 11, 12 years old. Just making this shit up as he go. 11, 12 years old, nigga, you would have been impressed with all of that and you would have never forgot it and blah, blah, blah. Okay. He's trying to tell this story. And I don't know, fam, maybe this is him practicing on these cap sessions we see him doing every day. This is crazy. I don't believe none of this shit.
That's how paid she was. Jesus Christ. Who was she, a drug dealer's daughter or something? I don't know. But she came and picked me up. I spent the night at her place.
This nigga. This nigga was fucking with El Chapo daughter. He was fucking the Plug's daughter. Like, who did that song? Kevin Gates. He was on his Kevin Gates shit. Show the Anton, man.
Plan was going to go perfect. Everything had worked out. I was going to be back home before.
Bro, I cannot. It's just hard to even get through the story. It's like, so where are the other kids' parents? You just going to spend a night at a broad house at 11 and niggas, somebody's parents are responsible for you right now? Somebody else's parents responsible for you, nigga, and you telling me you at somebody else's crib laid up with a woman at 11. Man, get the motherfucker out of here. I don't believe it. I ain't buying it. Nigga, you can say what you want about the black community. I ain't buying that everybody's household just allowed kids to go out at night and spend the night and shit. And ain't no questions asked. You don't have to get no permission. Like, hey, parents ain't checking for you. Parents ain't checked to make sure you're allowed to be there. It's just, I'm going down to my friend's house and spend a night.
Bridget says, was that his real mom? I ain't gonna hold you, bro. This might sound funny, but that's a valid question, bro. You know what I'm saying? That could be somebody that just, you know what I mean? And show so the Aunt Sherry Berry in the building.
Hey, baby, I need my name changed. They got me out as Sherry Project, baby, because you know I be in other sectors. In the purge coming up. You gotta change my name because
I changed it. I just changed it.
I'm from the ghetto. It's older than the projects. If you know, you know. And I got to come up here and represent because I'm just a little tired of all these niggas. Everybody hustling. Everybody hustling somebody. I'm a hustler. Everybody hustling somebody. They lying. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, fuck the nigga that wanna have a family. Some men that get up here like Lil Daryl. I love him. He wants to have a family. Hey, how you doing, Lil Daryl? Oh, he ain't speaking back. Well, that's okay. Well, he want to have a family, but they act like I ain't goddamn grow into an old lady with a house full of men. They was boys.
That's what's up. You raised them. That's what's up.
I raised them and I spend time away from
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, Aunt Sherry, right? When your sons was 11, right? Did you just let them go and spend the night at their friend's house without talking to their parents?
Well, it's gonna sound weird, but absolutely not. My kids couldn't spend time. No, they wasn't no. Are you saying slumber parties, or we used to call them slumber parties back in the day? No, they wasn't doing none of that. I ain't trust parents.
But it wasn't in the streets at 11.
No, everybody know in the street, like, motherfucker, you know where you was supposed to be, whether I was at work or at church or wherever the fuck I was. You know to get your ass right where you needed to be.
We better play some more of this shit. Yo, Unc, what else we got in this that we ain't got to yet? I'll fast forward that shit, bro. What else we got in this video?
I got one in the video. Can you do this? Can you look up Gen X versus Boomers?
Wait, we better play this video and then get up out of here.
Oh God, I came up here and destroyed the show. I'm sorry.
Oh no, you good.
I just think that why
Let me play the video for a little bit. That way you could have something to chime in on. So when I play the video, any part that you feel like you need to chime in on, just let me know.
Okay.
Leave that shit, bro. I'm sorry. Like, for real, 17, 18, I think you might get some shit off like that. 11, nigga, fuck no.
4 morning time, way before my parents ever woke up, and then I was gonna go home I was gonna get dropped back off at my homie's house and walk 5 doors down and go and, babysit my brother while my parents was at work on the day before Christmas, on Christmas Eve. You know what I'm saying? So everything was gonna work out beautifully. My dumb ass, and I just think that this is divine. I think that God wanted this to happen because it was time to put this thing to rest. I overslept. Oh my God. We set alarms, we did all of that stuff, and I overslept. I woke up, and I don't know how I woke up. I should have never went to sleep in the first place, but I woke up and I was just thinking to myself, I'm a dead man. I am a dead man walking. And ironically enough, I was
at 11 years old. At 11 fucking years old, fam. You still trying to get 11-year-olds to get up, get out the bed, brush their teeth, get in the shower, and get dressed on time and shit, fam. Well, I can't say 11-year-olds because my daughter didn't have that issue. My son, he wasn't trying to get up out the bed on time, ever. It was always an issue for him to get up. 11 at somebody else's house, I just, and you got to be at home in the morning? Yeah.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. Let me see.
Yeah, can I chime in as a woman? The lifestyle that we live, because like I always say, Black women have always worked. It would never be the middle child. If it was an older child that said I had to get up and help my little brothers and sisters, that would be more likely true. That would be more likely true. What Anton is doing is he's mixing a lot of people's stories he's heard, and he's making y'all believe it. The little nigga is lying. He's a scammer. I swear to God, there is no better way that I can tell you. You think about you being a middle child. The younger child was always getting away with shit. The middle child was like blah, blah, blah. And the older child was always like, y'all go get me in trouble. That's why the older child, I know what it means to put pressure on the older child because I was that mother. I'm not saying it was fair, and on behalf of everybody, I apologize. But that nigga's lying. And I had a house full of boys, not girls. And I still put pressure on my oldest son.
Okay.
My oldest son right now will not let his wife cook or clean.
What? Why?
No,
Why you don't let her cook and clean?
Because he does it because I instilled it in him when his daddy was locked up. When his dad was locked up, I was like, babe, mama needs your help. And I probably did some fucked up shit. That's why I say all this shit that Anton's speaking coming from the ghetto. First of all, you don't know no motherfucking ghetto. I can tell by the way you speak. Let me tell you something. If you under pressure like prison, or you go walk in prison and just talk to motherfuckers the way Anton does, he's a liar. You go feel people out. You go understand your surroundings. Anton ain't grew up in no motherfucking ghetto. And I'm sorry if I'm saying it. Maybe I need to reach deep into my college education and speak with that voice. But I don't have it right now. All I got is niggerism. See, I can speak on niggerism. That motherfucking nigga is lying. He's lying about the lifestyle, his family. Nigga, you grew up in your parents' basement. Your wife and your child was in your parents' basement. The way I hear it, it probably was supposedly a beautiful basement. Now, if you want to dox anybody, dox Sherry Berry, and we can play the motherfucking games. You're lying. You're lying. I can tell by the way you move. I can tell. Listen.
Yeah, let's play some more. Wait a minute. Let's play some more. Let's play some more.
I'm trying to break this shit up as hard as I can. He ain't no different than that Trigger Mike that triggered everybody for
Wait a minute. What did Trigger Mike do?
Trigger Mike was another fake. And I'm going to say he was a fake. All he did was separate black men and black women so that his family could have a chance for a green card. Fuck him too.
So to the green card hustle.
Yeah, he was on a green card.
He wasn't living with me yet at 11. I'd have went to his mama house and flopped him, nigga. 11. So soon as he pulled a stunt like that, nigga, flopped him that night. Soon as he got home that morning, calling off work, nigga. Got to have you right there at the door. As soon as you walk in, what are you talking about? I'll call him and let him tell you. I got to have you, fam. Who you playing with? 11? Man, come on, bro. You either lying or your parents or the community you talking about in your videos, nigga. This is crazy.
It was like one of them talks where they know that you just at that age where it's just gonna be like, yo, this ain't even a whooping moment because you've grown past that. This was like a come to
at 11. Nah, I know everybody like to flex and make it seem like, you know what I'm saying, they stood up to their parents and they wasn't going no more. At 11, nigga, you wasn't too old for no whooping. Nigga, that's prime whooping time, nigga, 11. Oh, yeah.
No, he had older brothers.
That's right there where you think shit finna be sweet going into your teens, and now I got to have you. I'm gonna flop your ass just so you know, nigga, ain't nothing up. You're just 11. Don't try it. Right? I don't know what we doing right now. This is crazy. You needed that ass whooping.
Jesus moment. And when they talked to me, they was just, it was like a come to Jesus.
No, not come to Jesus. How y'all let us get through this whole video and y'all niggas ain't see the play? How we get through this whole video and ain't nobody say, you do know he gonna wrap this up with some Bible shit, right? Oh, that Bible coming, Jesus coming, nigga. How you didn't know Jesus was gonna intervene at 12 and change his life, Taz? How you didn't know that? That he was gonna have a divine moment in his life in which Jesus came in and changed everything. You dumb, Taz. You should have the foresight to have known that. All these videos you doing about Anton and you ain't know.
So y'all don't think Jesus changed his life?
Hell no. The way Anton explaining it, that's what I'm saying is a lie. You finna meet Jesus and tell him I said hi. And I ain't mean no harm. But the way you disrespecting me right now, oh yeah, you must want to meet Jesus, nigga. It ain't no come to Jesus moment like we finna have a kumbaya. I'm a black mama. He's trying to describe what I would do if my son disrespect me. Fuck you straight up.
Damn
moment. And when they talked to me, they just had this level of disappointment. Like, this ain't even what we raised you to be. You know what I'm saying? Like, you supposed to be the chosen child. You know that there was prophecy that was, you know, spoken over your life, and you know what your destiny is supposed to be. And we put this in you, and everything that you do is rebellious towards it. And you never want to live up to the expectations that you know that you're supposed to do. And you so busy trying to be something different than what you're supposed to be. And you know you.
I was trying to wait for a moment to pause it, bro, but he just keep rambling. My nigga, you got 2 other brothers, and your parents told you that you were God's gift, that you're the chosen one, and you got other brothers. No wonder you fucked up, bro.
I don't think Anton is the chosen one.
No, yeah, chosen in his family. He is chosen for his family. He has made it out. That's a good example. No, don't put him down. Despite all his faults, being short, marrying Rita, which I think Rita is a beautiful woman. She's beautiful. I wish people would quit talking about her. It takes a beautiful woman to tolerate a little midget motherfucker like Anton. Because I know if my husband...
Now go ahead, Cherry.
No, I'm going to say it, and I'm going to say it loud and clear. I know if my husband was sitting back talking about black bitches, hold on, I'm one of them. Nickel.
Nah, Cherry, that's what I was gonna say. You don't think his wife get a little bit of you don't think she enabling this shit? Like, yeah, like, you know what I mean? Like,
I think she very, very much so. Very much so. I think that she's down for a lot of things that it will be hard for men such as yourself to believe. But yeah, they playing a game with y'all. And Rita might be the best backup that Anton has. Y'all looking at Nika and all them girls might be innocent. Even though they pretty, and they prettier than the average woman, but them girls might be innocent. Pretty and innocent. I think your villain might sit down here with us. Us ugly black.
Wait, Sherry, you not ugly. Stop it.
Yes, I am. I'm ugly in a motherfucker. Yes, I am. I'm finna get a divorce. I've been married since 1984, and I'm ready. When you ready, nigga? I'm ready. Shit. With a nigga, he be saying, I'm finna go, bye, sign a divorce paper. Bitch, I'm tired. Shit, you men don't know how much y'all don't love women. Y'all just don't know. Y'all just think, and then it just hurted my heart to hit YouTube and y'all say, like your granddaddy. Y'all never say that. Matter of fact, I take that back. Y'all just, all I hear, be like grandma. When men gonna say be like granddaddy? Can somebody start a YouTube channel where granddaddy used to jack up, climb roofs, fix his own roof, goddamn go in there and putty a wall, lay a floor? When we gonna talk about be like granddaddy? All we hear cooking and cleaning. Well, I can't stir this pot if the whole goddamn ceiling is leaking down in the pot.
Yeah, I don't know about all that.
Oh, see, y'all minds is scrambling because y'all want a woman to be in a good space. Mind, physically, and body, but she ain't in a good space. Like, what is wrong with you young men on here? It ain't nothing wrong with working hard. Let me tell you something. When my husband, even though I don't like the motherfucker no more, maybe we just old. But when my husband showed me a good skill, I recognized it. And I worked with his goodness. I never worked with his failure to do things because I knew my husband wasn't a man that could buy things. So what I always told myself is the man that could buy things, what if his money go away? What if his money go away? But the man that can fix things, the man that can buy things will beg the money for the man that can fix things. So, but I grew up in a different time at the same time, but I always believed in, I will always love the man that can do things and fix things. And believe it or not, a man that takes his time to fix things, he'll take his time to talk to. He has patience. Oh, I thought I was talking to the men, but now you motherfuckers up here ain't shit.
Wait. We've been listening to this whole time, Sherry. What you mean?
Right. He was cooking.
Nah, y'all just up here looking for a fresh millionaire, baby. I wonder how long his money gonna last when he ain't got to use it. See, that's what I love for people to think about. Like, I would hope Rita got a backup plan. You see what I'm
backup
saying?
nigga.
No, I wouldn't say a nigga, but a plan. Cause I ain't never like you gotta not just put all your eggs in one basket.
But Sherry, let me ask you this, right? So let's say hypothetically, your husband was a millionaire nigga that took care of you. Would you let him cheat on you, or would you let him go fuck other girls?
Hell no. I love my body. Now, like, is life a happy life? You being able to wear, what's that? I'm trying to see if I can read it.
Versace,
Michael Kors or Gucci. I don't know all them expensive things nowadays. But is expensive things worth more than your body? No, you need to answer my question now.
Oh no, hell no.
You know, you could wind up in prison in a pack of ramen noodles. That's all your body could be worth too, nigga. Well, yeah, because P. Diddy probably suffering right now, and I ain't gonna say nothing. Yeah, they just said, do a show on that one. Jarvis Butts. I don't know why his last name was Butts. That's probably why that nigga got hit. You know that nigga got killed for doing that baby. See, y'all.
Oh yeah, that light skinned brother. Yeah, he just got murdered. Yeah, I heard about that.
Y'all need to understand. I don't know how to have panel etiquette. I know my nephew, he get mad when I hit these channels. Cause I'ma speak how I really speak, and I really be speaking from the heart most of the time, and other times I be speaking from the bottle. Either way. I know, hey, I'm just saying, like, Quit looking outward. God damn. When you brush your teeth, just stare at yourself in the mirror and just walk away from that mirror like I'm a fine motherfucker. I deserve. I protect myself. Like I am a real mom boy. But I'm not gonna let my son get on the internet and say, this what these black women need. No, they don't need to do shit, nickel. You need to get your shit together. If you expected this much and ain't giving this much, what the fuck is she here for?
It should be for love, Jerry.
Huh?
It should be for love, you know. You there for love, you know, not the, you know.
Well, love is imaginary, but I say that, you know, this how I would tell people, honestly. Relationships is a struggle. And if you can find somebody that's willing to struggle with you through your bullshit, that's a good thing. It's a good thing. Whether you like it or not, it ain't gonna always be happy. It ain't always gonna be sexual. It ain't always gonna be none of that. Why do you think old folks sit around and the old man balls swelled up, but he still love his wife? It's in there. It's in you. It's what you want. And you have to be careful with what you're trying to take from the world. I never forget this old African man. And that's when I used to trust Africa. Trigger Mike made me not trust Africa. And especially I used to trust Africans because again, he said back in the day, I'm starting to trust Jamaicans a little more than after. But the man said back in the day, you gave the world something because I used to cry over not having a little girl. I wanted a little girl. And then I swear to God to myself, I said, this baby, it's going to be a girl. And she going to have all these big brothers that protect her. And God said, nope. But you know what they do protect? They little brother. That's why I know Anton Daniels is lying.
Say that.
He's lying. Middle brothers don't fuck around like that. Unless you an older middle brother, y'all kind of right there, connected in age. You capable of doing the same shit. Other than that, little brother, boy, you gotta stay at home because we finna go do this.
But wait. So Sherry, are you saying that Anton Daniels did not have hoes at 11 years old? Is that what you're trying to tell me right now?
What I'm saying is, who had hoes at 11 years old? Oh, little boy at 11 years old had to force y'all to intermix. Girls was ugly, boys was fun. At 11, but I'm old school, so I might not know. Because, you know, life is moving much more fast. But back in my day, when I was taking my sons to stuff, they would be around what was comfortable. Boys. And they do boy shit. They be at a dance and start talking about Tonka trucks and shit.
Tonka.
Or G.I. Joes or whatever the fuck it was. And the girls be way over there. We used to have to make y'all intermingle. And oh, that's a girl. And half the time at 12 and 11, all right, we did what our parents said do. Now, can we get back to our shit?
Hell yeah. So Sherry, if your son came home to you and said, "Mom, I just got done messing around with a 30-year-old," what would what how would you feel about that?
I'll be going to prison. Yeah, I'll be straight on my way to prison because I'll be like, where the bitch at? No, I'm very, very serious because I've already went to prison for something like that. I don't play
Shit,
that.
I don't doubt you. I don't doubt you.
I think men, women, all that. I think listen, if I'm listening to Johnny Taylor and you listening to Young Thug, what do we have in? What do we have in common? We just switched radio stations in the car. We don't eat the same food because I'm eating cornbread made from scratch. I ain't too swift on the microwave. I believe in red beans and rice. I eat chitlins. I do all that shit.
Wait.
I
No
do.
Fuck with the chitlins, DJ.
You can't
That shit
talk
is
about
nasty.
me.
That shit just smell dirty.
Most taco trucks have chitlin tacos. I couldn't believe it. I said, how in the fuck? I made friends with a Mexican chick, believe it or not. And she said, they got chitlin tacos. I'm thinking chitlins. I'm like, hell yeah, bring it on. That was the worst shit. I made the bitch gumbo the next day. Bitch, I don't ever in my life want to experience a taco shell and chitlins mixed together. I don't know what your people do, but no disrespect. No thank you, ma'am. No thank you.
Yeah, that do sound horrible.
It was like for me as a black person that will clean and gut and do all that shit. You know, well, I grew up in Georgia, not Atlanta, the old school Georgia. My great grandfather owned a hog and pig farm. Most people don't even know the difference between a hog and a pig. But I tell you what, if I want your daughter to disappear, I'll put her in a hog pen. Just know that. And I'll take her shoes, socks, and all that off. But
Yeah, a hog can eat your ass for sure.
eat the fuck all the way, the bones and all. Well, nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Quit telling on me.
Hey, I'm sorry, Sherry. I'm country too, man. I know all about that shit. I'm sorry. My fault.
Yeah, because I was trying to tell this man, because you know, men back in my day, they don't speak as much. Like my mama, you talk about her family, she proud. She'll say a lot of shit. But my dad, he don't speak like that. So I was like, I know I was raised, you know, in the summertime, I go to Georgia and I don't remember, you know, exactly where I was at. He was like, my daddy left me. My mom and daddy was married, sir. I grew up in a parent household, but even if I didn't, bitch.
Hey, let them know. Let them know, Sherry. Fuck them.
I mean, I'm saying the way, if I could think on how my father felt. I think my father just looked at the country world like I was right there. That's something I don't like.
Mm.
And it was kind of something he didn't like to speak on. My
Most
mother,
most. Go ahead.
But let me
Most
ask
women
you
show
this.
shit. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
But let me ask you this. So you like the country life more than the city life?
I
I
was just about that
do.
same thing.
I do. I think people are way more respectful. I I really do. I do. I
Because
think
people, I think in the country people rely on each other more, but in the city it's so much people and it's so much convenient shit. The store is right down this. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of convenience to where people don't need each other like that.
Hell yeah. Even in the
I,
country though,
I
I don't
think
think they really need to. Go ahead. My bad.
I
Go
think
ahead, Sherry.
people are rude. I think people are way too rude. Like when I grew up as a kid, like I could shoot a lot when I was a kid. Like my very first thing to shoot was watch your shoulder in a shotgun.
Oh.
You know, and I was a little bitty kid, so me growing up in city life, people think I'll shoot you, I'll shoot the shit out of you.
Hell no, man.
Yeah.
I'm from
This
the
is why we need gun violence. This is why we need gun
no,
policies, man. So
no,
Sherry
I'm
won't be
not
shooting people.
saying
So
like
Sherry won't be.
that. No. A lot of
No, but wait a minute, but
people,
in the places where they let you have guns, that should have less gun
yeah,
crime
you
than
know
you know what I
how
mean?
to aim. Your aim is right.
Right.
Mm.
Your aim is that. Listen, DJ. I love you, and I know where you grew up too. But your aim be right. You don't be off.
Oh, my aim is decent. Yeah, I ain't the most professional, but my shit is
I'm from
decent.
the south. Like you had
Nah, we
to.
gotta go to the gun range, nigga.
Oh, we ain't close to the gun.
You
The
have
thing
to
about it
hit
too,
that goddamn
I'm in
pin
the.
with
Wait a
that
minute.
hammer.
Wait a
And
minute.
if it didn't die, you had to.
I'm done. I'm in the south too. You know what I'm saying? And I've been in the south for a minute, so I already know. Once you like 100, I think once you 100 yards or something away from the main road, or 100 meters, some shit like that. You could once you far away from the main road, you could have like you could let off your firearm. That's why a
Oh
lot
Yeah,
of
yeah.
people be shooting.
Yeah, I think it's like
with
1,000 meters here in Indianapolis or something like
Thousand
that.
meters, right?
Yeah.
You could have a backdoor gun range and shit. So a lot of people be outside shooting. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But nah, man, we gotta go to gun range. I gotta see what you talking about. I don't think
that's
you got it, DJ.
Hey, man, shit, I hear you. Shit.
I'm good. I'm good. My son, I swear, I remember. See this, I'm gonna tell you something. I know the difference of, and if you from the South, you'll know old school South. I pushed my cousin into a hog pen. I thought it was a pig pen, and back then, my grandfather we called him Big Cat,
Huh.
and I got a whooping by both of them, by my grandfather and my great grandfather. I didn't know what I did to my cousin. Yeah, I pushed her in the hog pen. I
Damn.
didn't even know what I did.
It'd be
And
like that, sure.
they was coming for her. You see what I'm saying? So all that little bullshit, like, when
We
people
better,
talk about the
we better
South,
get on up out of here
oh,
too, though.
okay, well, let me tell you on my mother's side. My great grandmother, you could do my geometry because I don't give a fuck. Y'all gonna find out. I ain't no broke bitch and I ain't no scared bitch. That's how my son made it to the well. But what I'm saying is, at the same time, Yeah, I grew up around guns and shit all my life. I shoot the shit out of a motherfucker in a bitch. But at the same, why would you try, at least try to understand somebody? Just try. And that's what I did with Anton Daniels. I knew he was a liar way before there was a Fight Club DG. I mean, I said DG. DG knows. DJ. Nephew. I'm going to just call you nephew. There's too many DJs and DGs. Way before there was a Fight Club, there was a, what you call, not the Manosphere. The Manosphere had exist. Where I be at?
You be in the black sector in Mode 3.
Yeah, that's where he picked up the bounty system. And I've been saying it over and over again. And they know Candy Cane, if Candy Cane in your chat, she know I ain't lying. Because it is two people, that other girl and Candy Cane, they be everywhere like me. Like, we listen to everybody. We like all point of views. And that's why we support the channel. You have a good point of view. It's a lot of people like you that have a good, that's why you remember I tried a long time ago when I joined your Discord. Come on, come over here and see this. Come over here, baby. See this. Because your point of view in your relaxation, the way you don't want to stay in ruckus in a bunch of bullshit. And the one thing I hated for you is for a motherfucker to act like they built you. Ain't no motherfucker built you but your mama and daddy. You your own man. I hate when motherfuckers act like they, what the fuck did you do for him? And I almost said it because I really want to go in, but I sit your little raggedy, I need a pizza or a hamburger today ass the fuck down, you fat flabby. Chair price still like sticky 3-day-old booty. Cause you trying to figure out how to con the next motherfucker.
As I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I take a look at my life and realize there's nothing left. Cause I've been blasting and laughing so long that even my mama thinks that my mind is gone. But I ain't never crossed a man that didn't deserve it. Me be treated like a punk, you know that's unheard of. You better watch how you're talking and where you're walking, or you and your homies might be lying in chalk. I really hate the trip, but I gotta low. As they croak, I see myself in the pistol smoke. Fool, I'm the kind of G the little homies wanna be like, on my knees in the night, saying prayers in the street light.
Doctor?
Doctor? Got the situation they got me facing. I can't live a normal life. I was raised by the stick, so I gotta be there with the hood team. Too much television watching got me chasing dreams. I'm an educated fool with money on my mind. Got my tin in my hand and a gleam in my eye. I'm a low out gangster, set tripping banger. And my homies is down, so don't arouse my anger. Fool, death ain't nothing but a heartbeat away. I'm living life, do or die. What can I say? I'm 23 now, but will I live to see 24? The way things are growing, I don't know. Tell me why are we so blind to see that the ones we hurt are you and
Doctor?
Power and the money, money and the power. Minute after minute, hour after hour. Everybody's running, but half of them ain't looking what's going on in the kitchen. But I don't know what's cooking. They say I got to learn, but nobody's here to teach me. If they can't understand it, how can they reach me? I guess they can't, I guess they won't, I guess they front. That's why I know my life is out of luck, fool.